What's up, everybody? This is your boy DC1, the D313XP, man. Back here for another episode. It's good to see y'all. I know last week I was on here. We was talking about the Super Bowl. But today it's been a good weekend. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I know it's been, cold. I know it's been, the snow been going on lately. What I'm saying? I want to get, keep my prayers with the people that's in Southwest Detroit that's dealing with, the floods down there. Some of them people not able to have hot water, saying heat and everything. So keep those people in prayers. And support as well, man. So for those people in the Southwest Detroit that is affected with that flood, um, in that area, so we keep them peoples in prayers. But I just want to say too, man. Hope everybody have a wonderful weekend. If you spend time Valentine's Day with, your significant others, with your family, what I'm saying, with your friends and all that. So I hope everybody had a great weekend that situation. But the reason here we want to talk about is we get into some Michigan State basketball a little later, but we also going to talk about what's going on. This just happened over the weekend as well. We got to talk about it. The NBA All-Star. The NBA All-Star weekend. I want to get into the positives. I want to get into the positives first. I got to talk about it. Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. I'm just happy to see this brother there, representing the city. Him and Asar Thompson. See those guys represent the city of Detroit, represent this Pistons team out there, for the All-Star weekend. I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy about it. I said to myself, the only reason I watched the All-Star game is Cade Cunningham play. Just as before I found out Asar was going to be part of it as well, even with the Rising Stars. So shout out to Asar as well. But as far as like I said, just happy that Cade Cunningham just got the opportunity, even though he didn't play a lot of minutes. He only played like maybe 4 or 5 minutes of the game. Even didn't start either. So just the fact that him being out there on that court representing, I'm just happy that he got the opportunity to participate, got the opportunity to play. When he was out there, he did get assists, he did get a rebound, he did get a steal. He ended up getting 5 points. So, he got a 3-point shot that he made his first basket as an All-Star, and then he turned around, he gets a highlight dunk over Jokic and Wembanyama. So I'm happy about that. I'm saying, happy to see that Cade Cunningham got his little shine, that he got the opportunity that he deserves. So, and I'll even know with Sergeant Thompson, with the nice dunk that he had in the Rising Star game. It was nice. It was very nice. I'm happy to see that. But like I said, those are the positives I really have for this, saying for this Detroit Pistons, as far as our two guys that's representing the All-Star break. So I'm happy about that. Even though, like I said, the Cade Cunningham, he has been part of the 3-point shootout as well, which I'm going to get into that shortly. But I know he didn't do that great, but in the 3-point shootout, and like I said, I know there's no offense. I think Malik Beasley should have been there. I don't understand who's making these selections of these 3-point shooting contests. I don't know, but we're gonna get into that in just a bit. The reason why I started doing this, going live, and started talking about this today is because last night I couldn't even watch the whole thing. The only reason, like I said, that I wanted to watch it is because of Cade Cunningham. I had no interest in watching the NBA All-Star. I had really no interest for the All-Star weekend period. Like I said, it was just because of Cade Cunningham. We haven't had an All-Star as a Piston since Blake Griffin. That was 2019. It was long overdue, for a Piston to be representing in the All-Star game. So it was long overdue for 6 years. So it is But I had no interest. If Keiko wasn't playing, participating in All Star, I would have had no interest in watching the All Star game. We've seen the last couple of years, the All Star game has been horrible, horrible, horrible. Guys not playing no defense, guys just lounging around. I really had no interest for it. It was just the fact that you get, you know, you get guys out there, these superstars and guys, all stars out there, just don't show up, man. Just don't want to. It's just like you just there, just to collect the check. It just really bothers me. Um, the votes. We vote for these players to go in here in this All Star, and you want to see some excitement, some competition to some degree, and there's nothing. There's none of that. So I had, like you said, I had no interest. Once the team, Kenny Smith, that was, Kate Cunningham was on there. Once they lost that game, I really just didn't have no interest for it. I really didn't watch the rest of it. I really didn't. It's just like it was. I was turned off about it. Pause. But I was turned off. What I'm saying, about it. What I'm saying, as far as the All Star. Let alone you'd already LeBron James said, at the last minute he didn't want. He's not playing. You already had Anthony Edwards didn't play. Just the fact that you get these players, these big name players, and some of these guys don't play. And I can understand about the Anthony Davis because he was hurt. I can understand about the Giannis, he was hurt. I can understand those, but it's just embarrassing, man. Just this All Star game, this NBA, it's embarrassing. The ratings has been going down in the NBA, man. A lot of people's not watching the NBA like that, man, because it's simple fact. It's just the ratings it's so bad. They got the NBA League Pass. You could get it for a reasonable price, bro, for the rest of the season. Just to try to get people to watch NBA games, man. It's utterly ridiculous. So, far as with this All Star, All Star, I want to start with this format. I was curious about this format because it seemed that how this format was going to work. Do I like the idea with this format? No, I don't like the idea with this format. And the reason I don't like the idea with this format because what justification is going to do when you need up to 40 points to win, which it should be longer, it should be more points. It's untimed. You only get is 2 commercial breaks. So I it's like it's not enough points. It's not enough points to say, hey, we go to the next round. I mean, you can at least go to 50, maybe 60 points, but they tell me you get guys in this format, you get these teams, 3 of these teams that's all-star that's in the NBA. Then you get a team that's for the rising stars as G Leaguers and rookies and sophomores. Like I said, no disrespect to them, but it's a damn shame in the NBA. You have to get something, get some rookies and sophomores and some G Leaguers just to play against NBA, worthy all-star players, just to show up and play. At one point, we just seen the rising stars was giving the OGs problems. The rising stars, it's like they guys, they just rookies and sophomores out there and G Leaguers. They're going out there playing. And these OGs, like, they didn't take them seriously to the point they start seeing how these rising stars, they had nothing to play for. They're just playing because they want to show, hey, I'm here. I'm playing my butt off. I bust my ass out in the G League. I bust my ass in this, you know, it was my rookie season and in my sophomore. I'm busting my ass trying to play these games. In the NBA, just even the work that y'all seeing me in this All-Star game. It just it's not basketball. It's just not. And then the whole you're talking during, and like I said, I love Kevin Hart. I love Kevin Hart. But this whole you're talking through him, talking during the game, he's stopping. It's just too much of that. And I listened to what Kendrick Perkins was saying today on First Take. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. What message you sending, NBA? The fans did not come here to hear a bunch of jokes and bunch of all this other stuff that's not related to the basketball game. It's not related to the basketball game. Let these guys go out there, perform, and play. You want to see Kevin Hart, you want to see whoever other comedian, head on Tubi, head on Netflix, head on Paramount Plus, head on whatever stream. If you old school, you have a DVD, something to watch some Kevin Hart, watch some comedian stuff. I mean, it's just utterly ridiculous. Like this whole All-Star game is just, this format thing is just it's really no meaning for it to me. No meaning for it. I don't see what was the purpose for it. Sit up here, it just the embarrassment of it. Yeah, it's just pretty embarrassing. And yeah, it's just pretty embarrassing. That is to sit up here and look at this product. I mean, let alone the NFL already is the Pro Bowl. They had to change the stuff in the Pro Bowl because people wasn't watching the Pro Bowl. And people still not watching the Pro Bowl. Even when they change it to flag football. And the people not really watching it. I still didn't watch it. I had no care for use for it. I never really cared for Pro Bowl. I never did. It's just sad, bro. It's really sad. It had no use for this Pro Bowl. It really didn't. It was just no use. It was really no use for it, bro. This All-Star is a joke to me. It's really a joke. Boy. Bree, what's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
I'm all right. Just getting over this cold, but I'm all right, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, bro, man. It's just the frustration of this NBA product, bro. I mean, this All-Star is I was really, yeah. K was him and Asar was the only reason I was interested in watching and wanted to see something of the All-Star game. Yeah. That was the only reason. Because we haven't had a Piston player in the All-Star game in 6 years. Rising stars. K Cunningham.
From a rising star to an all-star.
Exactly. It's just embarrassing, Bree. It's really embarrassing to sit up here and watch this type of product. Like I said, once the K Cunningham team they even lost, I was like, I'm not even watching it. What use for me to watching you and what use for it is? And I agree with everything Draymond said, man. He went national television, and he knows no holds bar what he said. I agree everything what Draymond Green said. If
Yeah.
you want to give it rate from a 0 to a 10, it's a 0. It is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. You get no disrespect to the G Leaguers and slash those rising stars. That's a dang on shame. They had a format. Whoever wins that format has to end up participating in each actual All-Star game just to get these current NBA players, stars, superstars, and All-Stars just to even play. And they still didn't take these rising stars seriously.
Nah.
Until these OGs start, dang, these rising stars ain't really showing up. Oh, we can't lose to them. Because just imagine the OGs lost to them. This would have been a different story. Just imagine if the rising stars was the won that competition yesterday. This would have been a different conversation.
A totally different conversation. Way totally. And it's just to me, I don't even have a problem with the rising stars being in it. I don't have an issue with that. It's something new. It's just the whole format, and not only just the whole format. And listen, nothing against the Bay Area, nothing against all the artists and all of that. But when you start showing them more than you showing the whole game, like, come on. Like, I understand y'all want to represent y'all city and stuff like that, but it's just like, come on. And then, I got to say this as well. And I know some people going to get on me when I say this. Can y'all stop having Kevin Hart in this stuff? Please. Please stop having Kevin Hart in this. It's just that when the definition of doing way too much to try to be too funny, that's Kevin Hart. It's like a couple times you're like, okay, yeah, that's cool, but over and over and stuff, it's just like, man, come on, man, you doing too much. You doing too much. And I'm just like, nah, man. It's just a lot of things during that thing, and don't even let me get to the All-Star Saturday night. Don't even let me get into that.
Oh, we're gonna get into that in a little bit, but we'll let you go ahead and finish.
But it's just, to me, it's an embarrassment, man. Like the league should be embarrassment. It's like I was looking at NBA Today. And, they'll talk about maybe possibly next year they're thinking about doing Team USA versus the world. Like, that's something that they thinking about doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've been hearing, guys like Wemby and Giannis and all them, they cool with it. I haven't heard anybody from USA said anything about that. Nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
So that just tells me right there. But the whole All-Star game thing it's just embarrassing, man. And then when you got LeBron saying he's not gonna be in it at the last minute, then you got Anthony Edwards sitting out load management. Like it's almost like these players is making fun of the league, man, and the fans too. That's what it's looking like.
Mm-hmm.
It's like too much power within the players, and this is a prime example of that.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to see half court threes and all this stuff, man. We want to see a competitive game.
Yep.
That's why I mean, and shout out to Wemby, man, because he was one guy that was playing hard, blocking shots, doing all that. I mean, I hate that he had to blockade, but I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But shout out to him for playing hard. He even said it himself. If I always want to play hard,
mm-hmm.
and if this game, and if the All-Star game doesn't let me play hard, then what's the point in me coming in here?
Yeah.
And I feel that. So why? It's just got to be more competitive, man. It's got to, and it's got to mean something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got to add money to it or something. I don't know. They have to do something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you know what? And like I said, and I was watching King's video, man, not too long ago before I hopped on. Shout out to King, man. And he said what other people was saying. If, you know, just make it a USA versus the international, because it seems like the international players playing a little harder than than our USA players, bro. Make it a USA versus the world. Make it that way. Or is you gonna go back to this East and West regular form and giving this the last shot? Because the simple fact is, this is embarrassing. All this, you keep switching things up. You're doing these drafting players on the team, and all this switching around, this different formats and all this stuff. Like, this format was atrocious, bro. And like I said, I was like, I don't not one thing, scoring, getting to 40 points. And I had to agree with King was saying. That's too low. At least go up to 50 or 60 points. Something. 55 and hell with it. At least something. It just 40 points is just not enough. You could get 40 points in a heartbeat just like that. Go up to 50, 55 or 60 points. Put some type of incentive, something. I'm not telling these guys to go out there and play like it's the NBA Finals game. I'm not telling them to go there and play like it's Game 7 of the Western Eastern Conference Finals or the second round or first round. I'm not saying play that hard. I'm just saying show some effort. Show that you care. And it's just the point that the fans voting 50% of the votes, 25% of the coaches, 25% of the media, and all this voting for these players and this players, and they go out there when they actually get voted in and get into the All-Star, it's like these guys don't show up. You get guys out here that got snubbed, that opportunities to get, they bust their ass every game before the All-Star break, and they don't get voted in. And you say that, hey, this person did this, he got snubbed because of this person. Highlight example, Norman Powell bust his ass every time he used the leader scorer with the Clippers. He doesn't even get into the All-Star game. And I'm just upset about that because look at the guys. Like, there's a lot of guys that are worth deserving. There are a couple guys that's kind of questionable, but a lot of that, 50% of the votes is the fan votes. They wanted to see who they not come to see. Oh, I don't want to see no Norman Powell, but Norman Powell busts his ass with the Clippers, though. He's playing his ass off. And I said this too. And if Cade Cunningham didn't get in, I already had no interest in watching All-Star. Like I said, the only reason I had the interest is somewhat interest because of Cade Cunningham. Let alone you get a star in it because you have to be in the Rising Stars. I had no interest of it. Right. Because it's the same thing over and over again. No defense, nothing. No effort, nothing. Nothing like it was back in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s when there was some type of excitement. If guys was playing hard, it was competition. It wasn't scoring over 200 points in a game. It wasn't scoring 189 points a game in the game with no defense. Everybody jacking up the half-court threes, jacking up, just playing around. Play some, or guys just go blow by them and stuff like that. It's getting easier dunks and layups and all that. I just put a clip out on Instagram yesterday. See how Kobe was playing defense on LeBron James, blocking shots, stealing the ball from him, and passing up to KD. That East and West. See, that's those times I like to see some type of competition. I want to see that. You don't get none of this anymore. And I'm telling you this, God rest his soul. If David Stern was still living, if he was still the NBA commissioner, all this would not happen. A lot of this stuff would not happen. David Stern would have made sure he gonna put some product, better product out there. Adam Silver is too soft of a commissioner. He's too soft of a commissioner.
Very, very soft. And it's no way David Stern would even allow something like this. No, nobody. Or even the guys from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they wouldn't even do nothing like that. Nothing like this. It would be a whole lot more competitive. And I'm telling you, the only way they're gonna make this game competitive is if they playing for some money. That's the only way I see it. It's gonna be the same way. It's gonna be the same way unless you have money involved with it and you have it with each player. If they win, each player get this amount of money. That's the only way I see it being competitive, is if they have money involved.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it no other way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, I could definitely feel that, and also make it a USA versus the world. Make it a USA versus the world. These international players that coming out here, they bust. They bust their ass. They play hard. They seem like they play harder than us. You just see, like I said, with Wemby, he was playing. Like I said, he was playing his butt off, blocking shots, getting a nice dunk. He was playing like he really was in it. Like I said, this and I hear some people just like the format, and all that, but like I said, and I have to agree with Stephen A. Smith on this, man. He said on First Take, this is on the players. This is on the players. I put the players because you're not going out there putting the product out there for these fans, for the media, and all that. You're sitting up here, you guys getting voted in, and some of the guys not playing. Like you said, LeBron James, what he did was very selfish. Very selfish. Didn't get the opportunity, Adam Silver, to go to find a replacement for LeBron. Very selfish. Anthony Edwards, in this situation, I mean, he could have had a little more time, for Anthony Edwards. But again, the 50% of the votes for the fans, and partially, I want to somewhat fault the fans, some of the fans. Partially I do, but partially I can understand though, because a lot of the fans, they probably didn't expect LeBron not to play. They probably didn't expect Anthony Edwards not to play. They probably, didn't expect, a lot of things. But some parts of me say, y'all keep voting for the same people. That's like for my guy, Kawhi. That's like voting for him and to get an All-Star, and he's probably not going to play.
Yep.
It's like you taking your risk. Like, hey, this person might not play. I'm going to vote for him anyway. I'm going to vote for Kate Cunningham. This Pistons team is not that great. Mm-hmm. That's what the people think. That's what the fans think. But if you're actually a basketball fan, you understand. I'll be honest with you. Kate Cunningham, like you said, he well deserved. He got in there. But I think, be honest with you, it's my personal opinion. If it wasn't for the coaches' votes and part of the media votes, because we've seen the results of the fan vote. Kay was maybe like the 7th, 8th guard voted. Come on. And he's putting up these numbers. 7, 8, I think 7 or 8 guard in the Eastern Conference alone. That half of these fans, they're not basketball smarts. They just casual fans, don't even really watch basketball. They just watch certain players, certain teams.
This is just, and it's just this is what hurts the game when you have fans, and like I said, nothing wrong with being a fan and stuff, but when you have fans vote, they're gonna vote for the same players every year.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna keep voting. They're gonna keep voting for Steph Curry, KD, LeBron. They're gonna keep voting for Kyrie. They're gonna keep voting for them. Even though Kyrie was a replacement, but they're gonna keep voting. The Lucas in there, they're gonna keep voting for them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you gotta change the format. You gotta just change it. You gotta just see how the player is doing this particular season. See their stats. See how they rake up against everybody else.
Yeah.
But you can't just vote just because, oh yeah, this is my favorite player, and yeah, he only played 5-10 games, but I'm gonna still vote him in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't do that. They almost did that with LaMelo Ball.
Exactly. I was just gonna get into LaMelo Ball. It's like this man, y'all, because of popularity, but he's not winning games. But y'all wouldn't vote for a guy to get in the All-Star because of his name. Because what he's very flashy. It draws a lot of attention to your eyes, but y'all want to vote for him over a guy like Cade Cunningham that's putting up the numbers and the team is winning. I mean, make that make sense, man. Like I said, this whole fan voting is, to be honest with you, it don't need to be 50% of the fan voting. I think, to be honest, should be 50% of the voting should go to either the media or the coaches. 50% of the voting should not go to the fans. You should cut it down to 25% of the fan voting, because the simple fact these fan base is horrible. Some of the fan bases is horrible. Hell, now I'm not gonna say some. A lot of the NBA fan base is horrible. I mean, it is ridiculous.
It's just the NBA to me. It's just, it's not even just the fan base. It's just the product. It's just, it just hasn't been good, man. No. It hasn't been.
No.
It just hasn't. I mean, how can you support a league and the players don't even want to play?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine being a fan? You geared up. You like, oh man, I see this player once a year. I want to see guys like LeBron, Wemby, Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? Jason Tatum.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Donovan Mitchell, Luka, AD. All of a sudden, you geared up. You buying, you spending your money, and next thing you know, the day of the game, you hear, oh, he isn't gonna play. He's got an injury. He can't play. Or, it was a game time decision. We decided to rest him. Or it's a back-to-back.
Yep.
Like, to me, it's like, and back-to-backs is worse because you got players outright saying they ain't going to play them back-to-back. Joel Embiid. They already said he ain't playing back-to-backs.
Yeah.
And it's just like, come on, man. It's destroying the league, and it makes you not even want to even pay the money.
Mm-hmm.
And don't even let me even go to being a season ticket holder. Because, season ticket holders, they treat you like shit.
Yep.
So they got to do better with the product, and they got to treat their fans. They got to treat their loyal fans better. Not going to say just all fans. I mean the loyal, that's real fans better.
Yeah. Because
they got to do better than that. But it's just the whole product to me. It's just, it's a joke, man. It's a joke because these players pretty much are telling you that telling Adam Silver, you can kiss my ass. I'm gonna do we're gonna do whatever we want to. We're gonna make fun of this league.
Yep.
We're gonna do whatever we want to. And if I'm Adam Silver, man, I'm like, listen, this ain't gonna go on too much.
No.
You already got a league that don't play defense. Players don't even play every single game, but you paying them millions of dollars.
Yep.
And then complain about, oh, I'm only getting this amount. Just imagine if you're a regular worker, you getting less than that, and you have to work every day. You gotta bust your ass every day.
Yep.
Like we the ones that need to be complaining about us having more money, but we paying to see these guys. We paying our hard-earned money to watch these guys play. And you telling me that I'm watching this product and I'm losing money because they not playing? Because, they don't care about the working man and what we go through. But we're supposed to care about what they go through?
Right.
Make that make sense to me. I don't know. That makes no sense. But I'm supposed to have sympathy, but they don't have sympathy for me and what a person that has to go through that, you're a working man, you have kids, you have this, and then you get this time, man, you about to see your favorite team. Next thing you know, half of the players don't even play. And you looking like, why they just not saying that? Why, like, I could have tried to sell my ticket.
Yep.
But they don't give you the option of that. That's why I always say, and then I gotta say this too. I gotta say this to fans. This goes to fans, and I'm actually do a show about this too. Fans, I'm gonna tell you this: just because you sitting courtside does not mean that you're gonna meet that player. I have to say that. Because sometimes y'all be like, oh man, if I buy a courtside ticket, I'm going to meet Wemby. I'm going to meet LeBron. I'm going to meet KD. No. That doesn't mean that. I have seen people get really upset because they didn't meet them because they thought, oh, I got these courtside seats, so that means I'm going to meet them. And then when they don't, they get all mad. Oh, man, I just wasted my money on this because I thought I said, see, but you stupid enough to pay that money. You supposed to just pay for the experience. But if you just paying it just to hopefully meet a player, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
That's a risky chance. That's a risky chance. But yeah, like I said, everything you said is spot on, Breed, on what you were saying. I'm just glad it's over. This NBA All-Star weekend is over. I'm really so happy it's over with because, let alone already that the first half of the NBA season wasn't great, overly great, exciting to to a lot of teams. But to come into this All-Star game and it's just nothing. It's just really nothing, so it's just format thing. Now, all I can do say is that I'm not going to get into the NBA skills challenge because that was a disaster. So I didn't, to be honest, had no interest in watching that. I heard no team Cleveland won, but no interest for that. The NBA All-Star, the 3-point shootout, I watched highlights of that, but I mean, I really feel like Cade Cunningham, his first round, he hit 16 points of that. So Cade's not really a 3-point shooter like that. So I mean, I want to know who the people at the top is voting these players did for this 3-point shootout. I mean, Buddy Hield looked good early. Tyler Hero looked good. Tyler Hero won it. Dame Lillard, yeah, I think to be honest with you, I just think he just wasn't really in it, man. I think he was. I know Dame is a better shooter than that, man, but I just really think he wasn't really in it. And Cam Johnson's not really a 3-point shooter either like that either. I mean, Jalen Brunson, he couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't I don't, you know? I had to hold my breath because you know who you know who the person I'm talking about. You know he a New York Knicks fan. When I don't even want to go there, so I don't even want to go there. So yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
oh,
leave.
oh, we doing videos this week.
Uh,
So
I
yeah.
don't even want to go there. Sorry about him. So you know he's a
And
New
it's not
York.
and it's not for the last dance. I hope not.
I hope not, but I'm just saying. But yeah, it just a 3-point shootout. It just congratulations to Tyler Hero. You know, he beat out Buddy Hill by one, I believe. So, but other than that, it's like man, the 3-point shootout wasn't really good to me. And then the dunk contest. I mean, they had a lot of views, a lot more views than they have in before. But I knew McClung was gonna win. And it was just no doubt a doubt. You know, I knew he was gonna win. I knew he's gonna, and he has more. He has, well, as far as what I read, he has more wins on the dunk contest than NBA games he played, and he a G leaguer. That's another thing that's embarrassing. This man couldn't get an opportunity to play in a game in the NBA game. He's a G leaguer, but this man is participating in a dunk contest the last 3 years and won all 3 years. But this man cannot get on the floor on the NBA court to show his talent, show he can play in this league. That is an indictment. You can sit up here and have this man, and he's in a dunk contest for the third straight season, win all 3 dunk contests. He has some hell of a dunk. I like that he did for this one. But this man, can he get on the NBA court in a regular game? Come on, man. But I'm happy for McClung, man. I'm really happy for him that he. But it's just so embarrassing. It's really embarrassing.
It's it's a lot of things I have to say about that. Uh, number one, Damian Lillard, brother, you lost to 2 white boys. You lost to 2 white boys. You lost to Tyler Hero, and you lost to the at the, what was it, the half court. Lost there too. I mean, that's how it is. But to him, lost to 2 white boys. I mean, you can't get. Come on, Dane. Come on. But man, it's that. Dang, God. Lost to 2 white boys. That's I don't know what to tell you. But that with Matt McClung winning that 3 times in a row, for a G League guy to beat NBA guys 3 times in a row, that's embarrassing to the NBA. That is embarrassing, because they got to do something about this dunk contest. I mean, and listen, nothing against Matt McClung. Great guy. I've met him before. Great guy. But when you have a guy that does the same dunks for 3 years in a row, and you giving him this award because he's white, I'm not saying he has athleticism, but he's copying the same dunks just like everybody else is. So now you got guys like John Morant, Giannis, Zach LaVine, and some of these other guys like, man, That makes me want to get into it. We know good and well y'all ain't gonna get into no dunk contest. Stop it. LeBron said the same thing in 2010, and he never came back. And some people say he ruined the dunk contest for not being in it. Dunk contest has been ruined for years. It's just, you can't just blame that on LeBron. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it was just too much, man. It's like, it was too Hollywood to me. The whole All-Star weekend was just too Hollywood. All these other people wanted to be known. The celebrity game was a joke too. I'm not even gonna get into that. You know what I mean? It was a joke. You got all these people that people think that's funny, ain't funny, that was on there. But it was just like, it was just a joke, man. You know, and shout out to E40. He did his thing. I'll give him a shout out to E40.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody else, man, I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Then and then I haven't even gotten to this. The whole with the whole Rising Stars game. They couldn't figure out who Ahmed and Asar was. So it was like Asar just pointed like, yo, you look at that's Ahmed, that's him. They couldn't even tell them apart.
Mm-mm.
So it was just all messed up.
Yeah.
It was all messed up.
It was all messed up.
And it's nothing you can do. It's just, they got to do better, man. It's almost like they treated our Piston players like we was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. So
yeah. It really was. It was like I said, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, you know. And like I said, this whole All-Star weekend should be saying it was, like I said, you get the NHL All-Star, at least that's competitive. You get the Major League Baseball, you know what I'm saying, All-Star game. It's competitive. The people not watching you. I'm not a baseball fan, so I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not a hockey fan. They're more competitive than the NFL and the NBA. Shit, the WNBA All-Star game is more competitive than the NBA.
really
Shit.
is.
They're gonna draw with Caitlin Clark alone, with Agent Wilson and you know Sabrina Escanu and all those girls. They're gonna and I tell you this, the WNBA is gonna get more views. They're gonna get more shout outs than the NBA. Watch.
For sure.
Watch, I tell you. Watch, I tell you. Because it's so embarrassing that the NBA, the product that this NBA has been doing. Look what we got.
What up, though?
My man.
My man. Well, there we go.
What it do?
What it do, brother? What's up, bro?
What's up, player?
What y'all?
Man, we just talk about this embarrassing All-Star game, man. All-Star weekend. It's atrocious. Man, what are your thoughts about it, man?
Man, that shit is horrible, man. They need to go back to the old format, East versus West. Come back where the East wear the home jerseys, West wear the away jerseys. But like that shit used to be back in the day. Then LeBron sitting out and everything else like that. It's a debacle now, man. They need to just get rid of it or fix it back like it was. For real.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, like I said, the only reason I was telling him, I said the only reason I was watching because I wanted to see K Cunningham. I had no interest for it. And I'm glad K played. He got a couple points, got a rebound, got a steal, got a and he got an assist.
But you really can't even let K show what he got because your games were so short.
Yeah. 40 points is not enough.
Not at all.
Go up to 60 points. At least if you're gonna make it a minimum. Yeah. That's embarrassing. And, you know what I'm assuming to watch this product for, and this fan voting 50% of this fan voted, 25% of this, the media and the 25 for the coaches vote. I mean, the vote. The fan vote, y'all voted for the same players over and over and over. Kay Cunningham was like the 7th, 8th guard on the Eastern Conference voted. It had to take for the coaches and the media to make sure pretty much he get some in, because otherwise Kay Cunningham when he got in, because they wanted to just go completely on the fan vote. Shit, they was voting for LaMelo Ball over Kay Cunningham, and Charlotte Hornets ain't winning shit.
Not at all.
Yeah, he was the top vote getter in guards in the East.
Yeah, but this motherfucker, they losing.
I got a question for y'all. Y'all think the dunk contest will be better with John Morant? Artist Ganga Gupe, how the hell the fuck you say his name?
Yeah, I think it would be, because John Morant is box office. He's box office.
That'll bring the dunk contest back. They gotta figure something out with that All-Star game.
I don't think it would. I think it's just gonna be just
Whoa.
like how Jaylen Brown was in it.
Because it was
just
just
gonna be
Jaylen
like
Brown.
Huh?
That's because it was just Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah.
put Jaylen Brown and a couple more All-Stars in it, you might have had something. Just Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
They need to stop
Yeah.
putting people that on the active roster in the dunk contest too.
Yeah. Like I said, Stephon Castle, he's the young guy for the San Antonio Spurs. He's on the active roster. But the other two guys, it's like, come on, man. I mean, you let a G Leaguer that barely don't even really play in the NBA game. He won 3 times in a row for the dunk contest, bro. I mean, what that just tell you? What that just tell you?
It's embarrassing, man. Like, you got a G Leaguer coming into your league, winning 3 years in a row. That just tell you how bad the product is, man.
That makes them look worse, bro.
A guy who don't even play.
Mm-hmm.
He don't even play.
No.
He played more in the G League than he do in the NBA.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It's crazy.
The guy's a nice guy. I met the guy before. He's one of the nicest guys you can meet. But damn.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. It's crazy.
Art, my boy, what's up, Art?
Chilling, was good.
Hey, man. I know. Please don't tell me you watched that embarrassing All-Star weekend, bro.
Waste of time. Okay, little 5 minutes, and then after that, give my boy, a salute. Signed off for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like he was the only one who played with any heart. Like you wanted to win, man. I like the young fella's demeanor at the game, man. He wasn't really chopping it up with anybody. He wasn't trying to make friends. He just there for business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, get on the court. He was dead serious. He was trying to go after Wemby. In fact, let me take that back. Shouts out to Wembyama. Wembyama, like he had some dog in him too. He wanted to play, and then all the rest of those guys didn't look like they wanted to play. So those two young brothers, if the NBA can build around that, the future is bright. If they can't, we in trouble.
And one thing I want to say this too. It was a conversation brought. I think somebody asked Anthony Edwards to be the face of the NBA when LeBron and Steph and KD, those guys retired. And somebody asked Anthony Edwards, "Would you like to be the face of the NBA?" He said no. He don't want to be face of the NBA, and I understand why, because that comes with a lot when you be the face of the NBA, bro. Everything, all eyes watching on you, bro. How you dress, how you do this, how you that, all that. Everything is on you. I can't blame Anthony Edwards on 100% don't want to be the face. He said Wembanyama should be. Now if Wembanyama wants to be the face of the franchise, that's face of the NBA, that's on him. But then again, don't try to, the media is trying to somewhat forcing on Anthony Edwards to be the face of the NBA. No. If he doesn't want to be, don't try to force that shit on him, bro. First
of all, you got to stop having all them damn kids first. Let's stop that.
I wish the young brother would make better choices. Reed is correct on that. I wish the young brother would make better choices. I agree with you, brother. But, I also say, man, to whom much is given, much is required, man. I mean, It doesn't work like that to try to, you want to make it to the league, live this life, and then you don't want the responsibilities and inherently come with it. If you that nice, you're going to get attention. It's just that simple. So, I get that, but and I feel where you're coming from, but there's something to say to that, man, because if I'm paying this young man, if I'm the owner of the team, but if you don't want to be the best you can possibly be, why are you on the team? Why are you in the league? That concerns me when a young man says, I don't want to be the best. The best becomes the face.
You could be the best. You could be the best of the team. Then be not just just like how LeBron and Steph is the face of the NBA.
Why is that though? Why LeBron? Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Because
they wanted, especially LeBron. He wanted to be.
They want to be they want because they want to be the best. And so now LeBron had his era. Steph had his era where you could arguably say that's 2017 to 2020. He was the best player in the league. That's a valid argument to make. Now, what happens with that? You get attention. And so my thing is, if you don't want to be the best you can possibly be, why are you in the league?
Yeah, and I get what your point. Why would you want to be in the league? Why did you be in the league? But my thing is though, and like I said, I agree with Anthony Edwards. You want to be, I can see you want to be the best player on the team. Look, I agree. You want to be the best player on the team. It's like KD, right? KD's the best player on everything he went. He was the best player on the team, right?
Devin Booker is the best player on that team.
KD is.
No, he isn't.
KD is. But
okay, you can say what you want, but he's not.
You mean to tell me it's not Bradley Beal?
It's every team that KD has been on, he's been the best player on the team. We're not gonna say he's the best. KD doesn't. KD just want to go play basketball, bro. He don't want all this bunch of me. He just don't want to be. He don't want all this bunch of this media attention everywhere he goes, like LeBron and Steph is getting. Like he doesn't want all that. That's the same with Anthony Edwards is pretty much saying. I just want to go out there and play basketball, be the best player I could be, and I just don't want to be the part that that face of the NBA, bro, because that comes with a lot. That's a whole difference, a lot of difference between you face of the NBA versus you just the face of the franchise.
Yeah, that's my problem. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
When you're the face of the franchise, yes, everybody's gonna come. The organization they're gonna get your opinion on some things. They're gonna get you to get, should we keep this player or that player? When you're the face of the NBA, everything involves you. People's watching you from around the league, not just for your franchise. Everybody, even from around the world. When you look on the NBA today, when you look on ESPN, when you look on CBS Sports and Network, when they talk about the NBA, who the first people they talk about? LeBron. They talk about the Lakers. They talk about LeBron.
Warriors, Celtics.
They talk about them, right? They talk about LeBron a lot, right? Every debate shows you talk about
whatever a black man has done wrong in the NBA.
Yeah, when they talk about, they always every debate show they talk about it has something that's dealing with LeBron. You know what I'm saying? There's something that's dealing with Steph Curry. They talk about them, and who wants to keep hear this type of stuff about these same players all the time? Anthony Edwards, I see where Anthony Edwards is coming from. I just want to go out there and play basketball and just live my life to be the best that I could be. I don't want to be the face of the franchise. Leave that to something else. Don't try to push this narrative to me to be the best player, to be the face of the NBA. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that scrutiny. I want to be able to, because when you're the face of the NBA, they want you to do certain things. They want you to be, you have to be professional, yes, but they want you to go a whole nother level. You're dealing with all the politics stuff. They want you to be involved in a lot of this. It's just so much commercial, all that. You want to be, I just want to go out there and be part of just my franchise that I play for, and I just want to go out there and play basketball and just go and live my life. I don't want to be everywhere I go is cameras and this and that and all
that's
this.
That's the price you pay when you sign that contract.
I understand, but it's a
different. That's the price you pay when you sign that contract. Exactly.
When you number one pick in the draft, You gonna be the face of the franchise.
Exactly,
You're gonna
bro.
be face.
That
You the
don't
face
work
of the
like that,
franchise, but
man.
doesn't mean you
Things,
doesn't mean you're gonna be the face. It doesn't mean you have to be the
I
face
don't
of the
agree, bro.
NBA
I
or the
don't.
face of the NBA.
But you,
If you
number
play
one pick
well,
forward. Look at K with the Pistons.
point
He
blank,
number
and
one. He
Cade
the
has
face of
embraced
the
it.
franchise.
But he's the. There's a difference of face of the franchise versus face of the NBA.
Exactly.
Once again, if well, here's the thing though, man. If you are the best player in the league, you are going to get that level of attention. Point blank and period. It's going to happen. If you can't deal with the media, do not sign the effing contract. You do not get to have the best of this life and then not want to deal with what comes with it. That's a feminine mindset, man. To have your cake and eat it too. It does not work like that, bro. If you don't want to be the best, don't sign the deal.
But you
Point
could
blank.
be the. You could be you.
If you don't want the attention, don't sign the deal. You get Anthony Edwards makes $225 million, man. If he performed well, he's been out there once again getting results, bringing his team to the Western Conference Finals, etc. Man, doing what his contract entails. That attention is going to come with. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Ron Holland gave an interview for Overtime Elite before they disbanded it. I like the maturity that this young man had. He was talking about already he getting people come up to him, autographs and stuff like this, etc. Man, he's not used to it. Yeah, G League Ignite, man. And this young man was at the time 17, turning 18. And what did this young man say? More wisdom that came out of a lot of adults' mouths was like, man, but I can't ask for this life and then not come with the responsibilities. That's more logic than a lot of these older brothers have, man. A 17-year-old kid at the time could understand that I don't get to have the best of these things in the world without getting the attention that comes with it. Now, granted, you can try to avoid certain things that comes with it because we all know how the entertainment industry is. I don't blame you. However, the inherent attention you're going to get for being that good of a player is going to happen. I'll give Cade a good example. Cade was probably more involved in the media than I saw most of the solidified stars in the league, man. But Cade is not a boisterous, outgoing person like that in the sense that he wants to be the center of attention, but he understands the responsibility that came with it. He understands the responsibility that comes with it, man. That's inherent, but you don't get to have all the benefits and not have to deal with any of the negatives or the things you don't want to do. It don't work like that. When you sign that deal, man, you got a contract to live up to. Part of it is media. Part of it is attention.
Yeah, but and I get where you're coming from, Art. And like I said, I'm not disputing. All I'm saying is that when you that face of that franchise, all eyes is on you. Like with like we just talked about with KD, right?
Yeah.
With Kevin Durant, everywhere he's been the best player on the franchise, right? Okay.
No, I wouldn't agree. He wasn't the best player in Golden State. That's why you went to go with a guy who got you in without him.
Okay, but he got 2 Finals MVP, right?
Who cares? So, Tony Parker has a Finals MVP. Is he better than Tim Duncan?
He's not better. But we're not
okay, then, all right, let's not use that then. So Tony Parker has a Finals MVP. Is he better than Tim Duncan?
Okay, so why go to say he even got
Andre Iguodala has a Final MVP. Is he better than Steph Curry all time?
He's not better. He's not. But it's just the point that we were talking Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant. So
the logic is different just because we use a different name.
Kevin Durant is the best player everywhere he's been.
All right,
been the best player on the team.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, everywhere but if he has, once again, that comes with attention as well. Kevin Durant is mad right now because Kendrick Perkins is talking about he was the leader in OKC and he got the nerve to be bent out of shape out there, but yet he's talking about he doesn't want to deal with any of the scrutiny. Then, brother, that means all that tells me is Perkins not lying. You wasn't a leader.
Well, KD is never good. KD just don't want all the attention in the world. It's okay.
You can't say you don't want the attention and be a leader at the same time, man. While being the best player, don't work like that.
KD's not attention, bro.
What's that?
So you can be a leader without having all the attention.
Brother, man, if you're the best player on the team, you're going to get the most media attention, and that's just how that's going to go. So you can't say you don't want to deal with that part.
Okay. So let's say this. Even K is the leader of the Pistons right now. He's not getting a bunch of way much attention.
Who gets the most media attention on the Pistons, man?
I'm talking about Kay Cunningham is just on the Pistons. I'm talking about nationally. He just started getting it because the Pistons are winning. Think about it. The Pistons are winning.
That's literally what I just said.
The Pistons are winning.
Right, because of Kay Cunningham, right?
Yeah, Kay Cunningham.
Okay, so then he embraces the media.
And he's still not getting a whole lot of national media attention.
He hasn't done enough yet. But it's coming.
There are players that haven't done enough that get more national media attention than Kay Cunningham.
Who?
There are some players.
Name one.
There are some players.
Name one.
More. De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox has been to the playoffs multiple times. What you mean?
De'Aaron Fox. He's getting more.
4 All-Star teams. What you mean? He's done more in the league than Kay Cunningham has. Do I think Kate is better than De'Aaron? I do. But who's done more? De'Aaron.
Darius Garland.
DG been in the playoffs the last 3 years. Is DG better than Kay Cunningham? I would not say so. However, has he done more with his career? Yes, he has.
Bree, you made that face.
Don't you talk bad about my Garland. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I'm giving him props. I'm giving DG props. He's earned it. You're right. He's a guy that, once again, is probably not as good individually as Kay, but he's done more in his career.
And he's getting more. Yeah, he's getting more.
That's my guy Garland. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. But that's my guy right there.
He's getting more than Kay Cunningham.
He should. He's done more with his career, and they're the number one team in the entire NBA.
But Kay Cunningham was the number one pick in the draft.
Once again, who cares? You have to do something with that, brother, or you are a bust. So DG right now is arguably the best guard.
When healthy, he's been doing. When Kay Cunningham's been healthy, his average, his points been going up every year. His assists been going up every year. His rebounds been going up every year. I'll tell you this now. I'm gonna say this, Art.
Okay.
If Kay had all those numbers right,
yeah,
and the Pistons is still been losing, would Kay still have the national media attention? Yes or no?
No, and he shouldn't, because you don't do anything with it. Same as the people are mad about LaMelo Ball not making the All-Star team. You're inefficient from the field, and your team has won 13 games all season. No, rightfully so. You don't ever win. Kay I'm gonna tell you right now. Watch this, bro. Kay was putting up better numbers last year. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my wife. Kay was putting up better numbers last year than Donovan Mitchell is, except for what's the problem? Donovan Mitchell has the number one record in the league. That's how it happens when you win. No one pays attention when you dropping triple dubs for the L, man. No one cares, nor should they. If they know ball, no one should care about a dude dropping triple doubles for the L. It's empty stats. That's all it is. And so now we know. Now the media knows. Now everybody here in Detroit, we knew what K was. We knew what K was. We knew we just need to get some dudes to the pulse. That's it. We knew those guys that were around him last year were bums. We knew that. But now everybody else can see that when you get some guys that can actually play a little bit. But he's just now getting this attention because he's just now earning it. That's how it works.
I believe he's been earning it, but like you said, when
how you earning, you don't win.
But that's not all on him. That's not all on him. You got to understand.
If you're the best player, you're gonna get the most scrutiny. That's how it works, man. That's how anything has always worked. It doesn't matter whether it's his fault or not. If you're the best player, you got the biggest contract, it's gonna fall on your shoulders, man. We talk about how life should be as opposed to what it is.
That's true, but
I can't argue about what should be. I'm not God. I can't change that. The way it works in the league, the NFL, the Major League Baseball, anything, the best player is going to take the heat.
Best player gonna take the heat, but my thing is though, it's not all on Kay Cunningham, bro.
It might not be, but he got to deal with it just like anybody else before him has had to deal with it.
But like it's just. But I want to get back to this KD thing. Like I said, like I've been saying, you'll pick KD. Every team's been even. I'm including Phoenix.
Okay,
he's the best player on the team.
Okay,
and KD. This shows in KD yet. He's not yet. He's not a leader. He's really not. But
no, he's not.
KD just wanted to go out there and play basketball. He don't want all this immediate attention like that. That's the thing what Anthony Edwards is doing. Anthony Edwards just want to go play basketball, and he just be the face. He's just the face of the Minnesota Timberwolves, and that's who he wants to be. He don't want to be the face of the NBA.
If he wins, let me tell you this. So if they win the championship this year, the attention is coming, man. The attention is coming. So now here's the issue with this, right? Here's the issue with this. If you the guy on the best team in the league, you the guy, right? Your deal is coming up. Okay, you talking about you want another Supermax and all this other stuff. Why should we indulge in you, brother, if you're not going to do what you're going to have to do with our your part to help us make money? Part of that is dealing with the media. Part of that is dealing with the more money, more attention coming here, the bigger a contract we can offer you, brother. The more money you raking in for the league, the more bread you get back, bro.
Yeah.
That's how it works. So now you don't sit at the negotiating table with me talking about y'all not trying to take care of me financially, or you don't want to do your part to make this thing work. Same thing as if I got to fight, right? I got to sell the fight. I can't blame it all on the promoter. If I want a contract of a gate, I don't sell. I'm talking about I want $2 million from the dude, and I won't help this dude sell tickets. It don't work like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
it don't work like that.
Yeah, it like I said, I can't. And that's the situation, Art, man. Like, I don't want like, hey, man, I can't blame him. I can't blame him.
I like it. The kid is nice.
Yeah. If he wants to be the face of the NBA, I guarantee he will be the face of the NBA.
Okay.
But there's a lot coming to be the face of the NBA, bro. There's a lot. If we see that with LeBron James, we seen that with Steph Curry. It comes with a lot with that.
Yeah. It does. That's part of what happens when you sign that contract, man.
Yeah, you sign that contract, but you also too, you don't have to automatically be the face of the NBA. There is levels to that, which we all know. It's like we're talking about the NFL. Patrick Mahomes right now, even they just lost the Super Bowl. What is he? The face of the NFL right now. Everything we talk about Patrick Mahomes for a reason.
Yeah.
But the man they had 3 chips. And they're going to keep talking about Patrick Mahomes going this upcoming season.
Whether I like the guy or not, he got 3 chips.
He got 3 chips.
I can't hate. He got something my team don't got. Whether I think the refs involved, which they are clearly. Come on, we know what's going on over there in Kansas City with Roger Goodell, man. We get it. But the bottom line is he got 3 chips.
Yeah.
We can't say conspiracy theory when our guys don't win. It's conspiracy theory when they win.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, Ryan Day, he got that chip,
And do we go redo this?
I know DC was getting there. Look, I was trying to deflect. Sandy, I was trying to deflect. I was trying to keep it. I was trying to keep it on basketball and get along college football, man. I knew DC was going to throw that in there, man. I knew it was coming.
Hey, I did that on purpose of that because I know he's a Buckeye fan, so I knew it. Hey, but like I said, man, I just think that this, like you said, we all know this All-Star game is just atrocious. It's just like I said. They need to go with this USA versus the world thing, or they really need to do something else, bro, or just get rid of this NBA All-Star period.
But watch this. Yes, like hockey do, bro. But look, I think hockey has the perfect model, man, because I know Stephen A. Hate him or love him, he made a very good point today, man, talking about, unfortunately, them Europeans, all these folks from the rest of the world, they wear that on their sleeve, man. They rock with that with pride, dog. Folks over here are too spoiled. This is 100% truth, man. Ever since it started being the player empowerment era, but it's from the player entitlement era. And you got idiots and morons trying to liken y'all getting 7 and 8 and 9 figures in the NBA to slavery, man. How dare you? How dare you try to equate this level of success to anything our ancestors went through? They fought so we could have these kind of opportunities. And Negroes, look, bro, KG himself even said it. We fought, our era fought for guaranteed deals, and y'all about to blow. Every older head that said that. I mean, even hey, bro, look, man, all the legends have said the same thing, brother. The more recent legends, the older legends, everybody's saying the same thing. We fought for all this y'all getting. Y'all about to blow it. And when these owners come up with this new CBA, y'all already complaining, bro. What have we been talking about on the shows? That second apron, right? Now that they done came in here with that hard cap. Hey, I said this back in the summer before the season started, didn't I, Bree? Watch this. And then what's the first domino to fall? First domino to fall was cap. What did I tell y'all months ago? That was money. That's the second apron. Second domino to fall, Luka. If Luka doesn't get a max deal, none of these idiots, they don't read the writing on the wall. None of these dudes are getting the max contract if Luka don't get paid.
Right.
None of y'all are getting the, because none of you guys are as talented as Luka, even though he don't play defense. None of y'all dudes are as talented as Luka. I'm sorry. If Luka don't get a max deal, y'all not getting a max deal. And what does it tell you? The players are not doing their part.
Yep.
The ratings are down because of the players. Yes, we understand league rules. We get that, man. We get that, bro. But at the same time, it's about the players. That's why I made the point I made about Ant-Man, bro. It concerns me that a young man is telling me he does not want to be the potential face of the league. Because watch this, as you said, I could walk circumspectly, man, and still get the most media attention in my league. I show up for my media stuff. I show up, but however, I ain't signing no satanic deals. We ain't bending over for nothing. We understand that what we not do is I'm not wearing a dress. You can go on somewhere with that. But at the same time, man, when he says I don't want to be the face of the league, outside of those things which should be obvious, bro, all that tells me is how much competitive heart you got in you, young fella. That's why that All-Star game looked the way it looked yesterday, man. Because nobody competes in this league now.
Nope.
Nobody has any dog in them. So I can go ahead, bro.
Go ahead and finish, because I'm gonna make my point when you finish.
I can't criticize the caliber of that All-Star game and then at the same time let Anthony Edwards making a statement like that off the hook, because that is why the All-Star game looks that way. No real competitive edge. I want to hear my best players say, I want to be the best I can be. The best I could be should be the best in the NBA. That's the best I want. If you're not striving for that, they had the audacity, y'all, to give a Kobe award last night. Kobe don't represent none of them dudes. As I said, the only young men I saw embody anything that had to do with Mamba was Cade and Wemby. Two young guys. That's a shame. The old man should be telling the young man. The young man should not have to tell the old man.
Hey, Ed, I'm going to tell you, the only way the All-Star game is going to be competitive is if you get money involved. That's the only way.
Absolutely.
I hate to say it, but that's the only way.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. But I'm going to say this, man. I think, yeah, it's a way to get money involved. And I think once we see with the second apron, man, and these deals go down, and these contracts ain't quite the same, yeah, you're going to see it come back.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
They got to pay each player the same, but just like how they did in the NBA Cup thing, how they play for each player, that's how they probably that's how they got to do the All-Star game too, for people to be competitive.
It's funny that you said that for the in-season tournament and this NBA play-in tournament thing. It's a really daggone shame that you had to bring in an NBA play-in tournament and an in-season tournament to get guys to participate to even play in the competitive game. It is really a shame that you bring those. It's really a shame because the simple fact is guys not showing up and don't want to play in the All-Star game, and their guys working hard over the summer and the off season play more competitive than the freaking All-Star game.
I got a question.
They did that for LeBron. They ain't do that for competition. They did that to get LeBron another ring, because LeBron's never going to get another one as long as he's in the NBA. That was all for LeBron, man.
That's true. That's true. Because
that's all LeBron, man.
Yeah, because the thing,
if you got a job and you got to train somebody on the new job, you're gonna want to pay for it, right?
Yes,
okay.
Yeah.
So if you go to an All-Star game, you're gonna want to get paid for it, especially when you know they bringing all the money and the revenue in that they bringing in for it. You're gonna want your cut. So
that is buffoonery, man.
So you getting your cut when you get your contract, man.
Why are you playing?
My contract is to pay.
What do you mean? But hold on, bro. Pro sports is the only profession in the world where you get paid to take a vacation. You talking about you want a contract? You want a cut, man? Come and do what you're supposed to do. These dudes are not victims, man. These dudes are not owed anything, man.
Just like how they was talking about the same thing with going in the Olympics. They talk about players want to get paid to go to the Olympics.
And right,
that's privilege.
You know, I ain't got a problem with them saying that.
Bro, they've been getting paid, man. Y'all didn't know that? If you medal, you get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they getting paid.
Yeah, they get paid. I think what that was about, because I feel you, Bree, like that was about they want the guys that don't win to get like a base salary or something. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's going to be the best. If you're not a top 3 athlete in your prospective field, you already getting free trip, right? Look at this, man. So essentially, I should get a check just for showing up to the Olympics. When to be very honest with you, man, if I don't win, they're essentially doing me a favor because I didn't really earn anything. They already giving me a free trip to whatever country I'm going, free room and board, free food, free all expense paid, everything else. and then I want to check on top of that when I don't win. So I want to come in fourth place in the 100 meters and think I should get a check. For what? I ain't win.
That's like pretending trophies. Fuck
Pay
that.
me.
Exactly.
Hey, even if I get a bronze medal, that's still cool with me.
They get money, bro. They get. I think the bronze medal this year was 80,000. Or last year was 80,000.
I take that.
I'm in last place, so pay me. I came in last. Pay me.
Nah, man, they paid you and they gave you that plane ticket to go over there and get your behind busted on international television.
Hey, Drew, that wasn't on the parlay today.
Hey,
That wasn't on the parlay today, brother.
Hey, my first parlay hit.
I bet it did. I bet it did.
I put a second one in just now, so you don't see. Fingers crossed.
Oh, okay.
Let's go, Baylor.
Let's go, Baylor.
Wow, bro. He said, "Let's go, Baylor." But yeah, no, y'all right, man. The All-Star game, that was a travesty last night, man. I don't even know what, bro. It was only 45 minutes of ball play in a 4 or 5 hour broadcast, man. I've never seen anything like that.
I'll let you
go ahead, bro. No, I don't get bothered by that. We interrupt each other all the time. That's fine. Go ahead.
This whole thing with this Kevin Hart thing, Bree was talking about that too.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing with the Kevin Hart and this whole interruption thing, that has to stop.
Mm-hmm.
What was the purpose? What was the purpose of the Kevin Hart talking during the game? Mm-hmm. What was the point of this? The whole like you said, if you want to see Kevin Hart, you go watch it on Netflix. You know, Netflix or what you watch all those stuff. You know, I like Kevin Hart. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's not one of my favorite comedians. You know, I'm a Cat Williams. I'm a Cat Williams guy. But to be honest, if I want to see Kevin Hart on some funny stuff, I can watch it on Netflix or Paramount Plus, whatever it is, Tubi, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I watch it. Or if he had a tour coming to sign the year, if I had the money to ticket, I go see Kevin Hart. Yeah, it's fine. But I don't want to hear Kevin Hart. I don't want to hear, bunch of entertainers doing more than this whole basketball game. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear
exactly. Preaching.
This is not the celebrity game, okay? The celebrity game is atrocious.
Right.
And
they used to be so cold too.
Yeah. And you know what? And this I want to bring up too. And I told Bree this before all y'all jumped in. I said the WNBA All-Star game is going to be better than this NBA All-Star game. And the reason why I say that is because at least those ladies, they're going to play hard. They're going to play for something.
No, I don't know about that, man.
No.
Did you see what Sylvia Fowles did? Did you see what Sylvia Fowles did? Sylvia Fowles was the only one in that entire event taking it seriously. And Sylvia Fowles even said something about it. You got girls jacking up stuff from the 4-point line. Can't nobody finish a layup. It's just as bad as the NBA, man.
No, it's not. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you this. When the WNBA All-Star come up this year. I guarantee, not only because of quite sure Caitlin Clark is probably going to be there, Angel Reese is going to be there. You know, those are the two probably the face of the WNBA front.
Layups?
Yeah.
Them two going to be the face of the WNBA. Obviously.
I get 20 boards a game because I can't finish layups at the rim and I'm 6'4".
Hey, cut that out, man.
Right.
The Bayou girl, my betting girl.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, listen.
Go ahead.
I still can't get no layups to save your
money.
I don't need layups. I want her to get rebounds. I got rebounds.
You're right. You got the easiest over under. You got the easiest over under on that parlay, man. Based on the rebounds.
That's gonna be good for a parlay, yeah.
I do her for rebounds. I do Caitlin for points.
DC's gonna finish, y'all.
Listen, I guarantee you this. They're gonna have more. They're gonna have more ratings and more better views than the NBA. I guarantee it. And you hear me saying,
if Caitlin Clark play, they might. But also got to play.
Get Juju Watkins in there,
yeah. And I'll tell you, they're gonna be playing for something, bro. Those girls gonna be playing for something. They're gonna be playing hard. They're gonna be playing hard.
What they playing for? That little dollar store trophy they got last year? What they playing for, man?
Shit, the way how the NBA, they
What they
ain't playing
playing for, dog?
Hey, the way the NBA,
Hey,
hold on,
DC,
hey,
Google what they got last year, bro. That Dollar General trophy they got, man. That's
that NBA shit. What they doing? What the hell they playing for?
money.
They ain't playing. The show ain't playing like they playing for money.
Money, man. So they gonna get a dollar store trophy and a check for $100. That's all we can afford to give y'all over there.
And a regular flight home.
Back.
I guarantee.
And a regular flight home.
You like at least give them a box of Krispy Kremes or something.
Commercial.
I guarantee that won't happen.
And they gonna bring them the Angel Reese meal.
So they're gonna give them a real trophy this year. They're gonna give them a real trophy this year.
Oh, they're gonna get that real trophy. Because the way the NBA was so a disaster, bro. Come on,
it was trash, bro. It was terrible. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, man. In terms of a sporting event, that's a joke.
Yeah.
But that's what they're trying to do. Everything has become an entertainment event. That, as you said, bro, you made a great point. We're doing everything but playing ball. No one cares about Kevin Hart. No one cares about any of these other dudes, man. Rappers and all actors and all this other stuff, man. We tune in to see ball. And those are supposed to be the assembly of the best guys this year, and we didn't get that.
Yeah.
But then again, same thing with the WNBA. Go and look at Sylvia Fowles' interview, man, when she had her last All-Star game. This was only 2 years ago. Everybody jacking up stuff, and she was pissed off. All them girls, she even said out her own mouth, this is the living legend, Sylvia Fowles, said what? I'm the only one they're taking it seriously. This is why we can't make any money in our league. And let's not get convinced that they're putting together a real league. That Caitlin Clark is what's carrying that. All that, brother, the real talk, man, I'm going to be 100 with you. The real talk, it's self-evident. Whether people, because I'm not politically correct, y'all know that, man. I don't care who gets mad at me at all, man. People can just be that. People, bro, no matter what people say in terms of supporting all this other weird stuff, man, it's clear and evident the fact that this league only started to get some revenue when Caitlin Clark came into the picture because no one is interested in watching ghetto lesbians play basketball.
Woo!
No one was interested. And that's why they mad at that little white girl. And then try to claim racism. But she the only one bringing in any decent bread.
About to get canceled. Yep.
You know what? And you know what, Art? You do have a strong, valid point on that. Now, although there are a couple of WNBA players currently, even before Caitlin Clark got there, was playing in Heartsock.
Sure, but who's drawing the fans in the view? Who's getting that?
But see, the problem, like you said, Asia Wilson, the best WNBA player right now.
I would agree.
Yeah,
I would agree.
And it just says she's not getting the hyper more attention. She's a two-time champion. Could have been three-peated. She's the MVP. She has all those. Got those.
I agree.
And
I agree.
She's not getting.
But she ain't making that bread.
Yes.
That coin ain't coming in.
And she's the best WNBA player, and she's not get the whole. And she gets some because of what she done when she's with with the Aces, but it's a dang on shame. And of course, she's a black woman, and I don't give a damn what she because she's a black woman because she was white and been a different conversation. Okay. If Caitlin Clark was the Asian Wilson, she was Caitlin Clark. I'm telling you now, everything would have been all over Caitlin Clark. And Caitlin Clark had all the accolades.
Diana told you had the other Don too, and the other Don was a beast.
I'm talking about the way how they hyping Caitlin Clark. The way
Black females in the face of the league, Cheryl Swoops, all the all-time legends.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about back then. I'm saying now.
I gave you one. The other Don, she white.
Right.
But hold on. No, hold on, Drew.
Hold
on. But the difference is the Breonna Stewart and Dylan Dunn is not getting all the hype like Caitlin Clark is. I'm saying if Caitlin Clark, people they hyping her up right now, just imagine she had Asia Wilson's accolades. Just imagine she had.
That was Drew's point. That was Drew's point.
You missing the point.
If she was white, she would be getting hyped up, and he just named 2 tier 1 basketball talent that came in with the UConn marketing machine behind them and the Gino Auriemma connection, and they did not get the media hype, and they were white females.
Y'all missing the point.
Great white
I'm gonna give you the real reason why she hyped up though. I'm gonna give you the real reason. That college run is the reason why she's that hype. Ain't got none of her doing no white. She dominant. She broke records. And ain't too many people was doing that was going to WWE.
That is true. Drew, that is true. But also too,
when she had that battle back and forth, she really blew up. That was the great white hope versus Black American. That's
broke records because they gave her an extra year in college when they really weren't supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
She really wasn't supposed to break that record.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, Della Ladon and Breonna Stewart, one of the best of all time. Even Sabrina Askew, okay, they was getting attention, but it was levels. You see how Caitlin Clark didn't even got to the WNBA yet at the time, and she was getting so much hyped up. All I'm saying is, if Caitlin Clark, the hype that she getting now, even they would have WNBA fans filling out stadiums. Okay, you seen that. Not Breonna Stewart and Della Don wasn't feeling them like that. Well, the way Caitlin Clark is feeling, they got them fans filling them seats. All I'm saying is, I'm talking about first right now. If Caitlin Clark had those accolades like Asia Wilson got, could you just imagine as of right now, so much talk throughout the whole world about Caitlin Clark with those accolades? She's just getting the hype, and she ain't got all the accolades. She just got rookie of the year. Just imagine she had MVPs and championships and all those accolades that Asia Wilson got. Just imagine she had all those as right now. There would have been a whole different conversation. There would have been so much hype, way more hype than what she's getting now. That's all I'm saying.
And why is that?
Come on, man. The skin,
how can I make? No. How can it be the skin? If we just came up with two. Wait, hold on, man. Because look, watch this, bro. How we got? Nah, man. Because look, bro. Hey, dog. Nah. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Whichever one of y'all want to take it. Whichever one of y'all want to take it.
I got one better.
Go ahead.
There's a girl in college right now is going to emerge and have more hype than her, and she's black. That's Juju.
Yes.
But when she get the match,
you had the hype in high school.
Y'all saying that, but when she get the deals and everything else like Caitlin Clark got?
Huh?
Will she get the shoe deals and the endorsements and everything like Caitlin Clark?
Yeah, she will. Yeah, she already got an offer from Nike. What you mean?
Yeah, she got an offer, but we're saying is, but all I'm saying is Caitlin Clark was getting so much hype, and at the time she didn't got to the WNBA yet. All I'm just saying is, bro,
because she put together a better product with it. So let me ask you this, man: what was a better product to watch? Because like I said, I don't really do women's basketball like that, period. But what was the better product to watch? What was the better product? I know your parlay is good, but you got the easiest over/under with Angel Reach rebounds there is in sports right now, period. That's easy money, bro. That's a guarantee. She's not gonna make enough layups to not get her boards. Now, like I was saying, but at the same time, what was the better product to watch? Women's college basketball run of Caitlin Clark or the WNBA? The ratings will tell you that. Clearly, the fans thought. Go ahead. What's up, Bennett?
College basketball with Caitlin Clark.
But clearly, that's what the fans thought. And that's where it is right there. So she took that hype, like Breeze said. She took that hype, brought that into the league, and they're upset with this girl, and they got the nerve to be upset in the club because she's white, man. Come on, dude. We just named two top tier, hyped up to madness college basksketball stars, Della Don and Breonna Stewart.
The difference.
What's the difference, man?
The difference was with Breonna Stewart and Ellen Don, they was not being hyped up just before going into the WNBA. Like
because they didn't do what Caitlin Clark did. They didn't break records like she did. They
didn't have the fans that Caitlin had in college.
No.
Like that. They have white women.
They didn't have that.
Like, come on now. Like,
come on, man.
Come on. You can't do that, Art. You can't say
why.
Because
brother, I can't say I have something I have no proof of and just say something based on emotions.
Bro, come on, man.
That's what I can't do, man. We just named two Caucasian females that came in with all this hype, all this mess behind them, man. Talking about
Caitlin Clark too.
Exactly. And Angel Reese got paid off that mess too. And she's not that. Here's the thing about the media marketing machine. She's not that talented. She's not. But at the same time, she's getting bread. She getting bread.
Hey, y'all about to.
Okay.
Y'all about to make him crash out, man.
Why? Angel Reese ate off of that. I'm not, bro. I ain't about to get in this. I ain't about to get on that thing for bashing this little Caucasian girl, man. Because she probably bringing some attention into that league and some money in there. I'm not about to do all that, man. I really don't care.
Well, the difference between Caitlin Clark and the other white girls is she had the marketing in college that propelled her when she got to the league.
She had the performance.
That was key. That's all it was. It had nothing to do with no black or white thing. They marketed her. She marketed herself on the internet.
Because you've had a lot of females over the years.
And Juju got more press than she did. Juju got college.
And be real with you, man. Brittany Griner had more hype in college basketball herself. She blew it with her behavior in the league.
Yeah.
The media was all over Brittany Griner when she first got in here. And the thing is, that also goes to show you the ridiculous double standard that there is in the WNBA to the NBA. Because bro, look at this, man. The WNBA is full of DV charges. People set up there and pitch a sympathy fit. Well, what's this, bro? People set up there and pitch a sympathy fit for a woman who's got 2 domestic violence charges, one of which she kicked her then pregnant wife in the stomach. Yep. If that had been a black man, we talk about racism, DC. If that had been a black man, we'd be under the jail. Because it's the female, though, she got off on it. Because Simps let her off the hook.
Ray Rice.
No business.
Ray Rice. Under the jail. No, come on. Never ran again. Never ran again, bro. Watch this, bro. Look, I grew up watching The Shot. I used to like watching Deanna Nolan play. Y'all remember Deanna Nolan? Tweety Nolan has 4 domestic violence charges, bro. Tweety got 4 she got 4 DV charges, bro. She done with 4 of her wives behind, man. If that had been a black man, we don't ever play again.
Hey, hold on. And then what you say about Deanna Nolan? She ain't never played in the WNBA ever again.
But what you mean? She played 8 years after her 3rd charge.
No, she didn't.
All right, bro. Okay, I'm not going to even say nothing about that, man. I'm not going to say nothing. She played years while she had 2 DV charges her first 6 years in the WNBA.
The shot was over. She still played basketball.
Just like Brittany Griner got 2. I'm talking about a brutal charge. You beat up a pregnant woman and you still playing ball and had the nerve to ask for sympathy on a national level.
Yeah, that's
she
crazy.
Blew that, bro. She came in with all the hype. She had bread, but she had all that, man. If the NIL was then, Brittany Griner would have been getting paid. Brittany Griner might have been paid the highest paid college athlete.
You're right about that. Yeah, but the Brittany Griner, Now the Brittany Griner, I definitely agree. Now Brittany Griner, you know, she did what she did and she wasn't supposed to. And like I said, I agree with that. I know it's a little double standard. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that Caitlin, when I'm getting back to this Caitlin Clark thing, man. Like the WNBA got more hype, got people filling seats now than ever because, like you said, because of Caitlin Clark, and I get that. But when you have players before that, matter of fact, I'm gonna say this: with Cynthia Cooper, right, with the Houston Comets, they won 4 straight, right? They was filling Houston Comets was filling seats. People was watching WNBA. People was watching WA.
Right, she was the face of the league, right?
She was the face of the league.
And she's a black woman, right?
And she was a black woman. But
watch this.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
But then I'm gonna tell you where really the WNBA really spiraled down.
What's up?
When the Detroit Shock, when they won that last championship, and then the following year or two, the WNBA has not been the same ever since.
Okay.
It hasn't been the same ever since. It hasn't been watchable. The product has been terrible, and until other girls started coming in, like Breanna Stewart's and Sabrina Esnuth and
INS school, whatever her name
is. And you know, Candace Parker. Even when Candace Parker came in, right?
Another one had all that hype behind it.
But it's still the WNBA. People was hyping Candace Parker. She was a great player in Tennessee. She was a great player, the best player in the best women's college basketball player in the women's at that time. Nobody couldn't be. But the difference, she was getting the hype, but not the level like how you see what Caitlin Clark was getting.
She is good as Candace Parker.
You know that, right?
Period. And it's the thing, though, man. How can we make a claim like this when the hype that they had around Cynthia Cooper and Lisa Leslie had the WNBA on network television? So how can we make that statement and say, well, they don't market it because she's white or she's black? How can we make that statement, man? When the bottom line, the WNBA at its peak was on network television when black women were the face of it.
And then all of them, what I said that after that, even when after Detroit Shock won that last championship, everything went downhill ever since. WNBA has went downhill
because it was whack.
It went down, yeah,
because it was whack.
Yeah.
So here this girl coming here with some hype, with some buzz, with some and she bringing some money back in there. I don't know why people are mad at her for it. Are we mad just because it wasn't a sister?
But see, and then another thing too, if people was hyping about, people was the media was upset that why Caitlin Clark didn't get into the All-Star, not the All-Star, but the USA team, women's team.
She got blackballed.
Stupid.
So let me ask you this. Was that racism?
I'm gonna tell you why it was stupid, though.
For real. What is that? I want to ask that. Was that racism then? Because she got blackballed. Was that racism?
Nope.
Why?
Nope. Why? I'm gonna tell you why. She shouldn't have got in the USA women's team yet.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you have the 10, 12 best WNBA players at that time. Yeah, yes it is. Don't do that, Drew.
Them two guards averaging 5 points and 6 points a game.
My man.
Nope. I watched
my
this.
Man, Drew.
I watched this.
My man, Drew.
Drew, don't do that. Drew, don't do that. Don't do that.
Watch the set.
They average more.
Shannon Erskine was talking about the same thing you talking about right now, and he said the same thing. Them girls were not playing as good as she was.
Yes, they were. They were playing. Yes, they were, Drew. Come on, man.
Don't
do that.
No, they wasn't.
Don't.
Brandon, what do you say about this, my friend?
Don't do that.
Breathe.
Are you telling me them girls was averaging over 15 and 6? Is that what you telling me?
Caitlin Clark wasn't average that much.
She was averaging that.
Those are literally your stats.
Come on, bro.
She was averaging that.
Those are literally your stats.
That boy
I don't know.
with the parlay stats.
Bro, dog, that's why I don't even debate Drew. That's why I can't beat Drew in the stats argument.
Bro,
he makes money off of this.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Look it up.
Hold on, let me look for my capital. I'm gonna look it up.
Them girls you named weren't averaging double figures. They wasn't.
They have more experience than Caitlin Clark.
Oh, not experience now. You just said better here.
You can't
speak. It was better and they had more experience.
If I'm a rookie and I come in and I can do better than what you do and I take your spot, that has nothing to do with experience.
Thank you.
No, hold on. Watch this. Wait, to that point, right?
Caitlin Clark has a lot of time. We got a lot of years to get into the USA team.
Okay. So let me ask you this. We're going to put this to rest right now. We're going to put this to rest right now. When Chris Paul came into the league, right? Did true or false? Did he or did he not make the USA team his first attempt?
No.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh,
he came in the league in 2006, bro. He made the Olympics, man.
Okay. In 2008.
Yes.
But he was in his
all those guards have more. Now, how many guards got left off? It doesn't matter. Second year, brother. All those guards that people try to make a case of being on the team, they were not better than Chris Paul.
Yeah. And the NBA is harder because it's more guards.
More talent.
More players.
Yeah.
He made it his first attempt because he was a better player. Backing up Jason Kidd. That's where the experience came in. You had a living legend, so he gonna play. And then outside of that, who was a better point guard in the league than Chris Paul was? Nobody.
Makes sense.
So I'm just saying, so we can't say this girl was not blackballed from that team. She was.
She was not blackballed.
In that, you have some hating Caucasian lesbians too. And I think a lot of them were mad because she was straight. Because that's a big factor in the WNBA too, man.
Okay, so let's say this. Was Caitlin Clark better than Professor Collier? No. Okay.
What position does Embiid Collier play, bro?
Right.
She plays guard.
What position does Embiid Collier play, man?
She play guard.
Is she a point guard?
She a shooting guard.
All right, Caitlin Clark averaged 19 points this year.
Is she better than Kalia Cooper?
19.
Okay.
Who?
He's better than Cooper, man. Cut it out, man. You're being ridiculous now.
8 assists.
She better than Devin Haney too, right?
Is she better than Sabrina Escanu? No.
That's
40 games.
They're both the same.
Yeah, about the
She's a
same
better
impact right now.
passer than Sabrina. She's a
Yes,
better
she is.
passer than Sabrina.
Definitely.
And better.
She's better defender too,
She better defender. She's better defender.
and a better passer, and they're about the same caliber scorer. The stats stay the same.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is, if we get into talk about numbers, there's not many. Just like with Chris Paul, there's not really a case we can make. There's that many guards better than she was.
So she was better than Jackie Young as well. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, she was. What?
Okay.
Yes, she
What?
was.
She was not better
Jackie
than
Young is better than her? Are you crazy?
Jackie Young was better than her.
Yes.
Jackie Young was better than her this year. Now I'm saying
Jackie Young
Caleb.
was so inconsistent this year.
Okay, but so why did she make the USA team then?
That is the
Because
point
we
I'm
just
making
said
to you.
that's the point. That's
What?
the point.
Why did she make it then? Obviously, she made it for a reason. Come on, bro. Y'all.
Average
The fix is in.
Say it
5
again.
assists,
What, bro? Say that again.
15 points a game, 5 assists, and only played 37 games.
What I say? This girl averaging 19 and 8 and 6 rebounds. Come on, now what we talking about, man?
Florida triple double every night.
Caitlin Clark had to be because she had nobody else on the
That's
Indiana
not true.
team.
That's a lie. That's not true.
So
That's
what
not
kind of
true.
argument is that? So you saying she shouldn't make the Olympic team because she stepped up and put up the numbers?
Who else do I said? Who else do she had on the Indiana?
What does that
Fever?
matter? What
It
does
does
that matter
matter.
for her performance?
It does matter. She had to carry that team.
No, she
Wait,
didn't.
wait, you said
No,
you
she
said
didn't.
who else they had?
Hold
on the team?
on, Steve. Hold on, Steve. Let me get him, Steve. Because they had top.
I'm just no.
Who else did Caitlin Clark had for the Indiana?
Aaliyah Boston. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man.
Okay, I totally forgot about her. I totally forgot about Aaliyah.
And they had Kelsey Mitchell.
Yeah, Kelsey too.
I totally forgot about Aaliyah.
So we're saying Aaliyah Boston is one of the best bigs in the WNBA. We saying that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I thought, but she ain't have nobody though.
No, I said I totally
That's
forgot.
what I'm saying.
I totally forgot. I totally forgot she was on there. That's on me on that. I totally forgot she was on there.
Fair enough.
I told you, man. I watched this, brother. I watched
I
them.
told-
They got the coach this year too. So
I got a question. So you say because she had to do shit to elevate her team and her team's play on her team, and she's a younger player, that's the reason why she shouldn't have been on the USA team?
I think she just wasn't ready yet. She just wasn't ready. To me,
What's
she
the
wasn't
basis?
ready.
What's the basis?
I just think she wasn't, because even the coach the coach of USA Women's, she even said how great of a talent that she is. She just said she was not ready yet.
Who's the coach?
What's her name?
Who's the coach?
Cheryl
Now
Reed.
watch this, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now, because there's a level of this. It's the same thing Maya Moore went through. It's the same thing Candace Wiggins went through. It's the same thing. What's the old girl name? The one sister.
Basketball coach.
Yeah. I'm talking about what's the one that played at Notre Dame?
Damn, I forgot her name. Yeah, me talking about.
Nah, the one sister that played at Notre Dame.
Oh, the quick one. Play guard.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You know what I'm talking about, DC, don't you? She played for Phoenix. Played for the Arizona team.
Skylar Diggins.
Skylar Diggins, yeah. It's the same thing they went through, man. All of this is she is a straight female, and she's getting blackballed for that too. Brother, too many top flight. We're not talking about disgruntled end of the bench females and nothing like that. Top flight, straight women that said the same thing. It's so bad about the treatment of straight women in the WNBA. Skylar Diggins even put out a statement against her team last year for how they treated her when she was pregnant. They wouldn't even let her use a facility. You the best player on the team. You couldn't even use a facility to get back in shape after having a baby because you had it for a man.
I know, yeah, that was, I remember that story.
So that's going on with Caitlin Clark too. Part of the reason is she's also not gay.
Yeah, that was the messed up, sad situation.
So you acknowledge that girl got blackballed on two fronts.
Yeah, the Skylar Dick. Oh yeah, I remember that.
No, I'm talking about Caitlin Clark.
And plus, you coming with all the media attention too.
They mad that this girl does. She is the antithesis of what they represent.
Go against the grain.
Which is feminist lesbianism, and that girl is neither a feminist nor a lesbian.
All I'm saying is Caitlin Clark. She has a lot. Got a lot of years ahead of her. She's gonna be. She's got a lot of years ahead of her. Let me ask you. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this. When we talk about the USA basketball, right? We talk about them. Did Christian Laettner deserve to be on that team, and he didn't play in the NBA yet?
See that's something different.
No. I'm gonna ask you.
Different now.
No. The reason I say it because a lot of people say Christian. Because a lot of people say
Well, back then, they had to pick
college ball.
College player at
yes,
time.
Exactly.
Yes, and at the time he was the most hyped man in college.
Not
right.
Not low key. It shouldn't have been late. It should have been Shaq.
Yep.
It should have been Shaq.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, should have been Shaq.
Yeah.
Yep.
But when he was in college, he was a great white hope.
Yep. He had the Duke marketing machine behind him. And the bottom line is the best player at Duke was always going to get chosen over the best player at LSU.
Yeah.
Very good. So let me ask you this: as we move in the goalpost, let's move it again. Did Zeke get blackballed from Team USA?
Oh, he did. He should have been there. He should have got over.
Why? But why? Why?
He should have got over John Stein.
We
already know why.
Why?
We already know
MJ, why. Right? MJ, right? So there's a person with clout. What's that, Bree?
And Scottie Pippen.
And Scottie Pippen. Okay, so you have two people with clout that had a say-so over that guy not being able to come into that team. Same thing as you got females with clout blackballing that girl when she's clearly better than a lot of the girls on that team.
And also, that old ass Deanna Taurasi shouldn't have been on that team at all.
Couldn't contribute at all.
And Collier is a forward, not a guard.
Tell you,
she's a guard and forward.
Bro, the piece of Collier is 6'4", man.
She's 6'1". 6'1".
Okay, bro. All right.
I looked it up at 6'1". But anyway.
So fellas, let me run this by you real quick. Say Caitlin Clark was not selected for the U.S. team primarily due to lack of experience at a professional level, particularly international play. Despite her impressive college career, the selection committee prioritized players with a proven track record on the international stage, making it difficult for Clark to secure a spot on the roster as a WNBA rookie.
You know what that's called, bro? That's called a PR statement.
It's called bullshit.
That's what that's called.
Yeah.
World class BS. Like I said, man, Chris Paul has 0 international experience. Oh yeah, 2 years, a year and a half of the experience versus professional talent, and he was on that NBA and he was on that Team USA team. Why? Because he was better than 90% of the guards in the league.
See, here you go. You're moving the goalpost now. Because the simple fact is, you say Chris Paul, but Chris Paul got into the league. 2 years before he even got to the USA team. Okay. Caitlin Clark hadn't even wasn't even in the WNBA.
When do you try out? When do you try out for the Olympic team?
She did not.
No, bro. When do you? No, because we can shoot that one down real quick. When do you try out for the Olympic team? When do you try out for the Olympic team, DC?
You could try before you even hit the.
When do you try out for the Olympic team?
You can try out before you hit the NBA. Or
you try out the year before the team is selected.
That's what I'm saying. You can try before.
And so Chris Paul was selected with a year's worth of NBA talent. This is what a year's worth of NBA experience. This is what I'm talking about. One season.
He had one, but Caitlin Clark didn't even have a season in the WNBA. And people talking about she could have got in. She got blackballed.
Bro, man. She clearly got blackballed, man.
Hey, bro.
Come on, bro.
He just said O'Grew was 6'1", a guard, right?
Come on, bro. Y'all sit up here. Y'all
said that, right? She's 6'1", right?
Hold on, Drew. Hold on, Drew. I'm going to get back to him when he get back to Ark on this.
Go ahead.
You're talking about Caitlin Clark got blackballed,
Clearly. For two reasons.
She had not played in the WNBA game yet. She didn't even have the experience. Reed just read you about what they said.
So you read me a PR statement, man? And I'm supposed to go for that, bro?
And that's the truth, right?
So when you pull a black man out of watch this, when the police pull a brother, when the police pull a brother out of when the police pull a brother out of a car, he's unarmed, and they shoot him, they put out a PR statement. I'm supposed to go for that just because they tell me something when I know what my eyes just saw,
bro. Bro, that's a totally different. That's a totally different situation, bro.
All right, man.
That's a totally different situation. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. That's a totally different situation. All I'm saying is that when Caitlin Clark hasn't even played in a WNBA game yet, and you talking about she got blackballed just because she's this hype girl that had it. I'm gonna say this. Just imagine she played just to say she was in the USA team, right? Just say she was in there, right?
Okay.
And she was on that team, and she did not play well throughout those games. What the people is going to say? Matter of fact, what would you say if she was on that team and she did not perform well despite the team winning the gold medal? What you gonna say?
The same thing I said about Halliburton on the team. Same thing I said. Well, Halliburton got a spot, but they won gold despite the fact he ain't play. Same thing I said right about Halliburton, who got an Olympic gold medal, who didn't play a minute, right? And Jason Tatum, right, is an NBA champion, didn't get a minute, right? What's your point, man?
But the point is that Caitlin Clark was getting all this hype attention. Got to the WNBA, yet she didn't have the experience. But you're talking about she got blackballed. But really? If she would have got in on that team, and you would tell me, oh yeah, she got on the team, and she plays, but then she averaged maybe 2 points, no rebounds.
Halliburton.
That's not how we stop
bringing up Alana Smith. Alana Smith made it, and she averaged 10 points and 5 rebounds.
We're not talking about. We're talking about Caitlin Clark. So let me ask you this. So DC, let me ask you this. If would you say the same? Would you maintain the same thing if Caitlin Clark was black? Would you say that she got blackballed and was perfectly fair when she was left off that team?
I wouldn't say no because she ain't had experience.
All right, bro.
She ain't had experience.
All right, bro.
She ain't had experience.
I'm not buying that.
I just gave you a woman that's 10 points a game.
That's 10 points a game. She on the Olympic team.
That's like if they say Juju Watkins on the USA team.
Yeah,
I would say no because she ain't had the experience yet.
I wouldn't. If you say she know you're nuts.
She's clearly better than a lot of those guards in WNBA, man.
Yes, Juju left that work. No.
Clearly better. A blind man can do that.
Okay, there's a difference of you going to a college into a professional level. Come on now,
invite her in to work out. Invite her in to work out.
And that Kylie girl, she's a forward. What guard averaged 20 and 10? He averaged 20 and 10.
And I knew Leticia Collier was a big man. I ain't say nothing about it.
I'll tell you, man, I bet on her. That's what my girl on my list. That was my girl.
Bro, Caitlin Clark have another time in 2028 to make it to the USA team. She's definitely going to make it. But she did not deserve to make it this past. That's
like telling Shaq he shouldn't deserve to get an MVP when Steve Nash got it. Same thing. You get next year, big fella. You get next year.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I mean, Drew. I'm just saying, man. Y'all can't like the conversation started when you wanted people to hop in on it. It's only because of racism while she's getting hype whacked. So we have the same amount of proof for that, right, as the so-called blackball comment. So outside of that, it's all based on emotion.
right?
Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark did not deserve to be on that that Women's USA
Okay,
team.
so now, so all right, so I'll concede that to you, man. I'm not gonna try to convince you otherwise. So let me ask
It's
you:
old, man.
Is Caitlin Clark's hype because of she's white? Yes or no?
Part of it, yes.
Okay.
Part of it, yes.
Prove that.
Part of it, yes.
Prove it.
Part of it, yes. I mean, the reason why. Okay, an example.
Prove it.
Angel Reese, right? She won. Angel Reese won the national championship, right? Beat Caitlin Clark, right?
Yeah.
Why does she get more scrutiny for what she does when she did this, or when she did this? Why she get more scrutiny? If Caitlin Clark was to do this, she wouldn't have got no scrutiny. She wouldn't have got none of that.
You say if she do that? You're basing things that never happened. You're using hypotheticals, man. These are straw man arguments.
It did happen. When Angel Reese did this to Caitlin Clark, she got scrutinized for that shit.
Angel Reese gets scrutinized because she out here throwing around ass like she a hoe. That's why Angel Reese gets scrutinized.
Bro, let's talk about the game, bro.
Hey, bro, that was before that, though.
She was outside beforehand too, brother. She does what she does, man. It is what it is. Angel Reese was on the squad that was absolutely loaded.
And also, Angel Reese was not. Angel Reese had a lot of fans, so that's kind of bad. Comparison.
You mean the chick who said she can't pay her rent because she broke?
She had a lot of fans.
She ain't broke, man.
Drew, just because she had a lot of fans doesn't mean that she got scrutinized about some other fans too.
Okay, so watch this. Hold on. If she gets scrutinized, watch this. So they're both getting scrutinized from different sources. So she gets scrutinized here from this area, and she gets scrutinized here from here. People mad about them white folks having a great white hope, just like we support this girl because she's from around the way. That's what it is.
Argument. What about when old girl hip checked her when she was going for a basket? What about that?
You talking about Devin Haney?
Yeah. She, you know what I'm saying? So did she supposed to do that? That was wrong.
What's that girl's name? Kennedy Carter. Hey,
ain't nobody said nothing about that. Ain't nobody said about that.
Hey, Bree, Google or DC, Google Kennedy Carter, man. Tell me she don't look like Devin Haney.
I don't know.
Y'all wrong, man.
Why I can't punch in the back of the head?
Y'all are wrong, man.
Come on, man.
It's not a white thing. It's a control thing in the league, man. It ain't a white
thing. Play.
And then my thing is this: she is better than this girl named Lana Smith by far, and she made it. And also, she has the talent to go, and she has the marketing to go. WNBA is so stupid. That would have saved your organization.
That was an opportunity. They blew it. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why I'm glad we had heads like Draymond, Chuck, Lisa Leslie, and all these other feminists when they go to talking wild about what men don't do for the league when these women are running this business currently and they're torpedoing their own league. This is a clear-cut idea and a window for them to make money. They blew it.
And I got
that white girl gave that league an alley-oop. All they had to do was basketball. So
that's it.
And I gotta mention this too, man, because a lot of times the WNBA relies on the NBA to fund them.
It relies on it 100%.
All kinds of stuff and the attention. Oh, how come we can't get the same numbers as the NBA? Well, how come the NBA players don't come to our games? But they do. You can't rely on just guys or men to start coming to our games.
Bro, because the truth of the matter is women don't like watching other women play sports, man. The statistics will tell you that. Statistics will tell you that.
That's true.
Because the way God made them, they're supposed to be watching us, bro. That's just the truth of the matter, dog. And so now we get stuff like this right here. If it was not for the men, that league would not exist. They're given a subsidy anyways. The WNBA is a separate entity from the NBA. They are given a honorable subsidy. They are not responsible for keeping that league afloat.
No.
Every executive from top to bottom in that league is a female.
Yeah.
The current commissioner is a female. You even have at least 7 owners that are females.
Yep.
that are lame duck owners. They don't know what they're doing, etc. And then somehow this pivots around to being the fault of the men.
Except for the Vegas owner, except for the Las Vegas Ace owner. She's the only one. She know what the hell she's doing.
Okay, yeah. Now and watch this. And with that, nobody wants to play with the old girl now, right? Yeah, all of them gone. Every last one. They all brought up the same common denominator. All of them gone. And it would be they black, white, Asian, Hispanic, all of them just hit the same thing. They don't want to play with Asia Will.
The Kelsey Plum one, that was really surprising to me.
Okay.
It wasn't to me. I've been watching. It ain't wasn't to me.
That was surprising.
They got fight last year in the locker room. That wasn't surprising.
Telling you. So there goes that. You had a team tailor made for you. You can't keep them together because you're clearly not a leader. And so now we have this right here. They said they get record-setting ratings in the WNBA. True or false, bro? There was record-setting ratings in the WNBA last year, right? And it still ran at a massive net deficit. True or false? True or false?
Yeah,
it didn't make a dime.
WNBA like 20
That's true. That's true.
Huh? Brother, it's because it doesn't make money.
Like 20 years.
Yeah. Now the ratings in the WNBA, it went up. It went up significantly, but it went up.
Has it made a profit?
It didn't make a whole lot of profit.
No, it didn't make a profit at all. It didn't make a profit at all. And see, the thing is, bro, look, and then people talk about, well, this is sexism. No, it's not. Look, watch this. You remember the lockout 8 years ago, right? What was the issue? The league, the owners thought the league was not profitable. That's when you got that flex cap that came in. When the money went down, their salaries went down. Mm-hmm. Same thing as it is right now with the second apron, right? This is called clear-cut evidence. No emotions involved, man. The second apron is an indicator that what? We're not paying these big deals for dudes that don't play.
Yeah.
So the ratings are down, the second apron coming in, and now we have a legitimate reason. Now the NBA arbitration cannot touch us. We don't want to hear nothing from the players union because y'all see clearly the ratings are down 37%. And y'all want Luka to sign a deal for $85 million a year with his fat behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there you go right there, man. When the men's money is affected and they're not making money, their money goes down. The bottom line is, true or false, 64% of the viewers of the WNBA are males. True or false?
True.
Fact check me.
That's true.
Because they want to see ass.
Man, I don't see none of them, man.
That's how I watch it. That's how I watch it.
I'm good on that. You only got a few of them you can say it's good enough to look at like that.
Mm-hmm.
Big tatted up, man. Haircut, way down low, faded, paper in the back.
Now that they look like Devin Haney.
Man, that's crazy, brother.
Hey,
poor
but
girl.
All like I said, when this past WNBA finals, when I think it was Minnesota Lynx and New York Liberty, that ratings, like I said, it didn't go up significantly. I mean, it was some viewers because it went to a 5-game series, but it didn't get that much profit. And unfortunately, like I said, New York won that championship. New York did win that championship, but again, it just didn't. It did not get the. It
didn't make no money.
They didn't make a lot of money. No, they didn't.
No, they didn't make no money. But if you don't turn a profit, you don't make no money.
Averaged 1 million viewers during the finals.
Is that a profit?
That didn't make a lot. No,
they didn't make any money, man. Watch this, bro. So hold on. Who got a daughter here, man? Raise your hand. Okay, I got a daughter. Okay, you got a daughter. So watch this, man. If my daughter comes back, she just got all F's. Her last report card. You know she grounded, man. She come back tell you, Daddy, I'm doing better this time around. You coming into parent conferences. Are you gonna ask, okay, what are you doing? Or are you gonna ask, are you passing, yes or no?
Are you passing, yes or no?
Are you passing?
Period, yes or no. So ain't no point talking about they got record-setting ratings when your ratings have been some of the worst on syndicated television in the history of anything ever broadcasted. The point is that y'all make any money. Y'all ain't turned to profit. Nobody cares if y'all have record-setting ratings. A million viewers is good for you.
Hey man,
you couldn't get 10. That's fine, bro. Look, I'm glad that they can, but what I'm saying is this, bro.
Both teams tried, Dad.
Bro, I'm saying this though. They have a pipeline. They have a pipeline to perhaps be able to turn a profit in the next 4 to 5 years, but they hating on that girl and they blackballing her. And the issue is, man, no matter what people say, they talk about their whatever political feelings that they have, whatever social feelings that they have. The bottom line is, man, I guarantee you, with the amount of DV issues and lesbianism going on in that league, it throws a lot of people off, whether they want to openly admit it or not. That's why another reason why it does not get views. It's hard to take them seriously, man, because when does it get? It gets to the point to where people are asking, even if they're interested in tuning in. It gets to the point where we're asking, is this about basketball or is this about your sexuality?
Yeah.
That's real talk.
Yeah.
You wonder sometimes.
I'm telling you, man.
I don't wonder. I know it's about.
I know what's going on.
Basketball. I tell you that.
And you gotta think about this. They be trying to push that narrative and everything nowadays too. So
Yeah.
They want
Because you got rookies that can actually play ball that only they get cut. They actually be cold.
Yeah.
They won't.
And a lot of them saying the same thing, bro. Candace Williams was the biggest whistleblower on that talk about. She got straight bullied. Candace Wiggins, bro. Go see if you can find that interview on YouTube unless they scrubbed. Candace Wiggins did an interview 10 years ago, man, talking about she got sexually harassed by Donna Orander, who was at the time the commissioner of the league.
Yep.
That's how bad it's a sapphic cult, bro.
Damn.
He said, damn.
I know.
That's how bad it is. That's how bad. How you get sexually harassed by the commissioner of the league, man?
Hey man. Hey, if you want to keep a job, gotta keep the boss happy.
no,
Hey. But yeah. I mean, and fellas, you think we could talk a little bit of college basketball right quick, man?
Yeah, we were. Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I think
we were talking about Christian Laettner.
Yeah, he played in college.
Hey, speaking of that, Bandit, man, what happened to your Ohio State, bro? How y'all lose to Michigan, man? In basketball, bro.
Us winning the championship? Is that what you talking about?
Oh, no, we talking college football. We talking college basketball, man. What happened to you? What happened to Ohio State losing to Michigan, bro?
I ain't watched Ohio State college basketball in years. We don't
Hey, man, Bandit, don't let them do you like that, man. Ask them why they lost to Indiana.
Hey, and why y'all lose to Minnesota?
When we beat Indiana, what you talking about?
Why y'all lose to Wake Forest?
What you mean? Brother, why are we number one in the Big Ten?
By half a game.
By default.
Right.
Brother, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Hey.
It's by default.
Man, bro, this is DC, man. You concerning me how much you moving the goalpost tonight, man. It either is or it ain't, bro. That's a little bit pregnant argument you just used.
It's Control Alt Delete.
A man just used a little bit pregnant argument. Oh, y'all only first by half the game, but are we first though?
That won't last long. That won't not last.
Okay, man. Okay.
That won't last. We'll see Friday.
Okay. How come Booker don't? How come?
We got a big game tomorrow, so.
Hey, I got a question for y'all fans.
I'm not worried about Purdue.
About you should be, but anyway.
Michigan.
Yeah, okay.
This fine to Michigan State fans. Why are y'all talking about stuff right now? It ain't even Big Ten tournament yet.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trolling.
I know what you're doing, brother. I know what you're doing.
Hey, Drew, we ain't the ones you need to say that to. It's a certain chat. It's a certain text chat.
I'm just saying, college basketball we don't start.
Your boy,
It's the tournament anyway.
Start to the tournament start, right?
You know what text chat I'm talking about.
Because neither one of y'all gonna be number one seed. So I mean, what we talking about?
Who gonna be number one seed?
Neither one of y'all.
Who?
In the Big Ten?
I said neither one of y'all.
Who do you think is gonna be number one seed in the Big Ten? Who? Who? Give me.
Hey, Drew, when you say that, do me a favor. Mm-hmm. Back away from the camera when you say that.
Back all the way to the GM building.
I gotta tell you that just like I do notes.
You said who's gonna be number one in the Big Ten? If it's not Michigan State then. Who's gonna be then? Not Purdue.
Drew, who's a better team? Who's a better team, Michigan State or Drew? Who's the better team, Drew? Michigan State or Purdue?
No, he basically saying even if we do win the Big Ten, we're not gonna be #1 seeds. That's what Drew's saying.
No,
I can see that.
You can win it, but what if y'all lose the first round in Big Ten tournament? Then all that shit go to shit.
We still gonna make the NCAA tournament.
No, both teams are gonna make the tournament. I'm not worried about that.
So
I know that, brother.
Drew, your perfect saying we get knocked out in the first round of the Big Ten tournament, we still gonna make the.
That was calm down, brother. That was an example. I ain't saying that was gonna happen. That was an example.
The rumor has it that Tom Izzo already offered him a job after his collegiate career is over. Because he ain't going nowhere else, man. He ain't gonna never make money playing, but he might make money coaching. That's why Tom Izzo gonna take care of him. So, son, upstanding human being Tom is. Take care of that boy Jackson Kohler. He ain't gonna make a dime playing basketball.
You got Houston. You got Duke.
Don't forget about Xavier Booker now.
He gonna be on another team next year.
Houston, Duke.
That's a transfer portal guy. What I tell you, Xavier Booker might go to Western Michigan or something next year, man, or Midwest Kentucky State, where he can actually get minutes.
Saginaw State.
Saginaw State.
Big Ten championship. What y'all talking about?
Oh, he's going Flint A&M. That's where Xavier Booker playing next year.
I said it. Watch.
Oh yeah, in Auburn. So you got Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
You got Duke.
Mm-hmm.
You got Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And then who my last one? Let's see.
Florida State.
Nah.
Garbage.
Damn.
Tennessee might be.
They might get Sam Cassell to coach that.
Yeah, Tennessee might be. It's gonna be between Tennessee and damn. Not UConn, not Villanova. What's the other team over there? Marquette.
Marquette. Cam Jones is right.
Those are the 4 #1 seeds right now.
Either one of them could lose though.
Same thing with y'all. Why just see it?
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so Drew, let me ask you this.
It's too early to be geeked up.
Who do you believe in the tournament more, Michigan State or Michigan?
I don't believe either, to be real with you.
I'm talking about who going the first?
I'm about to go with Michigan because if you got size, you can go a long way in the tournament if you got size.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's bad. Oh my God. That's bad. Look at the history, man.
I don't know. Jackson Kohler just doesn't match up with the best teams in the nation, man.
Here, brother. We got
guard play, something y'all don't have, brother. And y'all turn the ball over way too many times.
Y'all don't have guard play against Indiana.
Bro, we missed 3-point shots, and it was still. Yeah, Jay, you know this. Every loss that we had has been every loss we had with close games. Losses y'all had with blowouts.
Okay, Purdue. That's a good loss. That's what it is.
27-point loss.
Yeah, that's what it is. But y'all lost to teams that are barely D1. What do you mean?
We lost to UCLA. We lost to USC. And we lost to Indiana. We lost to Indiana.
Keep going.
Wait a minute. Hey, Bree. Ain't we the first? ain't we the first Big Ten school to go undefeated for 2 months straight? December and January. No team has ever done that. Oh,
who cares? Who cares? That's the LeBron stat.
Mm.
You find an arbitrary something. You put it on ESPN, and they'll tell you, man, LeBron, the first player in history to ever come in out of the rain and score 27, 10, and 10. That's a LeBron stat. Nobody cares about that. Hey, Drew, what team is Jackson Kohler playing for next year, man?
I don't know, man.
What's the big Polish young man that y'all have there? 7 foot 260, waist of flesh.
How y'all lose to Arkansas?
Arkansas is a good team.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Arkansas has 3 NBA guards on that team. Are you serious?
Right.
Bro, do you watch ball?
How do y'all lose to Arkansas? Hey, y'all supposed to got the big fellas. Bro,
Arkansas is good.
Arkansas. I never said they wasn't good. But I'm just saying, y'all supposed
So
to be
you
this
say how
team.
you lose to a good team? What kind of question is that?
How y'all
Right.
lose to Oklahoma? How y'all lose to Oklahoma?
Another good team.
Oklahoma's a good team. DC.
Hold
What's
on,
going on tonight,
no. Hold on. Y'all lost to Arkansas. Hold on. Y'all lost to Arkansas. Y'all had a double-digit lead. Y'all lost to Arkansas. Y'all had a double-digit lead. Y'all blew it.
Yeah.
Y'all lost to Oklahoma. Y'all had a double-digit lead. Y'all blew
Same
it.
thing with USC. Can I ask you a question? Is USC a better team than either one of those teams you just mentioned?
No.
No, they're not.
Okay,
Not
then
even
what
close.
was the point of this statement then? Because y'all haven't lost to USC. Is Indiana a better team than either one of those teams that you just mentioned?
No.
Because y'all haven't lost to Indiana. So what are we talking about, man?
We lost to Indiana because we couldn't make shots. That's the only
So
reason
you
why
lost.
we lost.
So you lost.
We lost.
So so if I say I got knocked out only because somebody fist connected with my
How
jaw.
did y'all lose? How y'all lose to Minnesota?
Once again, Minnesota tough. They got an NBA. They have an NBA big on their team.
And Minnesota is not that good.
Hey, Dawson Garcia is a good player.
I'm just saying. Y'all lost to Minnesota, bro.
But who's got more bad losses on their record right now?
Okay. So
See, no question. See, no answer.
So
no answer, bro.
So
That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
And we still
And you still what?
And we still in the top 15.
Behind us. And then watch this. Right? No, Michigan is now ahead of you guys.
Oh yeah, y'all number 12 right now. That won't
Poll
last.
just came out. Yeah, so I'm saying.
That will not last.
Okay. Just like it didn't last when y'all was top 10, right?
Mm-hmm. So, that's fine.
So our next 4 games, we going against ranked teams.
Okay. Cool.
That's fine.
Purdue, Michigan, Maryland, and Wisconsin.
I don't think y'all. I'm gonna tell you this. Derek Queen,
big boy Maryland. That might
Derek
be a problem.
Queen, man. Derek Queen about to work Jackson Kohler out, man. Derek Queen gonna have Jackson Kohler. Hey guys, you better stop drop stepping on me and hooking, guys.
Who's gonna have an answer for Cohen Carr, bro?
Maryland got guards that kind of out there. You know that, right?
Nobody cares nothing about Cohen Carr.
Yeah,
okay.
Maryland got some nice guards over
there. They do got nice guards, but they ain't
guards over there.
They got some nice guards, but they not good enough against Michigan State. I'm sorry.
Okay, bro. Just like Indiana wasn't, right?
Indiana.
They big is gonna probably a top 15 draft pick. So what you gonna do with that big guy?
Hold on, man. I think Derek Queen might go top 10. Do you see what he did to Ace Bendy and them, man?
No.
Mm-hmm.
29 and 15. 29 and 15 and 4. Woo-wee. He tore Ace Bendy and Dylan Harper up, man. That boy was a bull in the China shop. And he's gonna do the same thing to Jackson Kohler and what's his name, man? Filipovich or whatever y'all got over there, man. I don't know what his name is, though.
Okay.
I got Maryland money line.
So who's the tall European kid y'all gonna? He got like a Dragon Ball Z name like Zarbon or something.
And I'll tell you one thing. I'm tell you one thing though. I'm gonna tell you one thing though.
What up?
I'm gonna tell you one thing though.
What up?
I'll tell you one thing. Y'all not beating Michigan State Friday.
Okay.
Y'all not beating it.
Okay, bet.
I want you.
We still haven't talked about what that dude's name is, though. Like, what's his name?
Why are you worried about our dude? Worried about y'all dude.
His name Kakarot.
His name. I just want to know his name.
Why you worried about him? Worry about Danny Wolf. Worry about Golden.
Okay, y'all have an answer for either one of those guys?
Do you have an answer? Do you have an answer for Jeremy Fears? Do you have an answer for Colin Carr?
Indiana had one.
Trey Holloman? Do you have an answer for Trey Holloman?
Yeah, Indiana had one.
We're talking Michigan. We're talking Michigan.
I like that. Give me all the insight.
Talk about Zyman, Zapala.
Yeah, Zapala. See Zarbon. I wasn't that far wrong.
Do y'all gonna have an answer for those guys? Yes or no?
Yeah, bet.
Oh, okay.
And y'all gonna have an answer for Danny Wolf? Who's checking Danny Wolf?
Look, Danny Wolf.
Who's checking Danny Wolf?
Danny Wolf is
Xavier Booker.
Xavier Bummer.
Yeah, okay.
Xavier Bumker.
Okay. Who's gonna have an answer for Jace Richardson?
What about him?
Who's on Michigan gonna have an answer for him?
You put any of those guys on Jace Richardson, man. Jace
Oh
Richardson
my
self-guarded
God!
sometimes.
Here you. Okay, we'll see Friday.
Jace self-guarded sometimes.
We'll
I'm just
see
asking,
Friday.
who's checking Danny Wolf, man?
Don't
Put Ruben
bump that
Ruben
on.
Jones. Put Ruben Jones on Danny Wolf, man. I know your boy Jace. Put him. But I'm just saying, do you guys have an answer for Danny Wolf at all? Because Jackson Kohler is not it.
Good. Danny Wolf probably gonna get his points and get his rebounds. He gonna get his.
What about Vlad? Y'all got an answer for that?
We're not worried.
Y'all got who's checking? Just answer the question. I gave you a specific answer to what you just asked me. Who's guarding Vlad?
We're gonna play team defense. That's all we know.
Who's gonna? So what's the game? Who's gonna answer for Vlad?
Talk to me. Talk to me when Michigan.
The put like 6 minutes a game, right?
When hold on. All right. When the last time Michigan beat Michigan State in basketball?
Before the travesty era we had with old boy.
What year?
Oh no, it was before. How long is the Jawan? Right before Jawan. The Beeline was coaching.
Oh wow, that's a long time, ain't it?
Yeah, man, that's what happens when you get a lame duck in there.
Oh, hold on. Then Michigan beat them when Jawan was there. I guess they beat them.
Yeah, but still, you gotta let DC have this one, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all this. My next fight, I'm gonna definitely get DC a free ticket because I want DC to be cheering as hard for me as he cheers for his teams, man. Because DC don't care whether it's true or not. He's cheering.
I'm telling you,
bro. I can get knocked smooth out. DC be like, "No, Art's still awake. He's straight." Get up, Art.
I'm like, Art, get your ass up. Get your ass up, Art.
Yeah. Last time Michigan beat State was 2 years ago.
That ain't that long, man.
That was because that was
it was once in 23 and once in 22.
So now let me ask y'all this, man. When's the last time y'all beat Indiana?
Last year.
You ain't right, man.
I'm just saying, if we asking that, let's go back. Let's pull up the date, pull up the stats. If we asking stuff like that.
I actually did.
I think Indiana beat y'all last year too, right?
And probably in their building.
Yeah, I mean, but y'all lost. Just like we lost to Purdue, we got the break speed. But then again, Purdue done done many of folk like that at their house, like you should. Like you should, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. When I was playing ball, man, we had a home L. We ran like my goodness, and rightfully so, Coach. How you gonna let somebody come in your house and stun on you? Can't be done. Can't allow it to slide.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta stay. But look, man, to me that was good coaching on this end. There's still some pride, some competitiveness. This is your house. If anything, defend your house.
Well,
and so who y'all play next?
We play Purdue tomorrow.
That's an L, man. Oh man,
we're not losing at home, bro.
Oh man, Braden Smith about to carry y'all up.
We're not losing at home.
Braden Smith about to Trey Coughlin and Rand about to work, man.
You know I might have put that on my parlay, dog. Purdue Braden Smith.
Jace Richardson finna go to work. Watch.
Man, I think Braden Smith better than Jace, man.
Okay.
I mean, what's Jace better
y'all
at?
keep on talking. Y'all give me some ideas for my parlay. Keep on.
What's Jace better at? In comparison to Braden Smith, what does he do better?
Jace is he's more quick. He's more quick than yes he is.
That's not a basketball skill. I asked what is he better at? This is about basketball.
Well, Smith is a better shooter.
Then what else?
He's a better shooter. He's a better defender.
Yeah. What else?
Better passer too.
Yeah, better passer too.
He's better passer. Jace Richardson is a good passer too. And
is he better than Braden Smith?
He ain't better than Braden Smith.
So basically, you're able to name no basketball skills he's better at.
He watch. Jace Richardson gonna show up tomorrow. He going to show up tomorrow.
Not against Braden.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Braden Smith about to put Breed.
I'm gonna go with the veteran, man. The crazy veteran, man. Braden Smith.
Yeah. Braden's a young vet too, man. Braden Smith is only 21.
I want y'all keep the same energy when Michigan State beat them tomorrow, and I don't want to hear, oh well, this will happen. They got lucky, and
ain't no luck. We don't need no luck because Braden Smith gonna have a double. I bet money.
Okay.
Is Big Dog playing for Purdue? The big man?
Trey playing.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay. I got nothing for that. Jackson Kohler, man, the ice cream man.
Well, barbecue chicken all night.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Bree. Bree, ask what we did to Illinois.
Who cares? I'm not talking about Illinois.
Big like that.
Do you think Ivicic is a real big? Ivicic is a bum.
What we do to Illinois? We was down by double digits.
All they have is Yakuchionis. That's the only player they have. Yakuchionis and maybe Will Riley sometime. Everybody else is a bum.
And we still won the game.
I guess DC, bro. Did you just hear what you just said, man?
And we still won the game.
They have one and a half players. They have 1.5 players.
Illinois did not score for the last 8 minutes and 29 seconds for the rest of the game.
It's hard to do when you're a bum. Is Illinois a good team, man?
They average.
So is average good?
They average, but they somewhat below average.
Is an average looking woman a good looking woman, man?
Nah, it all depends, bro.
No, it doesn't, because you wouldn't call her average if she looked good.
It would average.
Because if you thought she looked average, you would not call her average. You would just say she was beautiful.
State is about average too. State and Illinois the same. They the same. Bro.
They what? Man,
you're not being real, man. You're biased. You're not being real.
No, and I'm being real.
So can I ask you a question?
Okay, so it's Michigan average. Is Michigan average? Yes or no?
Above average.
Yes.
Well, at least Drew admitted.
Slightly above average.
And we're way above average.
But you're not though.
Okay. Okay. We'll see Friday.
I don't have a dog in the fight, so I can go here. I'm talking with
Drew, worry about Florida State basketball team. Worry about Florida State football team.
Who's better? Is Jason better than Casper's?
Y'all paid niggas off. Y'all ran for me.
Hey Drew. Hey, check this out. Hey Drew. You need to get Jameis Winston out of New Orleans with all
this.
No, I love what he's doing. Let him. I love what he's doing.
Yes.
He's gonna be the next big thing on television. Watch.
You know what they do? They need to get Jameis Winston.
He a one-way ticket away from asking where the money resides.
Bro, they need to get Jameis Winston to Michigan State.
No, we don't.
To help y'all out with some guard depth.
No, we don't.
Yeah, man. Y'all can use a guy like he can motivate Jackson Kohler to actually be a good basketball player.
Okay. Well, okay. All I know is our head coach had 354 wins in the Big Ten.
That's great. And I gave him credit for that. So that's how you know Xavier Booker is a bum.
Okay. All right.
If Tom Izzo can't teach you how to play basketball, you can't learn. So it's at Flint A&M or Delta College or something like that. That's where he'll be at, man. He'll probably be down here with me at CC.
I mean, we'll see, bro. I mean, we'll see.
Playing for Annie and them.
Okay.
He's gonna be the first dude you're gonna see is going to D1 and slide back to JUCO.
Okay.
Try to play 4 years of JUCO ball and then try to come out in the draft when he's like 27.
That boy gonna be transferring. He gonna be transferring more than a money.
Oh my God.
He's not gonna be on the team next year. Let's be real. Let me ask y'all this, man. Is Xavier Booker playing for y'all next year? Yes or no?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna definitely be honest with you. I don't.
Give me yes or no. Just give me
yes or no.
What do you think? Yes or no?
No. I can't say I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know.
Okay.
I can't say yes, and I can't say no.
Transferring to Michigan next year.
Nah, we don't want him. He ain't gonna play. Michigan got a nice recruiting class coming in. He ain't gonna play. They got a nice recruiting class coming in. He ain't gonna play. That boy is gone, man. But they hating on him. They ain't letting him play. It's the same argument they had with Imani Bates. If Imani Bates was good enough to get minutes in the league, he'd be playing.
Yeah,
Think
and
about
I'm
this, bro.
glad you mentioned that too, man, because I always hear that, oh man, why is this guy getting based, but then they blackballing Amani Bates? I'm like,
Ain't nobody
why
blackballing
is
Money
he
Bates.
blackballed?
He had bad shot selection. That's why he's not in the league.
He
But
don't
you know
play
what?
defense
He
either.
don't either.
Yeah, he
Exactly.
definitely don't. He ain't
But
got
here's the
nobody.
problem with that.
And
Defense
Cleveland team is based on
trash.
It's based on
defense.
defense. So here's the thing, right? They go out and they get DeAndre Hunter. DeAndre Hunter plays literally the exact same position as Imani Bates.
Exactly.
And so, therefore, if he was good enough to play, he would play. I'm tired of this narrative talking about these coaches don't know what they're talking about. How the guy who got the best record in the league don't know what he's talking about? His first year coaching the team. And coached 2 other teams to the playoffs.
Yep.
Think about that, man. That's just goofballism, dog. That once again, clear-cut bias, bro. I call it like I see. Hey, man, I want to see that kid thrive, bro. But he's not good enough to play.
I do too. But
And
he's
that,
going to be nothing more than a G Leaguer.
yeah. And that's that chasing that small money.
He'll
What
put
you say, bro?
in the G League, but that's it.
Yeah. That's that chasing that small money with the NIL. If your aspiration, this is my thing, man. Look, you already know I support the NIL. I think it needs to be regulated a lot better. Absolutely. Can't continue to be as loose as it is. But I support the nature of it, like getting these kids a cut of that bread. But it's got to be done right. That's also, they need better support systems, man. Because if think about this, you a top 5 recruit, right? You a top 5 recruit. And this is basketball. This is not football, man, where realistically you can get one series that ends your career. Realistically. You know what I'm saying? You should not be so obsessed with that NIL money, you losing focus on the big goal, which is the NBA. You're top 5 recruit. You blew it when you did. I'm going to be real. He blew it when he didn't go to Michigan State.
Absolutely.
That's what happened with that, man. Imani should have gone to Michigan State. I don't care what he was.
He wasn't going back in Michigan State, man.
No, I'm saying, but the mentality, bro.
His system don't fit there. It wouldn't work.
Yeah, I agree because I agree with Drew because
watch this.
Yeah, the style.
His best thing is
that's the problem. When you're coming in.
No. I'm gonna say this. I'm agree with Drew. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm agree why Drew is absolutely right because the style of play that Imani Bates plays. It's not comparable to the style of the play of Tom Izzo, the coaching style that Tom Izzo plays. It would not work just for the simple because even all the talent that Imani Bates has, you know, it just would not. It just would not fit in a Tom Izzo in the system, and it just would not work. So like I said, I understand why he. You know, a lot of people say he could have went to Michigan State.
It was the NIL. It wasn't the coaching fit. Here's the thing with that, man. I feel exactly where y'all coming from. I get exactly where y'all coming from, and you're correct in that matter. However, that's my problem with Imani. Bro, you coming in as a high school player. I don't care how highly rated you are. Tom recruited the number 1 kid in the country before several times. Man, Tom's got national championships. You're not coming in here to tell him how you play basketball. You're coming in to learn how to play to get to the next level. Point blank, and you're right, it won't work because the attitude was not correct. Not because of the so-called fit. Because, bro, you coming out of high school, you don't have a fit. This is what we're learning with Bust, Xavier Booker. Bro, you don't have a fit. You're coming to learn how to play ball. It's not a schematic difference with Xavier Booker, Michigan State. It's the fact he's not good enough to play Division I basketball in the Big Ten. If you can't learn from Tom, and I'm a Michigan man. If you cannot learn from Tom Izzo how to play basketball the right way, especially when, watch this, I know, Drew, you hate him, Jaren Jackson Jr. You literally got a blueprint of a player you should be modeling your game after, but he is a better rebounder than Jaren Jackson is. But look, from an offensive and defensive standpoint, no, hear me out, Drew. From an offensive and defensive standpoint, you have a model, right, of what you should be trying to model your game after. A recent model, right? Who put him in the league? Tom Izzo. Who polished him up? Tom Izzo. He came in knowing how to play. Why? Because listening to Tom Izzo. How many NBA players has Tom Izzo put in the NBA? So Imani come in a nice amount. So Imani gonna come in and talk about the fit. Brother, nobody has to acquiesce to you, young fella. You should have went with Tom. Then you went over there with Penny. You left that because the point is, brother, he doesn't have a style.
He left Penny because him and Durant got into it.
Yeah, I know that. But because watch this. Yeah. He doesn't have a style, bro. He doesn't have a style. His style is the G League. He doesn't have a game. His game is the G League. That's the problem with his son doing.
His game he has is a pickup game, and that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yeah, and if you have that game, you gotta have some kind of defense.
It's an and one game.
Yeah, exactly. And then even then, if he didn't want to go to Michigan, he wouldn't even fit with Juwan Howard was coaching. He wouldn't fit there either.
Now watch this, bro. Who used to play a lot like Monty in high school, man, but got polished up when he got to that time? See if y'all get up the top of your head. Sterling Reese is in the last 7 years.
You said what happened?
What high school prospect who was top rated, highly rated, right? Highly recruited, used to play a lot like Imani in high school, but got polished up and got NBA ready.
Is this more recently?
Miles Bridges.
Oh yeah.
Because Miles came in ready to be coached. And look at Miles' game in high school, man. Running in, shooting up threes, dunking on everybody, fast break, just doing whatever he wanted. But he came in, get a young man credit for his attitude. He came in ready to be coached, ready to be taught, and now he's on his second contract in the NBA. So no, bro, he should have gone. I feel where y'all coming from. You guys are right in the sense that it wouldn't work because the attitude is not right. But my problem is the attitude.
Yeah.
That's always going to be the major factor in the NBA. If you ain't got a good, ain't got a good attitude, you're done.
Yeah, you're not going to win. You're not going to win.
Yeah. And look, and Tom knows how to use these guys at the strengths. Like, all right, man, you like the score. We're going to do it the right way. Monty, use your handles, break them down in the offense, get to the rack. Get your shots, man, the right way, man. Don't sit up there jacking up a bunch of BS.
Well, messed him up when he went to Eastern. That fucked him up for real.
Exactly, because he wanted to just go there and jack and green light.
Go out there and jack up shots and shit.
Yeah, because he wanted to be the man so much. He wanted to be the number one. And what's that one? What's that?
Coming back home, so show up.
Yeah,
and that was the worst thing he did was going home. Period.
And it drew. You was right. I mean, too, as far as him and Imani and Jalen Durden, they couldn't get on because Imani wanted to be the man so much over there, and wasn't being the team player. And
Jalen Durden told him, "Nigga, I'm a 5-star too, nigga."
Right?
Didn't Durden fired on him or something?
Huh?
They said Durden fired on him, didn't he?
Yeah, he fired him up.
Yeah. I like JD, man. I do.
Yeah.
I'm proud of that.
My thing is, you could have learned so much ball from Penny.
Come on,
man. Would have sat there and learned.
And bro, Penny is an excellent coach, man. Penny is an excellent coach, man. Excellent.
A lot of guys from Memphis that go there, they don't play that many games. They they'll play a couple games, and then they want to sit out and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go for the draft." And that's the problem. What I think with a lot of these guys that go to Memphis. They do that.
But a lot of them are coming out ready, though.
Wiseman did that. Duran did that.
But a lot of them coming out ready, though. Wiseman was just never that good, I don't think. To be very honest with you.
No.
That's another guy like Xavier Booker. He earned that, number 2 prospect in the country thing.
Wiseman should have stayed. And I also think Wiseman, he could have been okay if that injury fucked him up, man.
He should have stayed a year, played well, built himself back up, and then that's it.
That comes like we talking about, me and Ed was a while ago. They getting bad advice.
Yes.
Period. Bad advice.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this with James Wiseman. He almost starting to get like Greg Oden, bro.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
he almost started getting like Greg Oden, man.
These injuries.
Because he hopping on his leg. James Wiseman is kind of hopping on his last leg.
I agree.
If he got one left.
Right. Well, he just got traded to what? He just got traded to Toronto. Yeah.
Oh, and he ain't even.
Hey, bro, you remember that dude I told y'all about? Hold on, DC. Bro, I never get a chance to tell you this. Because I know you're a big Jay Ivey fan. But is he better than Franz Wagner right now?
Oh, why you do that? Why you do that, man?
We did that live about old boy. Old boy was nuts because he said James Wiseman should still be on the business. That's the same dude that said that. The same dude that said that.
You said Franz Wagner, is he better than Jaden Ivey?
Is Jaden Ivey better than Franz Wagner?
What's the pause for?
It's a simple question, man.
I'm confused. Why he pausing?
No.
Waiting on the tail of the tape. Waiting on the tail of the tape. Waiting on the tail of the tape.
Well, no,
That's
because
a no-brainer right there.
no. Well,
Clearly.
I'm gonna say this before I give my answer.
Okay. Context.
Froz
Okay, I got
Franz Wagner does play a little bit of a different position than Ivy.
I'm aware. We talk about impact.
Right now, I'm gonna give it to Wagner, Franz Wagner.
By a mile, right?
I'll give it to him just right now.
By how much? A little or a lot?
I get him about a half.
A half of what?
I get
Half
about
a
a half.
mile?
I give him about a half a mile.
Okay. all right.
Hey, Steve. You can't make this shit up. I ain't that good.
Long as we ain't got Paul on here, man, because I know y'all be
Bro.
cracking on him.
No.
Paul is wild, man.
The only reason I say Frost Wagner right now just about a half a mile
Yeah, go ahead.
because Frost Wagner, I know Jaden Ivey is he's more quicker than Frost Wagner, and I know that's irrelevant.
That's not a basketball skill.
But he's a better shooter than Ivy.
Okay. What else?
He's a better rebounder than Ivy.
He's also a better passer.
He's a better passer than Ivy at the
He's
moment.
a better scorer too. A lot better.
I just said he's a better shooter. I already said it.
Shooter and scorer are two different things, though, bro.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true. Yeah, he's better.
And he also don't turn the ball over like Ivy do.
Yeah, but Ivy has cut down on those turnovers. That
he
gotta
did?
give him. He has cut down.
He's
He's cut down on some compared to last year in his rookie year.
God, these niggas.
I actually think Ivy's a better 3-point shooter than Franz Wagner, but that's not always what it is.
But
That's not always what it's about.
right now, I give it to Frost Wagner. I will
By
give
half mile. Okay, now look, I respect that because DC, that's his boy. We gotta respect that, y'all. We gotta respect that.
Yeah,
That's about the best we're gonna get. We gotta respect that.
I say about a half a mile.
I
I'm not gonna go to a whole mile.
Okay, let me ask you this. If the Magic said we trade him Franz because he don't want to be here anymore, we want Ivy. Do you do it?
Oh man, come on, bro.
Fair question,
bro.
Fair
Come
question.
on, bro. I can't answer that, bro.
I can't. Hell the fuck yeah. You can have him right now for a bag of chips.
I can't
I ain't gonna do all that, bro. I ain't doing that. Man.
And we throw in some Fago pop for you.
Man, come on,
I can't
Fago,
do
bro. That's the best.
I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
And a high ready pizza.
Man,
I got you, bro.
oh, y'all talking right now, man. That's straight. In fact, hold on, man. Speaking of which, I think I happen to have one of those right now. Yeah. See? Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There you go. Hey, he ain't got the cheeses and the Modelo's, okay? He ain't got that.
I don't drink, so I'm straight. Y'all never got to worry about me running into the wall.
Hey, right.
Brought to you by Noma's J Associates.
Shout out to Noam, man. Big Noam, my man. Trying to do some things. Y'all keep up with him prayer because he's trying to do some very serious things, man. I like that too, bro.
Yeah, that. Yeah, talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, same, man. Brother trying to get himself together and get them aspirations, bro. I love to see brothers going out and getting what they want, man. There's too many things in this world trying to tell black men what they need to do, man, as opposed to what they want to do. So I love that.
Yep, absolutely, man. Shout out to Noma's J, man.
Shout out.
And please donate to the Noma's J Cheez-Its and
Modelo's Fund.
Do we have the link to that GoFundMe? Because we need to actually start posting that.
Working on it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, at Noma's J, if you watching, back all the way to the GM building, okay?
Please do. And yes, please do. And also please and also too, he has another one, folks. Donate to the Noma's J Wayne Brady slap a bitch foundation. Hey, listen.
Sorry, motherfucker.
This is a foundation he came up with. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Goddamn free throw. Come on, man.
Hey.
Shit.
Come on, bro.
Telling him stop slapping him, but you just don't listen to me.
Y'all wild, man. Y'all wild. Y'all actually wild with that.
Hey, I gotta.
They gotta slap him.
Hey, I gotta ask this before I get out of here because I gotta get up in the morning. But I gotta ask this, man. What is? You know what? When next time you and Paul A. Smith go live, bro, please let me know.
Did you see that, DC?
I didn't see it, but I heard
Bro, I thought Bree was about to beat, man.
Bro,
I ain't never seen Bree that thing.
I had to check him, man.
Paul A. Smith
is about to beat him up.
I don't know what's going on with Paul A. Smith, bro. I really don't know.
Bree was about to tune that boy up.
I'm gonna say this: if his New York Knicks do not make it past the second round this year, you tell him I said I don't want to hear shit about the New York Knicks anymore. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, they should have had Julius Randle. Why did they trade for Karl Anthony Towns? Oh, they should never trade for Jalen Brunson. I don't want to hear shit from him when it comes to the New York Knicks. I don't want to hear shit from him when it comes for the New York fucking Stankies because they suck. I don't want to hear shit from him. I don't want to hear shit for the New York fucking Giants because they don't have a quarterback. I don't want to hear shit from about the New York Jets. Okay, I don't want to hear shit about the New York Mets will probably be a good team. The New York Rangers, I don't give a shit about them. They're the original six because they partnered with the Red Wings. The original six, fuck the Rangers. I don't want to hear shit about the Islanders because they're irrelevant. I don't want to hear shit about nothing New York coming out of his mouth. If the New York Knicks do not get past the second round,
Hey, how long have you known that dude, man?
He known boy.
How long you known that dude, Bree?
It's been shit. It's probably going on.
Well, I think I lost IQ points listening to that dude, man.
Man,
I don't feel the same.
It's about 15, 16 years, I think.
Wow.
Hey, Bree, who did you say that he said that he trying to think? He said he was Paul A. Smith say he was better than somebody, and y'all
wait, hooping?
Yeah,
like him himself, he's better than somebody hooping. Who?
No. Talk about, he said a player. I can't remember who he's.
Yeah, he said Jalen Brunson was better than K. See, exactly. Exactly.
Run that by me one more time.
He said Jalen Brunson was better than K. And then when we start using the facts on him, bro, notice that, man. Me, Drew, that day they got on, man. Bro ain't had nothing to say, man. He stood up there talking all that New York cat. Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't the type of dude. Hey, they can get on there. They can kiss my behind, bro. I don't care, man. If we get on there, man, do this, say nothing.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna stay out of it, Steve. I'm gonna stay out of it, man.
He said Jalen Brunson is better than Cade Cunningham.
Yes. Amongst other things, man.
What else did he say? What else did he say?
Wasn't he saying that Julius Randle was better than Cat or something, Breed, or am I wrong?
I believe so.
I'm done.
The same Julius Randle he was crying about?
Yeah.
About? The same Julius Randle?
Yeah. Talking about he's a bum. Yeah, the same one he's talking about Cat was soft.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
but everybody knew that already.
He the best thing.
Everybody knew he was soft. I mean, we already knew that already.
You can play though.
Y'all wanted him.
Yeah, he said all that, man.
What else did he say, man? I know he said something else stupid too.
He kept talking when Bree was trying to talk, and Bree looked like he was about to beat him up.
Well, that sounds about right. That ain't the first time. It ain't the first time. It ain't the first time I heard Bree. That ain't the first time. I even went live with Bree one time. It ain't the first time Bree wanted like he about to whoop his ass. That ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new.
See, Steve. Now I don't feel bad going off on that nigga. Now, see.
Exactly.
The thing is with him, man, and I told Day this too. I say he don't like it, and I know Drew is gonna agree with me on this, and I think D gonna agree with me too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when me and him is doing videos, he don't like it when somebody else come in, join in on the video.
That was weird, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He don't like it. Don't have nobody else come on.
That's weird,
videos
man.
and stuff. It's just us two.
Come on the panel.
What is the like? Damn, dude, why you so secretive, man?
Cause that's soft. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's what that is, man.
It is.
Like, bro. Like, so we've been on this. I spawned 3, and y'all probably already on like an hour, yo. We disagree on like 4 or 5 things, man. At the end of the day, it's all a laugh. It's all fun and good. Just bros talking sports, man. How's somebody gonna be scared to come in and actually debate with another man?
That's what New Yorkers does.
Hey, DC wild.
That's what New Yorkers does.
DC wild, bro.
I'm just saying, like, come on, man.
And he got an arch nemesis. Drew.
Who's that? Drew. Hey, Drew done got a couple guys together, man. Real talk. Drew done got a couple guys together, man. I ain't seen it.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, you wanna see a good debate? Watch P and Drew. I'm telling you, that is must-see TV.
Is it a good debate or is it lopsided?
It's lopsided, man. He don't want none of this, man. Listen. I told his ass up, man.
Like, come on the panel.
Hey, that's why he said he don't want to video with nobody else because of me. I take the blame for that. It's my fault.
Tell him to come on the live. Tell him to
No. You ain't the only one, Drew. Because I was part of that too. Because one time, him and Bree, they went live, and I ain't no join in, and I was dogging his New York Knicks so bad. I guess the next time he told Bree, he's like, man, I don't even want this. I don't want Daryl on there.
We lost DC.
Steve, so which one was first, me or DC?
Huh?
Which one was first, me or DC?
Oh, you.
That's why I thought.
No, we back. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was me, man. Because I told his ass up and he got mad.
Oh, he was in his feelings. He gets in his feelings.
I told him, I was like, hey, man, chill out now. Loyal Tone's talking to me.
Man, you better calm down, man. I'm telling you, man. I got the tour to take care of that.
Man, that shit tripped me out when Breed and Nomans told me about Paul H. Smith about the wheelchair person, man.
Oh,
man. Wait, what happened, man?
The wheelchair person, what happened with that?
Yeah, what's going on?
Bro,
what happened with the wheelchair person?
Breed, you want to tell that story right quick, bro?
No, go ahead.
Man, he told y'all just gave me the info, bro. He told you and Nomus, bro. And y'all end up telling me.
Well, what happened?
What happened?
Breed, you want to tell, because he want to talk to you and Nomus about that story. About the wheelchair lady.
So, I'm trying to see if I can remember.
He messing with the handicaps?
You can say that. I think
whoa.
He was meeting a chick with that was in a wheelchair, and he was saying to her that she had a fat ass and shit. And I'm just like,
how do you tell something like that?
And I'm like,
wait. Well, how do you wait? No, man.
Bro, that's the problem, bro.
But no, bro.
What?
Bro, what? No, man.
Just like,
that didn't happen. I refuse to believe that.
You
That ain't
said
happened.
No,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no,
it
no, no,
happened.
no, no,
hey,
no, no. It
Never
happened.
happened.
hey, ask
Never
Nomus.
happened.
Ask Nomus
Ask
J.
Nomus.
No,
Ask
never
Nomus
happened.
J.
I'm
Ask
not.
Nomus.
I'm not asking Nomus because I don't want to be proven wrong. So it never happened.
Okay.
Never happened.
Okay.
It never happened. Never happened.
Bro. Art. All I tell you
Bro.
is, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro.
Art. All I say is though, he had a fantasy for that wheelchair lady at that time.
Oh man. But how old is this brother, man?
Gotta be. I think he around the same age. I think he like
Oh, come on, man.
44,
He too old for this, bro.
43, 44.
Bro, so, I mean, hey, I guess hey, people who are handicapped need relationships as well. So
Yeah, they gotta get in too.
yeah, I mean, and so that's a good vote of confidence for them to know that Paul is available. So yeah, man, I just don't understand how he can tell, about how strapped this lady was. I just. I'm just saying she's sitting down like all the time. So
They say all the time.
It's the facts.
So I'm like, and then a wheelchair that kind of wraps up everything. You really can't tell. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
I just don't understand that, man. Is he all right, Drew? Is like, I mean, Breed, is he got like other things going on, man? Like there's some kind of scholastic deficits there. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into
that tripped me out when them two told me that story, bro. That I was dumb, folks.
I don't want to be sued for defamation of character.
No, because hold on, man. Because they don't have real school names in New York. They got PS, man. That bro must have went to PS. You a lie.
Hey, that's Paul A. Smith for you, bro.
That's crazy work.
That's Paul A. Smith. That's
actually crazy work right there, man. What
I wish Stone was on here, man.
Is he from Detroit? Is he from Detroit?
No, he from New York.
Oh man.
From New York. Down there with Harlem.
Well, he from the bricks, man.
Yeah.
Take that.
Projects.
He down there by streets to blocking them.
Yeah.
Hey, Bree. Remember the time he was kept hyping up about the New York Yankees, talking about they gonna beat the Dodgers and all that, man. The Yankees, man, we're back, man. I'm telling you, the New York Yankees, we gonna beat the Dodgers, man. We gonna beat them.
That. He sounds like that.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the New York Yankees, we're back, man. And did they get swept or it was a 5-game sweep? I think they got swept.
They got dominated. That series won't even compare. They got dominated.
I know that.
They got gentleman sweep. Yeah, they got dominated.
They got scuffed up real bad.
And then the next game they won. They won that shit like in overtime. That's the end of it. They got they got spent that game too, but they came back. They got dominated that whole series. It was just domination.
He talked all that. New York Yankees, yeah, man. The Yankees, we're back, man. We about to win the World Series for first time since 2009.
Since Byron Rivera, man. That Yankees ain't been shit 20 years.
Yeah, talking that crap. I ain't hear nothing else. I say, Bree. Remember, I say I don't hear
the highest payroll in baseball. Them and the Dodgers, they can't win shit.
They didn't face the Tigers. Because if they would have faced the Tigers, I think the Tigers would have beat them. Because for some reason, the Tigers always beats the Yankees in the postseason.
That's true.
That's because pitching always beats the batting every time.
That's true.
And now, now they got an issue now because Giancarlo Stanton is hurt. Both of his elbows fucked up.
Oh man.
Yeah. What's going on with him, man?
He's through, ain't he?
Old, man.
Yeah.
He always stay hurt. He always stay hurt, bro.
He old.
I mean, you watch how he swing. That's why he always hurt. He had a fucking a wild ass swing. So he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah. He was like that when he was with the Marlins.
Yeah.
And it's terrible, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man. Your boy Paul A. Smith, man. Let me know the next time he be on it. I know he's not gonna come on our channel. He's not gonna come on here. So I already know.
Oh, if he come on, he definitely ain't gonna show his face.
I don't know if he don't.
He gonna have a blank screen just like our Art got right now.
I'm back.
He gonna come up with that blank.
I'm back. How you doing?
Oh, okay. He gonna have that little blank screen because he don't like showing his face on camera.
Why not? Is he hot out here or something?
No, he just don't like to show it.
That's weird.
That girl got on his ass. That girl got on his ass.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny.
What happened?
She did get on his ass though.
What happened?
Yeah, show your face.
Oh man.
What happened?
So that he said, "What's wrong with your face? Why you never show your face? What's wrong with your face or something? You must be ugly."
What?
I died. And then as I made him got through it, he got mad. He got on laughing, and he got mad at me.
Hold on. Some girl asked him why he doesn't show his face. Was someone a chick that he already knew, or just mad?
No, that was the homegirl.
She was just in the video. Then they was arguing and stuff, and then that's when they, went at it. Stuff. And that's how that went down. That shit was funny as hell.
Damn, yo,
he got mad at Drew. He got mad at me, and I'm just thinking like, dude, I ain't got shit to do with that, bro. Your
homegirl told the truth about his ass, and he got mad and took it out on you and Drew. Took it out on you and Drew.
That shit was funny as hell. I was dying laughing. That shit was funny.
You know what? That sounds right. That sounds about right. That's what a New Yorker does. They can't handle the criticism, and then they turn around and they want to blame it on somebody else. That sounds like a New Yorker.
Oh, bro, y'all wild, man.
I'm just saying, that sounds about right.
Hey, bro.
That's Paul A. Smith class.
I gotta ask you this. What was the debate about?
Oh shit.
Was it about relationships?
No.
I can't remember.
I will say it was about, I don't know, what was it about? No, we weren't even talking about relationships. No, it wasn't even nothing like that. It was like a regular conversation. And she just came out serious.
If I can find that video, I'ma send it to you.
Bro, I'm struggling right now, man. Y'all.
If I can find that video, I'ma send it to y'all. I remember I showed it to Nomus died laughing.
Yeah, 129, man.
Brody, when was this, man? When was this?
What was this? Like a year or 2 years ago or something like that?
Bro, and he started flipping out.
I need 8 fucking points.
Flipping.
8 points.
Like crazy.
Hey, I mean, do you know what he actually looks like, Breed, or is he just a internet?
I know what he look like.
What do he look like, Breed?
Hold on.
Look, I'm about to get my sketchbook out right now. On some fan stuff.
Right, bro. You ain't right.
My course stenographer stuff. Yup. It's him, officer. It's him.
Oh my God. You ain't shit.
Bro.
Can they get 8 points in 55 seconds? 8
Bro,
points. I need 8 points. Damn, 8 motherfucking points. Come on, y'all.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I never knew that, man. That's hilarious. He gonna get mad because That chick busted him out. Chick busted him out, bro.
Oh yeah, she definitely busted him out.
Yeah, here you go. Hold on.
You got it?
Yeah, that's him right here.
I look like Roy Williams.
Yeah, no, you know who he look like, bro? You know who he look like, man? What's that one cat, man? They mistake him for Dave Chappelle all the time. Bokeem Woodbine.
Yeah.
Oh,
The punk bitch.
Yeah. He look just like that dude, bro. He look just like that.
Paul A. Smith.
Speaking of goddamn devil, this nigga calling me right now.
That boy say, he probably seen the, he probably watching the live.
Nigga. Hold on.
What up, though? Paul Woodbine.
Hello? Yeah, hey, I'm doing a live right now, man. We
he knows
sports and stuff. Well, I mean, we was talking about All-Star game, talking about WNBA and all that stuff.
Go New York, go New York, go.
Hold on.
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Hey, Paul A. Smith.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I don't listen, and I'm letting you know this right now. If your New York Knicks do not get out of the first or the second round this year, I don't want to hear nothing New York coming out of your mouth for the rest of the year. I don't want to hear the New York Knicks. I don't want to hear the New York Stankies. I don't want to hear the New York Mets, the Giants, the Jets, the Rangers, the Islanders, the Liberty. I don't want to hear nothing, the Brooklyn Bricks. I don't want to hear nothing New York. I don't even want to hear New York style pizza coming out your mouth if the New York Knicks doesn't even make it out. Your New York Knicks should be in the Eastern Conference Finals this year. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't bring up Julius Randle is better than Karl Anthony Towns because he's not. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't you ever in your life saying that Jalen Brunson is better than Cade Cunningham. If that word's coming out your mouth again, you are banned for talking basketball. Believe that.
Okay. Question. Okay, because funny you say Cade Cunningham is better than Jalen Brunson, and I'm not acting like Cade Cunningham doesn't have games. He does. The brother Cabal, he's having an outstanding season this year, and he's shutting everybody up. Where they was talking about the Pistons should trade him and build again. But for you to say, out of your goddamn mouth, Cade is better than Jalen, and you would build around Cade and Jalen, you don't know basketball.
Oh, you don't know basketball. You should have been under your dang on mouth and said that Jalen Brunson's better than Cade Cunningham, and I'm quite sure did the Detroit Pistons beat the New York Knicks? Did the Detroit Pistons beat the New York Knicks at the Garden? Not once, but twice. Did Cade Cunningham had a triple-double one of those games? Am I right, Art?
Yeah. On Jalen Brunson. And they were trying to hide him on defense, because you couldn't guard him.
Okay. The decision came to get a Karl Anthony Towns, and you send Julius Randle and Dante to the Timberwolves. Now here's the question: how's that working out for the Timberwolves? They was the top 5 team.
What's this got to do with the Timberwolves? You're talking about Jalen Brunson.
It was between 2 and 3. Now all of a sudden, you're in the play-in. Julius Randle haven't been playing for who knows how long. Dante hasn't been playing for who knows how long. And even with that, they've been losing games like crazy. No fucking chemistry.
What's this got to do with Jalen Brunson?
Why are we talking about the Timberwolves?
Because
This is what we talking about Jalen Brunson.
history. You have 2 All-Stars that's on the top of their game. Okay? And let's just say they get into the second round and get eliminated. That's better than what? 2 decades of 15, 25 wins, signing former all stuff. You drafting athletes you think could build around the Knicks, but then
Hold on. I got this.
Building.
I got him. So
It's gonna come down the Knicks just being a second round team. How about the 76ers? 76ers?
hold on. No. Drew. I got him.
I didn't think it was gonna go this far.
I got him.
It was gonna go this far, man.
I got him. So Paul A. Smith. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
And not get anywhere.
You're broken faucet. Keep going, bro.
Brought to you by StreamYard and everything that is a part.
Hey. I don't want to listen. The New York Knicks. Hold on,
bro.
Bree, tell him I got something. Tell him I got to respond to that. Tell him I got to respond to that.
Yeah, P, Daryl got to respond to what you just said, man.
Listen, P. First, okay. Wait. First of all, stop bringing up. Don't bring up the 76ers. Okay, that's irrelevant. Number 2, second of all,
I have to bring up the 76ers because you're talking about second round, right? When how long?
He brought up the second round.
And
hey, Drew, this all your fault, man.
I was done when he said Brunson was better than K. I was done.
Giannis has already helped the Bucks win a championship.
But when we talking about Brunson,
just like those 2 future and still hasn't gotten the job done.
No fault, Steve.
But
we talking about Brunson. We straight up talking about Brunson.
In a second round team,
and my boy talking about the process.
Hold on. The New York Knicks couldn't even get past Indiana. They couldn't even beat Indiana last year.
Pacers win a championship for their franchise. They haven't won a championship.
And the New York Knicks couldn't even get past Indiana.
So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna say this: if the New York Knicks don't get past the first round or the second round, like I told you, I don't want to hear nothing New York coming out your mouth. I don't want to hear nothing talk about you, Jalen Brunson this. I don't want to hear nothing talk about Karl-Anthony Towns this. I don't want to hear nothing about OG Anunoby this. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about your boy Tom Thibodeau. Okay, I don't want to hear nothing of that. That shit is dead. The New York Knicks are the New York Knicks had not won a championship. The New York Knicks had not won a championship since the 70s, bro. So I don't want to hear nothing about the Knicks.
And now that they good, they still getting talked about. And
what?
Mitchell Robinson stays healthy. OG's
what? Stay healthy. What are you talking all year?
Bro, man, what?
Playing the Knicks, they better be worried.
That nigga been dead for 2 years.
Motherfucking money on it. I put motherfucking money on it.
Put your money on it. Put your
money on buying you some meds, man.
I take that bet. Hold on. You know I'm a bet man. I take that bet.
I got 50 on it that the New York Knicks want to get.
I got 100 on it. What's up?
I got 50 on it that the New York Knicks want to get past the second round.
No, don't leave now, brother. Don't leave now.
I still had to say I got things to do. Good night.
Oh, he got things he got to do. That's like typical New Yorkers. Typical New Yorkers. They got
Brother,
they
what
run.
was that?
Made him
What
get
was that?
Damn.
What was that? That was.
Paul A. Smith, everybody, New York.
Hey, bro.
And we're going to start a new foundation, the Paul A. Smith Delusional Foundation.
Bro, he on the same medication Kennedy Carter on, man. that was crazy work.
Bro.
It's only one guy. It's only one guy on the team.
But you
can count
got
on.
things to do, but you coming on here to speak. Okay.
Dog, that's
It's
wild.
only one guy
Man.
on the team you can count on.
Hey, he got it. He
And
look.
that's Josh Hart.
Hey, look. I
That's
spoke
true.
the truth. I spoke the truth on his New York Knicks, and he ain't like it. I told him I don't want to hear nothing else about the New York Knicks, bro. If they lose it, bro, they lost to Indiana in the second round, bro. And y'all supposed to have the better team. Jalen Brunson was playing.
My boy went to talking about the Timberwolves, then Philly.
I'm like, what the hell, Philly have to? Philly is
So
terrible.
what he said had to do with anything y'all asked him, man.
He talking about
That's
like Philly.
That's just schizophrenia right there, bro. That's
These niggas got to fuck my shit up, dog.
Philly.
That ain't got nothing to do with anything you ask.
And I take the cash out, dog.
Oh my gosh, bro, y'all. Oh Lord Jesus, is he like that every time he speaks to y'all, man?
Bro, I don't know what's wrong with bro. He
Hey, Bree, you see what I mean when I said last encounter we had, I felt like I lost IQ points, man.
He definitely did.
Yeah, that was great, bro. He just started going off. I'm talking about, man, like he sounded like Remy Ma on like IRL or something, man. Just Remy Ma versus Lady Luck. Like,
I mean,
You don't know basketball if Eugene Brunson ain't.
his voice ain't that deep. His voice ain't that deep. Come on, Drew. His voice ain't that deep.
No. Well, you know, the New York Knicks, man, you know, you know, we make it to the NBA Finals, man. You know, they can't tell us nothing, man. We can win the championship. Y'all have not won the championship over 50 years, bro. What is you talking about?
Philly has not won a championship for their team in such a long time. That's why I'm saying Brunson. Look, man, let me tell y'all something. The fact of the matter is this. That the bottom line of it all, now let me tell you something. Hey, let me tell you something. The bottom line of my point was that Brunson wasn't in the league when Philly was winning championships with Dr. J. Dr. J is Cat Uncle. See, y'all didn't know that because y'all don't know ball.
This was not the way this was supposed to go, man. This wasn't the way this was supposed to go.
Bro.
That's bad, bro.
That's crazy.
That was bad, bro. I didn't know it was like that. Y'all know some characters, man.
Only on the XP will you get stuff like this.
Arizona, bro.
Yep.
And this
They
is
still take Arizona
and this is
money
an
line.
exclusive.
Somebody messed up Drew Parlay.
This was
Hell
not
yeah,
played.
dog.
Arizona losing.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't need the team to win. I got the over. And these niggas and Baylor can't score a goddamn point. We motherfuckers. Yeah.
because they suck. That one kid, Edgecombe is overrated, man.
Even if it's 13 minutes left in the second half, they ain't scored 2 points.
How many points Edgecombe got? They got him. They got him mocked top 5 in the draft. I'm like, I don't see it.
Hell shit, nigga. Not with 3 points. With 7 minutes, they ain't doing. How you score 3 points in 7 minutes? What the fuck is going on?
Not a score, man. That's not a score. They got that kid mocked top. They got that. That's what I was telling you about Andre Stojakovic, Drew. I think that kid is a better wing than a lot of these guys that got mocked in the first round.
Damn, all these niggas horrible.
Yeah.
It's my last game of the night and I win. My last game of the night.
Yeah.
You gotta head out, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta head out, man. I gotta get up in the morning, man. So, man, I wouldn't say every. I know Bree. I know you finished holding it down, man. And Art,
What up, dog?
there's one thing I want to tell you too, man. We got to get you set up. So I talked to Nomis yesterday. I was surprised he didn't talk to you.
He did. He did. We
He
didn't have
talked to
time
you?
to complete. Oh yeah, we didn't have time to go into the other details about probably what
Yeah,
you're about to talk about right now.
were telling me we're working on to get you set up on some stuff.
Yeah, got you,
So,
bro.
all right, we talked. I talked to Nomis yesterday, but yeah, I wouldn't say, man. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe to the channel D313XP, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification button as well, man. Make sure y'all follow this channel on X. You know, following on YouTube, following on Facebook and Instagram, man. Myself, Bree, Art, and got my guy Drew here in the building. Shout out to our guy Nomis J. Shout out shout out to the everybody that's always support this channel, showing love of this channel, man. Very appreciate the love and the support, man. Make sure y'all we try to keep this growing and keep this going, man. So you hear stuff, crazy stuff like we just hear about Paul A. Smith, man. He just don't know basketball, but that's another subject. That's just what it is, man. But man, we all here, man. We just like to have fun, man. Just have fun. Man.
Shout out to Bandit too, man. Shout out to
shout out to Bandit, man. Real talk, y'all.
Bandit channel, coming here showing love, man, with this channel, man. All the time, make sure you follow his, make sure you follow his channel as well, man. Make sure you follow Lions Avenue podcast channel as well, man. My guy Walter Stringer and Ashanti, make sure you follow those guys, man. Good channel. Make sure you follow them, man. Make sure you follow, and make sure you follow what's my man's name? FD Breed.
Rolling with FD.
Rolling FD. Make sure you follow, like, and subscribe to that channel, man. Make sure you hit that notification. Make sure you follow our guy that me and Breed and Nomis J you had on the show one time, man. The Format podcast. Bruce Hope, man. Follow him, man. He got some great content, man.
Transformer, all them guys over there.
All right.
Yep. So make sure you hit the like and subscribe, man. Actually, hit the like and subscribe. I'm also on the other channel as well. Sometimes Dynasty Sports Network, man. Make sure I'll be over there as well with them guys too. So say Bree does hop in at time to time as well, man. So but we ain't gonna speak about one other person. We're not gonna get into, but that's a Michigan fan. You know what I'm saying? We know all
about that motherfucker.
We don't want to get demonetized, Drew.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to save my ways.
So we don't get into that. But shout out to those guys at Dynasty Sports Network, man. So make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe to this channel, man. I appreciate everybody supporting this channel, man. But your boy, you got to get out of here, man. Bree, Drew, Art, y'all hold it down, man. So
have a good night, brother.
Man, y'all hold it down, man. Share, like and subscribe. Share this video, man. Please. Paul A. Smith, you suck. You should be banned for talking sports.
That was crazy.
Now, if I said that, then we come out canceling the show. If I said that,
that was actually nuts.
All right, fellas.
Great content.
All right, bro.
You have a good night, bro.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
I got something I want to run by y'all today. I seen it on YouTube. What do you think about the Lions trading to get DK Metcalf?
I saw that too. That's a good question.
Depends on what they're giving up.
That's what I said too.
So
will you do it? Will you do it for a fourth round?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. What about you, Ed?
The DK?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it.
To have him here, and he could be practicing with Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
I
would do it, man. I'll do it, sir. I think if you can get a weapon like DK, you're still getting these good years out of him. He's healthy. You got to do it. Kind of the same conversation we had about other talents and other sports. Like if Devin Booker's available and you're not having to mortgage the future, you got to go do it. You know what I'm saying? DK Metcalf's available. You got to. Same thing to me with Myles Garrett. I think that's something. I think we got to do that, man. If Myles is available, somebody asked you, who was that? Was that data that asked would you give 3 first-round picks for him? I would.
So you know what's going around now?
What's up,
It's a guy in the draft. Everybody all of a sudden talking about,
Mhm.
and I've been said his name months ago. Now everybody bring him up.
Mhm.
The big fella from Texas A&M.
Yeah. He said that a while ago.
I've been said that he's a man child.
He is.
And I like him because he stops to run also. He ain't just a pass rusher. He stops to
Mhm.
run.
Yeah. True. That kid's a stud.
So I said, if he's here, drafting, I go get him.
So, Bree, let me ask you this, man. Would you give 3 firsts for Myles Garrett?
I would. He a 99 player.
100.
When you can get a 99
I don't
player,
know about 3 first, maybe 2, but I don't know if I would do 3.
okay, what about this? 2 firsts, and then on the second first, you throw in a 3rd round.
It depends on what. So here's the thing. This is just once again my the way I look at it. Because 3 firsts is steep, but at the same time, it's as Drew said, 99 player, and you getting them at 28 years, or you getting the prime years of Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? And the window to win in the NFL is never that big, anyways. You got to take advantage of it when you can. What I see out of it is right. So you got 7 rounds of the draft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, how many total prospects is that? How many selections per round, right? 30,
32
right?
in it.
32 selections per round. So you go
64.
32 times 7. So once again, so you go there 32 times 7. You have roughly 300 prospects, right? Roughly 300 prospects every year. We're a good team. We're going to be drafting towards the bottom of the first round for the foreseeable future anyway, because our core is young. Who do we see? And let's go this. We're giving 3 first-round picks. So let's go to 300 times 3, 900, almost 1,000 prospects, right? Out of 1,000 prospects, and we're drafting towards the end of the first round. Who do we see that's going to be the caliber player Myles Garrett is?
There ain't none.
Very slim.
Ain't none. Very slim.
And Myles Garrett also throw this into it. It's 2 things why I say Myles Garrett too, because the first thing is he's relatively healthy.
Yes.
That's one. And the second thing is he gonna come over here and play his ass off because he want to win.
Yes.
Or he's gonna have a chip on his shoulder.
Yes, and he has one. That's why he wants to win. And that's why I like. You already know how I am about some of these guys complaining, whatnot. But at the same time, I always support a player when he wants to win, because I don't like the damned if you do, damned if you don't stuff that they try to put on players now, man. Like, if we can't say that they're just money hungry when they want out because they want to win. Can't be like that. We can't criticize the player for wanting to win.
He's kind of quiet when it comes to Cleveland, though. He hasn't really. To me, he really was focused. He wanted to be in Cleveland, and they was trying to win.
He's been professional. Is what he's been.
Yeah, he's a team player for sure.
Yeah. So he wants out, and he should want out because they're not going anywhere, and he's playing the best that he can. They're not building a good franchise over there. Those guys are brain dead morons. So I don't blame him for wanting out. But if I'm drafting towards the end of the first round, man, I can't say, like, think about this, man. Even an older version of Myles Garrett is better than the guys we're selecting down there towards the end of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Even an older version of Myles Garrett, like, for instance, man, when you get generational type athletes, studs like that, like, look at Julius Peppers, man. Julius Peppers was still playing real snaps at 37. It's because 37-year-old Julius Peppers was better than 27-year-old a lot of guys in the league. Because he's just that type of 0.01% type of guy. And so Myles Garrett, 35-year-old Myles Garrett, just like Graham on Philly, man. Graham just retired at 36. He's better than all the young guys behind him, man. Yep. When you get a generational guy, I think sometimes as fans, man, we can overlook the impact of a generational talent.
Like an Aaron Donald. Yep.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like,
and then pass rushers, they age good. You can be old to get the quarterback.
Yeah,
you that guy.
Absolutely.
It would be like an Aaron Donald or Michael Strahan or
remember Mike Freeney when he was old, he was still getting to the quarterback.
Yes, couldn't stop him.
Couldn't stop him.
Warren Sapp.
Couldn't stop him.
Oh yeah, Warren Sapp, yeah.
Ray Lewis.
That was a good one.
Because Ray Lewis was the best linebacker in the game until he retired, man.
Yeah.
Period.
It wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't even close. And when he retired, 30, 36, 37 too?
36, I think it was, yeah. And he was forced to retire because his arm was fucked up.
Yeah. He was still, because he's just that kind of 0.01% type of guy.
Yeah.
Even the old versions of these guys are better than, like, look at LeBron, man. I hate him and love him. 40-year-old LeBalco James is better than a lot of these young dudes.
LeBalco James.
I'm just saying, but still, they learn a lot of these young guys, man. You know, it's look at Tim Duncan. 36-year-old Tim Duncan was still, as far as I'm concerned, the best big in the league at the time. Couldn't do it. Generational Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Famer. Those guys are just different, man. What? Your boy sent you another message?
Nah, this Gnome calling me.
Yeah.
Gnome calling me.
So I personally, I would do 3 first for him if that's what they were asking for, because we're not. And realistically, so look at the pass rushers that we have coming out. Does anybody? Let's look at this draft. Does anybody pique your interest as being a Myles Garrett type of player?
One guy.
Who's that?
Shit, the kid. Damn.
No.
I'm trying to think. He's from Georgia. Not a Georgia kid. It's a pass rusher. He that guy. But I won't put him in the Myles Garrett, because Myles Garrett coming out was a freaky ass athlete.
Yeah.
Anybody about 270 that can run a 4.4. You know, he was just different.
Yeah, Myles Garrett is a literal first ballot Hall of Famer.
This kid I'm talking about, he's more like a Von Miller.
That's good.
I think he's gonna be special, man.
Von Miller, that's a good shot, regardless. You good, Breed? Breed on the phone. But yeah, man, I'm gonna look at it right now. I'm gonna tell you his name. I'm looking at it right now. Go ahead, because I'm thinking about a couple guys. I just don't know who you were talking about specifically. Let's see if we think about the same guy. Probably so, because he's the #1 pass rusher in out there right now. You got him? Abdul Carter from Penn State. That's his name. Abdul Carter. Oh, it's about Abdul Carter. Yeah. Yeah, he's nice, man. He's nice. He's very, very good. Very good prospect. Very good prospect.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, I got Gnome on the speaker, man.
What up, though?
What up, though, fellas?
Y'all good? You good, man?
That's good. Good to hear from y'all.
Yes, sir. Likewise, bro. Likewise.
Man, what's going on with P Double?
Who?
What he done now, bro?
Is that the dude from New York?
Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
That's y'all boy. I don't know
that was mental illness.
Is he grabbing on chicks again?
I ain't even mentioned that, man.
A mental patient, man.
That was mental illness.
Hey, no. Tell him about the wheelchair story.
You told the wheelchair chick he said it had a fat ass.
That's crazy.
Oh man, that shit fucked me up. Oh man, you brought that up. Man, that man had me dead with that, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's nuts.
He out here pimping out the Secretary of State, bro. What the hell out of
But you wild, dog. No, it's crazy for that. He said the Secretary of State. No, it's crazy for that, man.
I think he don't get that some security check.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That's I don't know what that was some of the wildest, man.
Talk about no discrimination. Like, goddamn.
That boy shameless over there, no.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
I can, nah, man. That's just crazy right there.
Oh, man. Oh, goodness. I can't get around my head. I still can't get over that one, bro. And the one where he got kicked out the damn state, the club or the stadium. Other that, how that, bro?
Wait, what?
Grabbing on people so much for he was
Wait, he got kicked out. Nah.
Had to do something else.
You talking about the time? You talking about the time when he was at the concert at Barclays, and I think he was grabbing on some girl or grabbing her ass or something, and they almost kicked him out of the concert.
They should.
Damn. He got arrested hoes and shit too. Ah, damn.
Yeah.
That dude a clown, man. I got no respect for that. He a clown.
Right, you don't do that.
Yeah.
Discrimination to another, no discrimination to another level. He out here taking cherry picking to another
He
level.
He sound like he's a Rolly Romero podcaster, man. He's just a clown. Bro, sound like he the type to wear a mink coat in the summer type of dude, man.
You never know when it's gonna rain. Okay.
85 degrees outside. He got a mink coat on, man.
They like Beverly Hills Cop and shit.
Telling you, man, that's that dude a clown, bro. Go King Woodbine looking. Hey, Nolan, man, you ever seen that dude's face, man?
You said,
have you ever
seen Paul's face?
Oh yeah, I've seen.
Bro, don't he look like Bokeem Woodbine? He does. He does. He like Bokeem.
All the Paul stories be so funny. Like, I don't want nobody on our video.
That's crazy.
I was just telling them about that, man. How you don't want nobody in the videos.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
One of the most funniest ones. He called Bree, heard me in the background, said, "Stop calling me when you got people in company over." I said, "Ain't no way you call him and said that."
But he said that like he was your man or something, Bree. Bro,
right?
Check that dude, man. I see why you got so mad at him, bro.
Man,
it's hilarious.
Man.
Hey, no, you saw that live stream when Bree was about to beat him up, right?
Yeah, I almost got on him, man. But he apologized to me, though.
Okay.
He apologized to me.
I don't think he had a choice in the matter.
Right.
Just tell him to focus on the last dance.
Oh, you wild, bro. You wild.
You don't want to do a video on that, man.
I think, bro, that man.
Oh, last dance. That was like 20 years ago, wasn't it?
I know. Yeah, I know, right?
I guess there's some uncharted chapters in that damn storyline.
I mean, shit, we already did like 10 videos on it. Shit.
I don't know. Maybe we want to talk about the practice squad players that probably dance to a fight. I don't know.
I mean, I guess so. So, I mean, how much Last Dance can you have? Even the Last Dance actually had a Last Dance. Shoot. Jeez.
Michael Jackson, like, God damn, let me rest. I said, this is it.
Cool.
That's wild, man. That's crazy, man. That's my first encounter with that dude, like from start to finish, man. That was wild. That was wild.
That shit is crazy.
That was wild. So you know,
Kiss
so
my ass, man. Kiss my ass.
hey, Breed. Hey,
Uh,
Breed.
You said what not though?
I said Saturday night on my way home from work, I got a call from David Ruffin. Just updated him on something I updated Ed on. I'm not sure if you really got word of it, but I was telling the fellas that I appreciate what y'all doing with the channel and the new trademark stuff, because I am gonna have to take some time away in general and just to get some things right for the next probably year. Like I'll be in on shows and stuff like that here and there when I can, but it's just like I need to take some time because I'm going now. This time I gotta go back this week and try to take my test again, because man, I woke up Thursday and some shit had went south, so I was like, I gotta reschedule, so I gotta go take it this Thursday. And I got some more information too, though, thank God, so it wasn't all a fail. I gotta go take the test though this time, the first time that on Casual in East Warren, and try so I can set myself up for school. I was getting there for a minute last week, so once I take the test and see where I'm at, y'all place me where I'm either close to much I'm trying to get to, and it probably look like it's gonna be an online thing for the way it's going. So I'm gonna be needing time to study, and then I'm gonna be doing stuff for y'all still in the back end. Like if y'all need thumbnails made, I'll do it. Just reach out to me, talk to me, and we'll see what it can do. Or if it's if y'all actually found a way to make merch, because I found a way to do some merch for real this time. But I just gotta take time to update them, and then see if I can how we're gonna go about posting it and stuff like that. I need that extra time too to do those things. So like I said, stuff like drive time and frequency stuff, I'll still try to be around for shows when we do them and whatnot, and shit like that. But I just need to overall take like a good year away from like the main two projects that we've been doing, because this need to kind of disappear a bit in advance. But I can focus on myself right, because there's no point. I was telling Ed the other week, I was like, ain't no point in me complaining no more about what's shit right. I still have to take, climb the ladder and just take what I need, bro. Because it's like,
that's right.
Hoping for better, it ain't gonna do shit. Make it worse.
That's facts.
Yeah, I hear you.
I feel so much better. Like I said, I've been feeling so much better since I made the decision to do this, because it's just what needs to happen. You know what I mean? You're tired of something, you gotta do something about it.
For sure. So I feel it.
You need y'all fellas in charge and everything. You know what I'm saying? Still running the shit while we on the shit. On those. But I'll still be around, because I won't be doing the way I was going to do.
Well, we feel you, man, but you gotta take time to do what you have to do, man. Sometimes you gotta go dolo for a minute, be able to take care of business.
Yeah. Everything I'm doing ain't just solely for me. It's for everybody, my family, even us. So, at some point, of course, most of myself. So that's
it. And nothing wrong with focusing on self, man. Self-care is the best care, brother. You can't care for others properly when you don't take care of yourself.
Yeah. Yep.
Amen, my brother. Amen.
But yeah, so what was he saying today, though? Like, what was he on there today about? Like, who this nigga?
That was clown work.
I know it's
well.
What do you want me to start?
Well, first he said that Jalen Brunson is better than Cade Cunningham.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. He gonna be hating that dude like next week if he have a bad game. What are you talking about?
So it's like that with him?
Nothing's wrong. He's a hater, bro. He gonna wait till the dude get an all-star. Now he want to hate. He's a Bronson better. What? He been in the league, almost a decade, ain't he? Shit. He better be better than something. What is that? Jalen Brunson, look, nobody I know would make that trade unless they. It's crazy, bro. What? He can't even. His defense is only subtile. Like, he can't even defend everybody. Like, Kane can match up against damn near everybody, including other positions. What are you talking about? And if he's so much better, why you couldn't beat a young Pistons team? Y'all couldn't stop. You couldn't stop us.
Couldn't stop Cade at all.
Well, he's still doing better. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What is? Oh.
All on the China shot. Couldn't stop Cade at all. That dude was weird, man. Drew, I see exactly what you mean, bro. I see. I don't. Here's the thing, man. I don't know how you destroyed him in the debate because I couldn't last that long. Listen to that dude, bro. He would look for real. If that was an actual like presidential debate, I would lose. Because you know, in order to I would, man. Because in order to win, you know, you got to maintain your composure until the end of the debate, man. I couldn't do that. The way I fell apart on screen right just then, come on, bro. I don't know how y'all kept a straight face. Y'all, hey, Bree, you just must be used to it, bro. I'm not used to it. I don't think I can get used to that.
I've been knowing them for so long, man.
Dog.
Bruh. But it's just funny as hell. It is hilarious to me.
Bro was talking about 3 different things at once, bro.
I respect Jalen Brunson because he do got some dog in him more than some other point guards, but he still is a liability. Like him and Trae Young are liabilities in certain ways, man. Because
defense,
and it's like it's your game plan for him because you can just take everybody else out, and he'll do what he can, but he won't be able to. He can only go so far, man. Like,
Jalen Brunson got the same liability that Jay Ivey has. They can't hold defense.
Yeah. Didn't he say Brunson is a better defender than Cade?
Yeah, he said that.
Oh man, I ain't heard it all. Nah.
That boy ain't known about to blow a gasket over there.
Yes, bro. He said all these things.
You all right over there, no?
No, what is he?
No. Yes, bro. He was dead serious.
He didn't just say that.
And bro, look.
Not just say that.
But Brunson, according to him, Brunson is better than Cade because Philly hasn't won a championship in years. But that's exactly what he said. I swear.
Tell me you did not just say that.
Yes, bro. He said Brunson is better than Cade because Philly has not won a championship in years. Verbatim. Bro.
He's saying that Johnson is better than the man that is his fourth year.
Third year.
Taking a chance.
Fourth year.
On the panel right now, to enter to the playoffs. That same roster with a new head coach. He's better than that guy.
Yeah, and he's better than him because Philly hasn't won a championship in years. That's the reason. According to him.
Somebody that's almost averaging a triple-double.
Jalen Brunson would average then 40 points a game if he played in that Cade as a 2 guard. What the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about?
I wish we had a Jalen Brunson to play. I mean, look, I would take Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, and he would be the number 2 on the team.
Yeah, no, he'll be a real number 2, not a guy that averages 17 points a game that can guard.
He would not. He would be back to where he was. What was that? The Magic or the Mavericks? Wherever he was.
Be a bench guy.
What the hell is he talking?
Hey, so check this out. I plan on doing a live, probably tomorrow night. I want to talk to you guys about just a precursor to it, man. I want to talk to you guys about off-season moves, off-season targets. Who are some guys you think that the Pistons should be going after in the off-season? That kind of thing. So start chopping up about that on live tomorrow night.
Okay.
right now.
What else? I'm not trying to switch the subject. What else does this fool say, man?
You should talk about that. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The craziest thing was he said. Listen closely. He said the reason why Jalen Brunson is better than Cade Cunningham is because Philly has not won a championship for its fans in years. That literally came out of his mouth, exactly like that.
That makes no motherfucking sense.
To him, it did. He said it.
They know him like they make it better.
Oh my God, bro! The way they
Hey, Steve, we find these mental patients, don't he?
He said what?
I said that nigga Steve, he finding no mental patients.
Crazy. Bro, I don't know what he's taking. I don't know what he's taking for whatever he got wrong with him. All I know is he must have a long name and it's hard to pronounce.
Man, that nigga's on Adderall, bro. I don't care what nobody says.
And bro, he need more than that. That brother need a psychotropic cocktail. Get that.
This ain't no.
That boy, he on that Jim Jones.
Man, you need to be on that shock therapy.
He is taking. Boy, he on some white girl that I ain't never seen in my life. He taking
Christina Aguilera.
whole nother level.
I tell you, that's that Greenville mess. That's what he on. That Greenville mess.
Spears right there.
Man.
No, not this Britney Spears. The Britney Spears that was barefoot in the gas station. This motherfucker.
He got that Britney Spears that had the shanks on live. Did y'all see that, man? No, did y'all?
This dude go like 11 points the next 3 games they played.
No, he over there doing a shake. He over there doing the shakes like Jacob Fatu.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Bro, he over there doing that Merton Hanks. Hey, Joe, you remember that Merton Hanks? That was crazy. No, that was crazy, bro. That was wild, bro. I've never experienced so Bree, man. Cause you know Grand Rapids. Well, both y'all know Grand Rapids well, so you know where Mel Trotter is downtown, right?
Yeah,
bro. Cause so I used to be head of case management there, and so you get people that walk in. Majority of our guests have mental issues and stuff like that, man. Bro, that we didn't deal with some absolute crackpots down there, man. Guys that are severely mentally ill, unmedicated, folks that come in high as a kite. I'm talking about tripped out on, man, bro. You know what it is when they get that heroin, man. They start striking them highs and poses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know how it is, man.
Yeah,
that right there, the hell line. Know what I mean? Hey, bro, check this out. All that being said, man, I don't think I've ever experienced anything quite like that what that brother just did on live, man. Quite like that. That was just incoherent.
You basically saying he need to be in a psych ward.
Yes, he does. Yes. That was just incoherent mania. That's what that was, bro.
Oh my God.
That was just crazy. That was crazy. That was severe mental illness.
Crazy work.
Brought to you by Paul A. Smith, Foundation of Illusion.
Medication for that.
Michael Ward.
It's a medication for that. That brother needs a diagnosis.
This one, bro. Hold on, man. I got my inbox right here.
Bro, you should. Hey, no, what you should do is get your phone, scroll back, and listen to what that dude had to say.
I don't think I want to, dog.
Bro, it's oh my God, like, bro, seriously, man, it's like it messes with your mind, man. I don't feel as sharp as I normally feel when I listen to that dude. That's like there's something wrong with that. Like it's witchcraft almost. That stuff's not right, man.
Said, what was that? Memphis leaking them or something off state property? Whatever it was.
It just said Memphis bleak, bro. Hey, no, you stupid, bro. Don't say Memphis bleak.
For over 19 days, people talking. I heard something about state property, and if they was in the NBA, and I'm like, what is he talking about?
What? Yes, that's him. That's your boy, bro. Is he married, bro?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Like, I can't. That's a heck of a woman who can stand by something like that.
And that woman don't exist.
Nah, and you gotta talk to him every day.
Wrong.
Man.
That's the New Yorkers, man. They can't do nothing with them, bro.
Man, bro, I know plenty of New Yorkers that don't sound like that.
I don't want to sit the show down because I can tell you about the New York women. Oh yeah, I can do a show about that.
You should, as long as it don't involve Paul.
I'm sorry, but you gotta have some alcohol. Talk to that dude sometime, man.
I don't want to do that either, man. 'Cause I know how I get.
That was nuts, man. It's like he just look. And so watch this. This is what made it funny, man. So Bree pick up the phone, right, and then Bree just puts it on speaker and just lets it go. He just it'll speak for itself. That's how That's how you know that dude has a problem. It's Bree, bro. Look, Bree just put the phone on like, yep, here you go, right there. I ain't gotta say nothing. I ain't gotta even say why. It'll take care of itself.
No, when he called me back.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, I'm on a live. You know, I'm on a live right now, and I'm like, you know, if you want to go in, he's like, yeah, it's cool. So put it on there. I said, hey, it is what it is.
You already knew. You already knew what it was about to be, bro. Like that.
He was like mad that y'all was even in the video and Bree didn't tell.
Oh no, that's weird, man. What's up with that, man?
I don't know, man. He just don't like anybody just joining in when it's just us two, man. I don't know.
You know how it started though, because of some girl that was debating him and he got in his feelings.
Well, I tell you, I will tell you. I told you.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, it was coming to me and that girl. Me and that girl fucked them up.
Oh Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
I told you, man.
Next, you gonna tell me Daniel Jones was a better quarterback than Jared Goff? Like,
Wait, whoa. He said that?
I said,
He said that.
You gonna say that Daniel Jones is better than Goff? Like, what the fuck?
Man, you know what he remind me of, man? You know, what's that one girl from Australia that was dancing around like an idiot at the Olympics?
Wow.
Ray Gunn or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently they offered her mental help after that performance, man. That's what he the Ray Gunn of the podcast, bro. Well, I ain't gonna call him Paul no more. I'm just gonna call him Ray Gunn. What's up? That's crazy work, but he said Daniel Jones. Bro, he just trying to be a shock jock, bro. That's troll. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. No, he just trying to be a ghetto edge lord. Like he Nick Fuentes or something. He just be saying stuff.
If he get $1 million, I'm gonna challenge him in a bet, bro. I'm taking all that money. What bet?
And he ain't gonna get $1 million, man. Unless it's $1 million at the SSI checks. That was nuts, bro. That was nuts.
Probably gonna give away to some girl he met at the club. Like, hey, she gonna invest in for me.
Yeah.
Bree, he a simp?
Probably in a wheelchair, yeah. Sure.
Bree, your boy a simp?
Huh?
Your boy a simp like that? He get the deep breath on him.
Oh, God, he be mad as hell.
I'm not even gonna answer that, man.
Hey, no.
He a simp, man. He
I
a
don't
simp.
think he is simp, man. I don't think he is simp.
He a
I
simp.
don't think he is simp.
Steve being nice, he a simp. I
Yeah.
say that for him. He a simp.
Man.
He a simp.
He was weird as hell.
That motherfucker
No.
is a simp.
So how you gonna be a smart mouth simp? I don't understand that. That just don't mix. That don't align.
No, but look, old girl that was mad about going to the Cheesecake Factory, he was ready to fight about that.
Real shit. So he tried to take her to the Cheesecake Factory. She said no.
That shit
Was she from the club?
Yeah, remember, y'all remember that story when she was like, I don't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory, I look too good and this and that, and I can eat turkey on the front seat.
Bro. You know what's funny? I find that interesting, man. Because the Cheesecake Factory is my wife's favorite restaurant.
You know what, man? I have never been there before, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Babe, no, my wife is right here. Hey, babe, what's your favorite restaurant? Yeah. Not favorite food, baby. Favorite restaurant. It's Cheesecake Factory, isn't it? Yeah. See.
I've never even had
No, look, hold on, baby. Here, come here. Tell the fellas, no, you don't have to get on camera, baby. Tell the fellas, like, cause this is like, for real, bro. But my wife's favorite restaurant is Cheesecake Factory, and we're talking about the Cheesecake Factory.
What's the best meal then?
Yeah, this is my wife. Tell them what you think about the Cheesecake Factory.
Good. It's good. Big portion, big meat. What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Oh, so it's good.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
Well, I like
You know what I mean?
Ain't nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory.
I ain't never been there before.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory.
At all. That's my wife's favorite.
It's the other women that just got a problem with it. That's the thing. They
Those be the broke women. They ain't got no money. They want free meal.
I wasn't gonna say that, but
I'm gonna say it
This
for
is
you.
what it is. Oh yeah, look, brother. I'll take her to other
Whatever. I
place.
take my girl too. She goes. She don't complain none of that.
Exactly. Hey, but look, man. My wife is. She's dead set on that, man. She likes them Tex-Mex egg rolls with that. With that fried chicken, brother. With the you know what I'm talking about, bread. That big country fried chicken they got on top of the mashed potatoes, man, with the asparagus.
oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man,
Oh no, not mashed potatoes. Damn, they fucked the whole meal up with that
yeah, you like the
bullshit.
T-bone steak, man. That's what my wife likes, man. For real. I'll take her other places. I'm taking my wife to 5-star restaurants, man. And she want to come back to that Cheesecake Factory.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing
Got a
wrong.
Texas Roadhouse. Y'all have a Texas Roadhouse in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah. She love that. So. My wife is African, man, so it's got to be meat.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Period. She don't want no little filet mignon, man, or some. So we went to that. You know where that Skyline Hotel restaurant is in Boston, y'all?
Yeah, I know where's that.
Bro, so we went to that. We were on vacation. We went to that Skyline Hotel. The plates are like, it's like what, $100 a plate or something like that. You know,
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it'd be something nice to do, man. We on vacation. What up, bro?
You said over there by TD?
Nah. No, yes, you're right. Just right across the street from TD.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, you know where it is, bro?
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's right across from TD. It's cat a corner from TD. It's the high rise. You see TD, and then you can look over to the ocean.
Okay.
And so, yeah, man. So we sit up there, man. We go ahead. We go to the Skyline Hotel or whatever restaurant, brother. They bring the food out, man. Of course, we pay gobs and gobs of money. Ain't no food.
Yeah.
Ain't no food. No, seriously, ain't no food. Like we get a little serving of this. And I got the salmon. My wife got what she thought was a steak. We get out, man. We was both like we never ate anything because we grown folks, man. They gonna give you a little kid portion for $300. And so we went to our steakhouse, killed that. My wife was like, never again. Stuff for real, bro. Never again. Take my wife tell you, take her to that Cheesecake Factory, take her to a steakhouse or something, and that's it. All that high price, all this other stuff, she don't trust it anymore. She's like, never again. But we ain't get no food for that, man.
That's crazy.
Like I ordered the stuff supposed to be top of the line. Like I got a croquette with some Uncle Ben's rice or something. And I was like $105.
Uncle Ben's.
Man, I was like $105. And bro, you already know I know what I'm looking at BS too because I'm a chef. So you know, I'm like, bro, what is this?
That boy had that Saturday.
Yeah, man, yes, exactly. No. It's a salmon croquette with some Zatarans. I think you're doing something. Give my wife a little sliver of steak. Bro, I was so mad when that came out, bro. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, I'm for real. I'm looking around, right? I'm seeing all these smiling faces. I'm like, man, y'all must come here just to socialize. Because y'all surely not coming here for the food.
Man.
This just must be a flex.
They're like, you couldn't even feed that to a homeless person.
Man, for real.
Man, that's just like I went to this comedy show down here.
Yeah.
Like last year.
Where at?
Huh?
Where at?
It's a Southfield. It's called Punchline.
Oh, Punchline, yeah.
So, because I took my nephew over there, and we over. I'm thinking, okay, we're about to get this these lamb chops and shit. So I think I got like two or three of them, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, they brought this shit out holding it like it was gonna be big ass lamb chops. Man, that shit looked like the size of like floss.
That's ridiculous.
And I'm looking like, what is this, man?
They don't give you no food, man. Like it's.
I'm like, what is this?
Sure.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta be kidding me, man. I'm like, nah, I ain't getting no more lamb chops.
Your ass a baby back rib.
Bro, that's the same thing if you go to Texas Roadhouse.
You have more than that.
Oh.
Texas Roadhouse got a better tomahawk than Ruth Chris does.
Yeah, well, I ain't never been to Ruth Chris. I always want to go.
I haven't either. Everybody talking about
It's
that.
straight.
I'm like, nope.
It's straight. I mean, it's not that expensive like some people make it seem like. I mean, a tomahawk there is like $110, something like that. It's a tomahawk steak. It's gonna be expensive, but it's just not as good. It's not as big as Texas Roadhouse. Like it's, I don't know, man. I think with a lot of these restaurants, bro, I think you're paying for the experience more so than you are the food. Absolutely. And for me and my wife, and me and my wife, we don't do that. If we're not satisfied with what we just ate, it's a blow.
Yeah, real talk. I think that's what's wrong with dating now, man. It's just more so the experience. And I mean, ain't nothing wrong with just experiencing, just having good dates and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But you know, you got to just make it worth your while. I mean, you don't want to just spend it and just like, it is what it is. You want it to be worth your while. You want to get money well spent. So that's the way you want it to be wherever you go, really. And you want to just get more for your, more food for the price. Now it's in so much small portions now. It's like, what is this? What am I paying $100-something with this small little portion?
Some green chives on top of the fucking.
Yeah,
exactly. Ridiculous. So I know my mother spoke. My mother spoke about that a while ago, man. Talking about those types of dynamics when you got folks having these ridiculous standards for dating, and you're just vetting each other. You know what I'm saying? Some of these things that we're talking about, man, going to certain levels of restaurant, all this other stuff. And my mom was like, "Me and your father did this for like super special occasions. You know what I mean? For like the silver anniversary and things like that. Other than that, man, they went to their spots." And that's where they went. And that's they both of them. They're just finding places that they know that they're comfortable to kick it and be away from the kids. That's what they. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what it was. And, and hey, same thing here, man. Like we don't. For the most part, brother. For anybody watching, man, you should be with a person to enjoy kicking it with each other. That's what should be going on, man.
Absolutely.
If you got a female that's too obsessed with the restaurant you at, that's not it. It's not it. Because if you're paying that much attention to a restaurant, you're not paying that much attention to each other. You're not having conversation, you're not kicking, you're not getting to know each other. Can't be both.
Mm-hmm. If you with somebody, it shouldn't even matter where you go.
Exactly.
You having a good time together, wherever.
Exactly. Like my mom was talking to my nephew about, man, what happened to the date? So y'all went to the movie. They had popcorn, you know what I'm saying? Had hot dogs and stuff. What happened to that?
Hot girl summer.
Yeah, having fun, going to mini golf.
but you know what too, Ed? Though this is the thing too, man. A lot of these women don't even want to go out on dates no more, man.
No, they don't.
They think some of them don't even want to go on dates. They want you to take them out shopping.
Yeah, a lot of these young women don't realize they're just prostituting themselves.
Yeah,
they consider that dates. Like, nah,
yeah.
Shopping spree.
That's literally
you're right, no.
Constitution.
You're right, no. Say that again, no.
And you spend all your money on clothes for them, then they want you to take money.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's a sucker enough to do that, go ahead. If you can find a guy, if you can find you a Paul, go get you a Paul, lady.
It won't be me.
Never. Like that's crazy work, man. That's nuts.
My parents go shopping, all right. We going straight to Family Dollar. I'm getting a roll of toilet paper. I'm getting a roll of paper towel. We gonna get you.
But hold on, man. It's my thing. Why buy your toilet paper though? No.
It's like a Lysol.
It's a Lysol. You could at least split the box of cheeses with her, man. Come on now.
Oh, you hungry, baby? Oh, go get that stuff for dinner back there.
Hey, bro, don't have his box like, this for me.
Get that stale bag of Cheetos. Go home to
Say, bro, I'm not gonna even give you cheeses. You get a bag of Cheetos. You wild? No, I'm like. No, I'm over there like Lil Wayne is prime over there talking about can't get lemonade out you right now.
Give it a Doritos, the Cool Ranch.
I want a Birkin bag. All right, you go get the Birkin bag over there in LA.
Birkin bag for a girlfriend. That makes a lot of sense.
And they can't even spell the Birkin.
No, they can't. Hey, bro, hey, Bree, man, because I know you be up on these, man. You see that there's a debate panel on YouTube. I forgot the name of this podcast. They had a young lady over there. There's two of them, unfortunately. You know, they come up there half dressed, and so she was trying to talk about, you know, the reasons why women or modern women are doing the things that they do, and she doesn't understand how to pronounce hypergamy, and so she's talking about it's the reason why we do this with men. It's called hypergamy. I was like, bro. I was like, wait, what?
Boy, ignorant.
Straight ignorant. Can't spell ignorant.
Sound like that's that tonight's conversation thing or something.
Yeah.
Because ever since Destiny Child made that song, bills, pay my telephone bill, pay my bill, this shit, I ain't been right since. I knew that shit was going to happen one day.
I mean, yeah, they also made a joint called Cater to You, man. It's all about perspective and what these females have been taught at home, brother. Same thing with the men. Like, if you know, dog, like, so for instance, bro, if you got somebody who's a sucker, man, that's on them. You know, if a man don't want to be a man, that's on him. So if he gets taken advantage of, that's also on him. You know what I mean? It's like my parents would tell me, it's like, boy, it's good and evil in this world, period. No matter what you do, no matter what happens, there'll be the wicked and the righteous. There'll be the just and the unjust. If you choose to associate yourself with somebody who is a negative person or who is a user or put you in any type of danger, that's your choice. It doesn't mean there's some type of a conspiracy against, you know, us as individuals. It means we need to make better choices. Yes, we can talk about on a wide scale about how the women are in our society today, which is true. But at the same time, man, there's always that choice to deal with them or not. Same thing with these females, man. Every time, you know, they get in there angry at their baby mom, at their baby fathers and all this. Why is it normal for you to have a baby father and not a husband? That's your choice.
That's real. That's real.
You know, and then you get to the divestors, man, and the logic with them cracks me up because they'll say a brother that's got himself together is a lame. They call a black man lame. This is for not having a criminal record or being in the streets, anything like that. But some of them will be pro marrying Caucasian men who offer the same characteristics that this brother had that you call lame.
Mhm.
And so now it's to the point to where a black man is not a black man unless he's a thug. And the same thing that we see some of the brothers who are ignorant do these sisters. A black woman is not a black woman unless she's a hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how we think of each other, man. Then we'll sit up there and get mad at these white folks. That's why I wasn't taking the bait on that Caitlin Clark racism foolishness. So we're not doing that. We want to blame white folks for a lot of stuff that's our fault, man.
Yeah, we gotta stop that shit.
For real. How I demand the Caucasian treat mine with more respect than I treat my own.
Mm-hmm.
I see a brother, I want to shoot a brother down, I want to kill a brother, I want to dog a sister out. Same thing, you see your brother, you want to spend his bread, you want to dog him out, etc. But if the shoe's on the other foot, when it's a Caucasian female or a Caucasian man, we'll treat them like a king or a queen. Two markings of a conquered people, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Spraying out the whole neighborhood with bullets, might even hit a kid. Don't give a damn, but
exactly.
Around here, yes, officer.
Yeah.
Dog,
Oh yeah, and then bro, look, they won't march. They won't march when Pookie or Ray Ray shoot up, and as you said, hit somebody kid, hit somebody granny, hit somebody mama. You know, say kill somebody's father, just spraying. But then all of a sudden, when it involves a cop, and all of a sudden y'all want to march.
Mm-hmm. With the quickness.
With the quick.
Oh, and it's always an excuse why a little girl get killed too in the neighborhood. That shit be pissing me off.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We done had a couple down here already, man.
Man, like, fuck that life.
Yeah, it's always an excuse when they do something. Oh, they was going through some mental health issues.
Exactly.
Do this. They was going through that. As soon as the black person did that, oh, we ain't trying to hear that. He ain't going through no problem.
Yeah.
He's just crazy.
Exactly. Here's the issue, though, man. Here's the issue, though. My thing is this: why do we even, especially in the condition that we're in, why are we even supplying ammunition to even have those things said about us? We can't afford to be shooting our own, man. We the minority in this country. How do we afford to shoot our own, man?
Mm-hmm.
It's like my pop said to me, he's like, boy, if you're not on top, you can't afford to do things that the person on top can do.
That's real talk.
Yeah, we becoming more and more extinct as the time goes.
Exactly. It's just like we talking about that WNBA stuff, man. Most of them sisters in there are gay. We can't afford that, bro.
You ain't lying.
We can't afford that amongst our ranks as people of color. We can't afford that.
Mm-hmm.
They can't afford it either because it's an abomination and a sin before God. But at the same time, brother, we especially can't afford that. You can't do what number one is doing. It's more of him than it is of us.
Mm-hmm. That's real. That's real.
Damn.
That's real talk.
You know, all of our brothers wearing dresses, man. You don't see, bro. We talked about that a couple shows ago, man. Like Drew, how many white athletes have we seen in the dress, man?
Not often. I don't see them.
Exactly. It's always brothers doing that, bending over.
That's
a choice, man.
That Kid Cudi shit, man.
Exactly.
Oh, he horrible, man.
Oh no, but watch this though, bro. He one of these dudes talking about some Black Lives Matter, but shit, you bending over for a white man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Same thing with that dude Don Lemon on CNN. He said that they're white males are evil, this, that, and there, but you take back shots from one. Cut it out.
That's why he said evil. They back shot that nigga.
Whatever. Same thing as that. Same thing as that. What is this? Corinne Jean-Pierre used to be the Speaker of the House, man. Yeah, a white anti-white this, the white this and that, and all this other stuff. Guess what? She's a lesbian in a relationship with, guess what? A Caucasian woman. That should speak volumes that this sister don't want to be involved with another sister. Man,
mm-hmm.
It's amazing, bro.
A black man dating a white woman, if I didn't have to deal with I'm dating a white girl excuse. Like, bro, if you're dating a white girl because you just like her or you like white woman, cool.
He doesn't say that. Yeah, it's fine.
Like, this and that and the third, or I just want somebody this and that. No, bro, you just dating her because
that's what you want.
Look good on your record and she probably got a better job.
No, wow. She probably got a better job, bro. No, I'm saying, bro, people can date who they want to date.
You like her. Shit.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Just being mad about it. Say, this is what you go for. This is what you go for, but I'm not going to insult my own, man, to go venture elsewhere, brother. And then we get shocked when we get treated a certain type of way, man. You get some of these brothers, you know, they pedestalize Becky, end up dead. You get some of these sisters, they pedestalize Brad, end up dead. You know, we have to treat each other with better respect. If you want what you want, then let it be that. That's fine. But let's stop throwing insults at each other as black people, man. Both the men to the women and the women to the men.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because you get in one of these relationships thinking it's better. Oh, they gonna show you. They up here and you down here. Don't be surprised when it happens. They gonna show you.
Kind of brothers going out there getting the fattest, sloppiest looking white woman and letting the white man find the baddest sister out there in the town. That shit.
But that's what it always is, bro. That's what it always is, man. Bro, look, this is, hey, bro, hey, Bree. Remember when we talked about like months and months ago, dog? That, what I say, man? Be careful
That
as a
ain't how
black
it
man.
was.
I know. But be careful.
I'm the original Snow Bunny King, and I ain't never had no fat white. Nah, man, we stop that.
Not everybody is you, man. Trust me, brother. Some of these brothers need to take pointers, man, because you'll see this a lot. Like,
Paul.
yeah, you wild, bro.
You're Paul.
Hey,
Paul seems
I'm
like the
keeping
type.
100, man. I'm keeping 100.
Hey, Paul do too.
No, I'm just saying.
Sorry. You see this? Sorry, baby. That was a long time ago.
You wild, man. but look, bro. A lot of these females from the other races, they will deal with a black man because they find that they can do things with a black man that they can't do with the men of their own race. Whether it's their mouth, they don't look at the Jeannie Mai and Jeezy situation. Jeannie Mai wouldn't talk to an Asian man like that because they won't go for it.
Nope.
They won't go for it. You know, some of these sisters come up here. Some of these Latin females deal with older brother because you can't go back home and talk to Juan like that. We all know what's up with that. We ain't got to talk about it.
To me, a real woman supposed to value her beauty regardless if the man said it or not. If you let yourself go as a woman, I find that's an issue. You're supposed to want to get so attractive to keep your man around versus just prey on his we supposed to be the ones to fucking let ourselves go a little bit, not like let ourselves go and get slack, but I'm just saying because our job we are the providers, we work hard and do all this other shit. So it makes
Look, man, like my boy Sal Dad said, he's like, man, it's my wife's job to look beautiful. It's my job to work, and they're both Mexican. That's the philosophy. And I ain't mad at them. But a lot of them, bro, they will come and deal with brothers because, let's be real, what standards do we have in terms of a society of men? What standards do we have?
That's our fault though, because we
it is. You're right.
Where we don't set for black women, we set for other races. We gotta stop that shit.
Well, that's thirsty dudes. That they the ones.
No.
I don't believe it's our fault. Our fault.
Well,
like when you say it's our fault, you off the hook. No, they want to be equal. Goddamn it, they'll be equal.
But the female, bro, look, but see, the woman, Drew, only generally does what the men in her society allow. A woman is not a trendsetter, bro. A woman is not a giver of a law, but a woman does not establish these things in a society, man. She is made to follow their. It doesn't matter whether she wants to admit that or not. Generally, they'll fight against it, but at the end of the day, the Lord's order rules out. We're the ones that set the tone for this, man. They do it because we allow it. This is why we get some of these other females that come over here to brothers, because look, that's what we talk about, looking fat and sloppy. Bro, I'm gonna say this. You go down there, think about a suburban part of Detroit, man. You'll see, I guarantee you'll see a lot of Caucasian women out there with babies, out there working out, won't you? Running, walking with the children, all this other stuff, man. How many sisters you see running in the hood?
They running. Oh, I see a lot. But they ain't doing what you talking about.
Are you wild, bro? But what I'm saying is, though, you can tell that's the societal. You can tell that's a societal standard, man. You can tell that it's a societal standard, bro.
Hey, man, we got a lot of streetwalkers in Detroit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it is a lot.
They out there on that track. We get it. Very fast. But I'm just saying, that's a societal standard.
6 Mile Woodward.
Know what I mean? No wonder why Wilbur Sports is
You
so trash.
walk down Schoolcraft and Myers, you see them all the time on Schoolcraft.
You know, it's funny.
In the morning, bro. I'd be like, oh my God.
I remember playing Schoolcraft when I was in high school, bro, and they was out there when we was pulling up.
They still there.
Waving to the bus.
They all cracked out now, but they still there.
Probably the same ones, unfortunately. Yeah.
You see them, man. You be like, whoever mess with that, they on superb hard times.
They'll do it though.
Get something going, baby. No, bitch, I don't want nothing on with you.
Cause I didn't hit a couple of crackheads in my day with my vehicle and kept on going.
You know, it's funny. My father did the same thing, bro.
Soldier boy in front of
My father did the same thing, man. My father did the same thing. We were taking my sister to school. This was when I was real little, bro. I was probably 6. Yeah, I was probably 6 or 7. And it's just so we were coming up. See, y'all know where Attila is?
Where?
Attila off Kalamazoo in Grand Rapids.
No, I never been to Kalamazoo, so no.
Okay, so bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going up there where you know that Marathon gas station used to be where Ottawa Hills at, Brig.
Mm-hmm.
So we was taking that cut. We was taking that cut up there, and this is base head. You can see him. He's just in somebody's lawn, just chilling. And so my dad comes up. We probably go like 10, 15 miles an hour, and the base head spot the car. You can literally see it, bro. The base head spots the car and comes out in the middle of the street, starts dancing, and my dad just kept driving. Rolled up on the.
That sound like me.
Rolled up on the windshield.
On motherfucking 7 Mile and fucking Van Dyke. I kept walking the fuck on. Hit his ass.
Rolled up on the windshield. My sister's like, Daddy, I think you killed him. And my dad's like, huh?
You ain't nothing to admit to.
Hey, nigga. Hey, Steve. I hate the motherfuckers. Went home, got the hammer of the garage, and motherfucker hit the motherfucking bumper to get the motherfucking dent out. Like nothing happened. No evidence. No evidence.
Yeah, wow, man. Yeah, wow.
We don't, in the converge of StreamYard, we do not condone this type of behavior.
Absolutely. That was my father, not me.
Do not try this.
Oh, that was definitely me. It wasn't my father.
Do not try this at home or other people's homes.
Yeah, wow, man.
And I'll do it again.
Yeah, wow.
Again, we don't consider that.
Hey, you are.
My situation was different.
We don't condone.
How, man?
Cause because the road was dark. I was driving, and I seen this base head literally just lay his ass on the middle of the street so I could hit him. I said, okay, you want to play them games? I got something for you. So I speeded it up.
And hit the base head.
You sure that wasn't you playing Grand Theft Auto, brother?
No, nigga, I was in East Side. I was going to get some taking care of some personnel business.
Oh, okay.
So
while you was playing Grand Theft Auto?
And everybody that know me know I do be on the East Side, partaking in activities back in the day.
Okay.
So,
speaking of East Side, man, y'all remember that dude used to do videos with the East Warren LB?
Oh yeah, that's one of my friends. I went to high school with him.
Yeah, man, how's he doing, bro? Is he all right, man? I know I used to like his content, man. And he just got some, huh?
He knew the fatherhood. He just had 2 twin daughters, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, man.
Yeah. And he enjoyed it, man. That man got the fever. All he do is post about his babies.
I'm glad, brother. I'm glad, man, because I know he used to make really good content, honestly. And then I know he said he had some personal life stuff that happened, and stopped making videos. Came back briefly, and was going through a lot. So it's good to hear that his life is back on track now. Real talk.
Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying. This good. Also just got done selling mom's birthday Friday, this past Friday and shit.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, got her. I usually know what to get her because she give hints all year about stuff randomly when in this town. out what she likes, so I just go from that. And she was telling me, like, back in the summer, she kept wanting a new bathrobe and some slippers. I was like, okay, you know what? That's what I'm gonna give her for her birthday. That's exactly what I got her.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
That bathrobe slippers, that combo, you can't beat that.
Hey, did you give her one of those Anton Daniels Versace robes?
Wow, bro.
Hey, shout out to Anton Daniels, man.
Yeah, shout out to that brother.
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Wait, no, you said you ain't got no money. That's a lie, no. Come on now.
Here you go. Here you go.
I keep telling him, man, you the one that got all the bread.
Real
Hey,
talk.
Big Steve, the big man. You know, he big drug dealer in the city. Big Steve.
Yeah. Come on. No, we got that fancy George and Diego money.
And Steve got the loan money, Steve.
Yeah, and everybody knows Steve got it, man. Try to pretend like you don't got it.
You the only nigga I know that can afford to go to every goddamn game, nigga.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Got that Scrooge McDuck money.
For sure, you got that Scrooge McDuck, man. Come on, man.
His money at home.
Man, you got, man. Please, if Nomis got that Scrooge McDuck, you got that Mr. Burns money, brother.
Nah,
yeah,
you got that Mr. Burns.
I got
Mr.
that
Burns, man.
Empty pants money.
You got the what?
No, I'm Al Bundy.
I got that Bundy, Mr. Empty Pants money.
Nah.
No, Steve, Mr. Duff.
Man.
You say you got Tom Gore's money? Okay, got you.
Yeah. Hey,
Steve got Mr. Duff money. From the Simpsons, Mr. Duff.
He got that Mr. Duff.
Yeah, I wish.
You got that Mr. Duff, man.
Struggling, man. I'm struggling.
And what?
Struggling to hide your money?
Yeah, please. Struggling where? Ain't got what?
Hey, that boy Steve got them girls on the strip low key. Don't fool you.
You gonna be at the strip club?
Steve, all right, man. Steve, all right.
He really Wayne Brady.
Oh, you wild.
Oh no! No. I ain't Wayne Brady. That's Nomis.
I know, but you Wayne Brady.
That's no that type of bitch.
Wayne Brady, man.
Wayne Brady.
I'm sick of this dude like act like he don't got no money. Like Mr.
For
Preacher.
me?
Come on now. Come on now.
Because I'm a minister. Why do I look like having money like that?
Come on now. We know you ain't out here kicking butt just to come home with $10. Now come on.
I mean, okay, sure, I made a couple fight purses in my life, man, but it ain't, brother, man, what does it look like a path to being rich?
Okay,
a lot of them rich.
Yeah, you're right. And they put a lot of them are pouring right into the pit of hell.
I wonder if 95% of them rich.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of them are going straight to hell.
I agree.
Straight to hell. But I look like me. I mean, yeah, you know. I mean, but yeah, no, I ain't got it like that. I definitely, especially the rest of the guys on the panel, I ain't got it like y'all.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Well, you don't believe me? I mean, brother, when have I ever lied about anything, fellas?
Right now, you are.
I'm not.
I'll believe it when I'll stop. I'll stop believing it when I see you fighting Jake Paul next year. Okay.
You know what? It's funny that you say that because I actually thought about that for a minute. I did. I'm not gonna lie.
See that.
You can ask my wife. Like, yeah.
I'll be right there on front row seats.
And you better believe I ain't signing no deal to throw the fight either. I ain't signing no deal to throw the fight. I was telling some of the brothers at my gym, I'm like, hey, y'all, what if one of us started like ask my wife, I was like, what if us started like an internet beef calling out Jake Paul, man? See if he take the bait. Let's get this.
I'll be a hype man. I'll get it started.
Yeah.
I'll get this started, Steve. You know, I love talking shit.
I ain't signing no throw the fight deal either, man. We gonna fight, brother. We gonna fight. Oh yes. This ain't gonna be that fake Tyron Woodley stuff that you was doing. And people really still believe. People still really believe that was real, man. That's a WWE fight. Exactly. Man, you know what's funny about that? You can see there was a part in it because Steve, you were into wrestling, right, bro?
Yes, sir.
Well, bro, you could tell. Go back and watch that second Tyrone Woodley Jake Paul fight. You could tell there was a spot in there where Tyrone botched. And he hit him too hard. And then Jake even makes a face. He's like, bro, come on. And then Tyrone's like, oh, yeah, my bad. Like that. I was like, oh my God.
The jig is up.
The jig is bitter. I'm like, that's a bad botch too, man. You not only did you hit him too hard, bro, you didn't let people sit up there and see the communication.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Then he get knocked out the next round.
Oh, I almost forgot. Okay.
Exactly. Same thing happened with him when he fought Ben Askren, bro. Well, Ben's the wrestler. He's not a bro. Yeah, right, man. Same thing happened with Nick Diaz. All those fights are bought, man. And then the idiots that sit up there and believe he really beat Mike Tyson in the fight. Paulie Malignaggi being one of them.
That was one of the fakest fights I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, completely fake. And people talk about that glove biting situation. That glove biting was communication.
Yeah, he was talking to him.
Exactly. That was a signal. Well, we're gonna do this. It was all rehearsed, man. And Paulie Malignaggi group was saying, if you thought that fight was fake, you're a casual, man. Shut up. Before I go get Broner to beat you behind again and take your girl.
You saying I'm struggling still to sort of hear. You saying that the fight was fixed?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
If you see the fight, Mike Tyson wasn't even punching for real.
Yeah, Jake Paul ain't will nobody behind for real ever, man. And the funny thing is, watch this, Noam. The only fight where somebody who didn't take a payoff was when he fought Fury's little brother because he didn't need the money. He's just as big of a media personality as Jake Paul is. A lot of these MMA fighters and stuff that that they've been fighting, Dana White does not pay them any real money like that. No. And so all these guys are getting 7 figures. That's some of their first time making 7 figures for a fight.
Yep. That's fact.
All those are payoffs, and then Mike just did it for the money. Whatever people over that affects Mike's legacy. How? It doesn't affect Mike's legacy. Come on, man. Let's cut it out. Mike just went and got him an easy 10 to 12 mil. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm Mike Tyson. I ain't got nothing to prove to anybody, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got him some little easy cake.
He already established in stone, so it ain't
exactly, man. Let me go get this easy cake and go to Monaco or something.
Yeah.
People believe anything now, bro.
He did that fight and then he went away and smoked his reefer and he good. He don't give a shit on that.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know he got half of that game.
Yeah.
You know he did.
More than likely. But yeah, man, all that Jake Paul stuff is fake except for the Fury fight. You notice there was never a rematch at that.
Because he knew he couldn't fuck with Fury.
No. He had to actually fight him and he got outboxed. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, don't get me wrong, Jake Paul trains and stuff like that, man. And, he spars and whatnot. He ain't fighting nobody for real, man.
No, he hasn't.
Because if he do, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Put Jake Paul in open in the California State Golden Gloves. And I guarantee he'll get finished by somebody.
You letting that Nate Robinson bullshit get to his head.
Exactly.
But Nate Robinson was smaller than him. That's my thing. He was little.
Just by being a better athlete.
Yeah.
That just wasn't. Yeah, that was just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. And then a lot of this celebrity boxing stuff is hard to look at though, bro. Y'all see that? What's that one? Le'Veon Bell and Adrian Peterson.
Yeah,
that was horrible.
That right here, boy.
So you want that? What you think about the James Harrison and Ocho Cinco fight?
Garbage.
I think James Harrison gonna beat shot at that man.
Probably so. I mean, if there's not a script involved, are they gonna really fight?
I mean, yeah, because he called him a bitch, so now he gotta fight him.
Was it real, or was this all
real? It was real. Ocho Cinco called him a bitch. He was looking like, hold on now, nigga. And I got whoop your ass. At first he was just playing around, but when he said bitch.
Yeah, James Harrison, you don't seem like the type to tolerate that kind of thing, but.
No, he don't. Everybody was like, please don't fight on that ring, fight him, because you gonna hurt that little man.
Yep. Gonna pummel him.
But hold up, bro, that's another example of what we were talking about earlier, man. Top 0.01% guy. How many guys came out that were better than James Harrison during his tenure in the league.
Ain't that many.
Yeah,
He was cold.
man. But that's when you just that different kind of guy, man. Even the older version of James Harrison, better than 90% of the
He was
league
just
at
a
his
football
position.
player, man. He was a
Yeah.
football player. Hell of a football player. Well, football is football.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
When you can really hit somebody.
Man, there's way too much officiating in today's sports, man. Particularly football and basketball, man. You got replays upon replays. You see that one when they went back to replay. They gave Stu a foul that they never called. Called the foul on somebody else and went and gave Stu a foul because he just though it wasn't intentional, it was too hard to go unpunished. Man, what is that?
You too aggressive, man. You can't hit that man like that.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Should have earned himself a bad reputation ever since he punked out Eubanks.
They were like, you gotta calm your nigga ass down because you doing too niggerish shit. You gotta calm your big ass down.
Exactly. Eubanks over there, man. Call the cops on somebody. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't think you're gonna see Drew Eubanks in the league next year. Drew Eubanks basically is a Tyler Hero, not Tyler, but Tyler. Remember when Ron Artest punked out Tyler Hansborough?
Yeah.
And then he was overseas the very next season. Bro, that Zach Edey stuff with Drew Eubanks, man. That was bad, man.
Tyler Hansborough is one of the most overrated white boys I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, fellas.
What up, though?
Fellas, so Paul just hit me back up.
Oh, here we go.
And he was like, told him, he said, hey, you gonna jump back in the video? He's like, no, I ain't finna do that, man. Just call me when you done with the video. Like, okay, all right.
Y'all ran that nigga away.
Bro, I ain't saying nothing. All I did was laugh, bro.
Hey.
That's the same thing as saying something, laughing at him.
No, it's not.
What my man say? What Brian say? He was talking about me.
Blame this on Nolan. I blame this on Nolan.
Man, Norman do that. That moron did that.
I blame this on.
Hey, man. So, I just want y'all to know that Brunson is better than K, and that the reason why is Philly hasn't won a championship for his fans in years.
A grown man to sound like that.
Hey, no. What, cause I know we was talking about this earlier and stuff, man. So I want to get your opinion on this. Like, what was your opinion about the All-Star game and the All-Star weekend?
Well, I asked y'all that because I couldn't watch all their work, and I was like, man,
Garbage.
Then fair too well the 3-point contest, which I'm like, okay, and then the white boy won again. But as far as I was trying to figure out specifically yesterday what happened, because everybody was like, man, that shit's trash. I'm like, oh, what happened? I was going to ask y'all about that too.
I thought it was garbage. Hot garbage. The only ones that showed, we talked about it earlier, the only one that like they showed any kind of competitive edge was Wemby and Cade. And then they only played a few minutes apiece. That's crazy, man. And then look, how you got an All-Star game, Giannis didn't even play.
Right.
That didn't make any sense, man. That was nuts. That's one of the most disgusting displays and waste of fans' money I've ever seen.
With LeBron injured and
sure he injured.
Edwards didn't even play. Load management.
Load management at the All-Star game.
Crazy, man.
That is unheard of. Anthony Edwards, really?
Yeah.
Labalco them ruined it for us, man.
Oh man! If that's the case, then y'all should be able to do like the NFL, give y'all a spot to somebody else.
Exactly. That's what should have happened. It should have went. You know who should have made the All-Star team, man? Especially with LeBron playing Norman Powell.
Yeah, I agree. I
Ron
agree.
Powell's averaging 24 points a game, man.
Yeah, but you can't even like you can't just wait an hour before the game to be like, oh yeah, I ain't playing. Like you knew you wasn't gonna play.
Exactly.
You
That's
knew.
selfish.
If you LeBron, you do what the hell you want to do.
Yeah. Including take steroids.
And listen, I didn't say that. You said that.
That's why he losing his hair the way he losing. The Balco James. And Devin Haney and them.
Well, yeah. Kennedy Carter too.
Yeah. She on juice? That would explain. That's hey, Drew. That would explain her behavior, man. That's Roy Reid.
That's that. Ain't that same stuff John Jones was using too?
Yeah, no, he was using that Torino ball, bro. That's that heavy. That's that horse meat. That's we try to win that Kentucky Derby stuff. That's not even for human consumption, bro. That man on an animal steroid, man. Man, look, bro, you see that? They said one of John Jones' findings, right? He had the testosterone levels of a castrated 30-year-old. That's crazy. And the commission put that out. That's not speculative by like people making up a rumor or whatever. The commission put that out. He had the testosterone levels of a castrated 30-year-old, man.
Oh, here we go. This BS. Here we go.
What up?
So, you know the guy Myron from that podcast.
What?
Oh yeah, no, you ain't know that.
What is?
You know what I'm talking about, Steve? The Myron guy from that podcast. The guy canceled.
We ain't cheap on our ownership, man. God damn.
What?
I don't think it was ownership, man. They just wanted to give it to Cleveland instead of us.
Wow, they full of shit.
What happened?
He criticizing Kevin Samuels, saying Kevin Samuels didn't help us.
Okay. Who said that?
Talk about a man that's did, man. Can't defend himself. Come on now.
I mean, I don't. Is that one of these red pill dudes or something?
Yeah.
I don't watch any of that stuff, bro. I don't watch red pill, blue pill content, none of that, man.
I don't even know what that shit is. I just don't know what everybody call it.
Wait, who?
The Myron guy that Steve.
The fresh and fit dude?
Yeah, he told him also Kevin. He said Kevin Samuels didn't help us. He was a bad person for the black men.
Then why keep having him on the show?
Clicks and views, most likely.
Yeah.
So irrelevant. More famous than he is in death, apparently.
They saying that now because they wasn't talking that stuff when he was on the show when he was live. They saying they saying it because he can't defend himself.
Yeah. If anything, he gave them more views.
Yeah, they showed me it was garbage. I'm not gonna be 100. Garbage.
I don't watch any of it. I take your word for it.
Listen,
man. I know how I feel about red pill versus blue pill guys. One is a pre butt hurt symptom, one is a post butt hurt symptom. Just be a man.
Yeah, they both be paying for dates and stuff like
exactly.
that.
Exactly.
Paying for time on. Paying for dates.
Oh yeah.
They be going on these women. Yeah, they be paying.
Paying a woman to go on a date with them?
Yes.
A lot of them do that. A lot of these, you get a lot of these dudes that worship females, and then they become guys like the red pill dudes wants to get butt hurt. The bottom line is just be a man. They believe all that stuff, sigma male and all that. What is the sigma? What the hell is that?
I don't know. I thought a male was a male.
A man is a man. Period.
What's a sigma male? I never heard of that.
You gotta ask one of them, but that's the term that they're throwing around now, man. They stand on it too, but I don't know what that is.
I've heard of it, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've heard.
I don't know what that is, bro. I feel you. Man. It's too deep for me, man. Too deep for me. Cause then you got these dudes that act like it's crazy, bro. Like you got these cats that essentially worship females, and you got these dudes that act like they got a deep-seated hatred of them, like they low-key gay. I don't deal with none of that. Holding them accountable is one thing, man. The other stuff is another. Just like loving and respecting, a good woman is one thing. Making her your God is another. I don't understand none of those extremes, man.
These the same dudes that had an issue with Auburn Preach.
Mhm.
Them and stuff. Oh, we better than them. And that. Nah, Auburn Preach is way better than y'all stuff.
Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
Auburn Preach is like it's like a, how can I say it? They got a, it's like two Canadian dudes. It's
Okay.
like one black, kind of look like he kind of Preach kind of look like a I guess you could say he kind of look like Benny Siegel to a degree.
He said like BBC.
Hold on.
Hey, yo, no.
Hey, y'all think I'm bullshitting.
Yo, no, I'm still here. All right, no. Bro, let me ask you this. Who's better? Franz Wagner or Jaden Ivey? Franz Wagner or Jaden Ivey? Who's better?
Well, right now, I have to say it's probably Wagner.
Like by a lot or a little?
I hate this right here because the dude just got injured. And I feel like we didn't get a chance to see how he would have kept progressing. But I guess right now, up to that point, I had to say Wagner.
By how much? A lot or a little?
Almost midpoint.
Midpoint. Okay. All right. Okay.
Not by a lot.
Okay. So can I ask you a question?
It's 25 in the city of Detroit.
Can I ask you a question? Is 25 points a game a lot more than 17 or a little bit more?
But yeah, that's a lot more than 17.
But that's what Franz Wagner averages. Oh no.
This is man. These dudes is funny. This I've been preach.
Oh no.
Making fun of these, bruh. They got a feud with Fresh and Fit, man. That shit is funny as hell.
That's
we got.
Yeah, he
Speaking of boys being boys, I got.
Hey, what is this?
Speaking of boys being boys, I got something for you. You bring it back.
Again! Moving on smartly, we got like 5 topics to cover today regarding why you should never live with your girlfriend. Now,
if you're wondering, you can read what the title says. The 5 reasons why you shouldn't live with your girlfriend. That's your. They might be onto something.
Oh, you could be the biggest, most, I guess, tallest, most masculine alpha out there.
Oh, he do look like Benny Siegel, yo.
Friends and Tates that live in Romania.
I tell you,
friends. You mean the people that look for them? Yeah. They're OnlyFans models. Yeah.
As time passes, no matter who you are, things get softer. You tend to like say, you know what? You want to stay in, watch a movie, you get some ice cream with her, you take her out. Oh, babe, can we cuddle? And before you know it, time passes along and you're like, damn, I didn't go to the gym today. I didn't work on my business. You put it off tomorrow or next week. Just chill with your girl. And you may say, "What, Fresh? I'm strong, bro. I got willpower. I could go past that shit." Well, you can for a little bit, but not forever. And it happens to everybody. No one's really safe because at some point in time, you're gonna bend the knee. No pun intended. Bend the knee to her will or her way at some point. Now,
what do you mean by bending the knee? Splitting 50-50 on a $30,000 bracelet? Is that what you mean? I'm asking. I don't know. What does he mean by bending the knee?
I wouldn't know because I don't bend. Bitch, I fall. Hey. I don't be doing no bending over here. Nah, that shit gay. Boys being boys. Bending for your girl, that's gay.
No, that's gay.
Bending your girl over, that's gay too. Y'all should be straight upright at all times or flat on top of each other. That's the only sexual positions I know. Doggy style, that shit is gay. And it's animal cruelty. Stop that shit. Now, we with the boys and y'all want to bend over and shit, that's cool.
That means
is
that's
this,
not
man?
masculine energy. Masculine energy is like water. It's a dead pool. You know what I mean? Shit fluid. It's leaky.
This what y'all be watching, man.
Girls sleep
I don't
on
watch this shit.
boys
Ed. Don't
all the
say
time.
y'all.
That's right. That
Oh,
shit
come
lit, bro.
on, man.
These niggas some clowns too.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. This dude look like what? Like, Lord Jesus,
Yeah, that's all been preached, man.
that's crazy work, man. That's men just come on, man. And are those red pill guys or blue pill guys or what are those guys?
I guess. Man, that's a good question.
Both.
I guess you could say they both.
Purple pill guys.
I guess you could say that. I guess.
Oh my.
They
It's a purple pill too.
Yeah, they got that too. And black pill too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pills, man. I don't do pills. I'm sober minded, brother. I don't understand.
I don't understand it either, man.
I'm just like, hey, don't get me wrong. You can see content, you can respect the content, not necessarily subscribe to everything that they believe or whatever. But I just the whole thing behind it, man. Just for me, but just bad situations. Carefully, be a man, and that's it. All the overthinking stuff, I'm good on that, man. Like, I don't know what dude was talking about, man. Shouldn't be bending your girl over either. All right, family. Animal cruelty, whatever you saying. Now, I guess if your girl is a cat, but all right. That's crazy, man. What's wrong? That's wrong with. Hey, no, you still there?
I think he went off.
Cause I'm trying to finish that Franz Wagner conversation. hey, Drew, man, what's going?
Yeah, I think he went off.
Drew, what's going on, man?
I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, man.
Ooh, that's crazy work. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work.
I don't want us to get fined, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep my comments to myself.
Man, that's
Cause I got a word for this.
what is it? Who is that? Bro, what is that?
This nigga got bass heads on here. Bass heads got podcast too. God damn.
What's going on? But what is this we watching, man?
Big fan, man.
I appreciate that, but what's going on with your hair?
Been a while since the cut,
I've been a while since the cut. Since when?
Maybe like a year and a half, 2 years. I don't know.
My Lord. What's going on, bro? Why is your hair looking like that? It looked like you got electrocuted.
Like it looks better when I condition it, like the curls.
Do something with it
like
right
my
now.
old
Do
ass
something.
auntie,
Do
man.
something.
What's wrong? What's that?
Better?
Not really, but
Bro,
potential. So your hair, it looks
Is he special or something,
which is
man?
making your forehead look huge. If you drop that hair, huh?
Somali's big foreheads.
Yeah, but that hair can drop over your forehead, bro. Do you walk outside?
Barely.
Do you have a job, bro?
Barely.
I do clinical trials.
He's Somalian. What do you mean?
Place, right? Yeah. And you go looking like that.
No.
You sure?
I have like some.
He look like a
Okay, so
he look like a weird version of Jalen Brown, man.
Well, let's put the phone down. Let's see what your physique looks like first.
All right.
Not
As long as
ridiculous.
you got pants on.
He checking.
Okay.
Is he
How old
checking
are
out
you?
men's physiques?
26.
Why does your body look like that at 26? You don't go to the gym?
Nah.
Why not?
I got no potential.
What the hell does that even mean?
Somalis were never big. We're always skinny.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Have you
I
ever
ain't
seen
got
a buff Somali?
potential.
Tell me.
I don't care. You should be the first one. Did you try going to the gym or you just gave up?
Oh,
We
God.
don't got the like wide shoulders, and that's
You
not
don't
us.
got wide
bro.
shoulders? Stand up. Stand up. Stand up right now. This man just said you don't got wide shoulders. Your shoulders wide as hell. What are you talking about?
Agree.
You're right.
Yeah.
You like girls, right?
But we
Okay,
probably end the stream. Just stay in the stream yard, bro.
26.
Right. You're 26. You're walking
We
around
can end the
with
stream and
electrocuted
stay in the
hair.
stream
You haven't
yard,
been to
can't
the
we?
gym. Do you see maybe
Yeah.
where the correlation is with
With
your
a
mentality
clean
in relation
cut.
to your results?
Like, to be fair, I slept with a girl, but she never let me smash.
So you just cut it.
Wait, 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 what?
In the night.
All right, so you just cut it. Right?
Yeah. I feel like these girls, they want Duke Dennis. They don't want me. It's not fair.
Oh, shut the hell up. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
gave
dog.
you shit. He built
I
himself.
got no
You motherfuckers look at every dude at the finish line and be like, oh, why do women want him? Because he tried. Because he gave effort.
You know what, like, demotivated me? I brought this girl over, right? I paid for her
Oh,
Uber, I paid
bro,
for everything.
no,
I bought her
man.
dinner, and I still didn't smash.
No shit. Because you look like that. Who told you taking a girl on a date meant you was going to smash?
That's the currency. Take care of her, you get access to her body.
That's not what that means, bro. Yeah, I know.
What?
You shake your face. Yeah, that's not what that means. You know why? Because she'll use your for dinner.
I met her on a dating app, and I just
Okay.
messaged her. Said, let me take you out to a nice dinner. Come back to my apartment. Let's chill. Let's watch a movie. We're cuddling. We're kissing. I treated her like a queen. I was at her feet, kissing her feet. Like she was the queen of the world.
Listen,
What?
of course she didn't you. She thought you were a loser. You kissed a girl's feet that you don't know. What the you expecting, bro? You kissed
I
her
made
feet.
her feel like the most special girl in the entire world.
So she
Oh,
autistic?
Didn't smash.
oh, you gave her free food and you kissed her feet. Then she went back and Tyrone.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
lesson
so
learned.
so
Stop
that
putting
this
me on
being
a
said,
pedestal.
Bree,
That
when
Hair
you
on
gonna
your
do
head.
another
no, it's the headphones.
we
It's
gonna
the
do another
hairy.
show for these guys, man.
What
They need,
the?
oh man.
Oh my
He got the bro, he got the what's old boy, man? What's old boy that he played on Golden State?
God.
Now
Take
he
your
on
head
Chicago,
back.
now he
Drop
on
your head like
Miami.
this, bro.
Jordan
Go
Poole.
and get a clipper and
Uh-huh.
cut that right now.
Bro, look at
What the
dude's
is that?
hair,
Now I
man.
always have
This
this
nigga here on the
puppet,
fritz.
but
No, he
you know,
got the
like
Kyle
I have
Anderson cut, bro.
Brazilian
That ain't the
hairline.
Oh,
Steven
Kyle
hairline, bro.
Anderson.
Your hair is at the
Yeah,
back of your head. Cut it off.
yeah, I
Just
do
cut
that
that off,
investment.
man.
No. That needs to be the
Yo,
move you
look
do
at your
today.
Yes, it's
his
something I was
Ooh,
face.
thinking
man.
because I'm 20, so young.
20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay,
Bro,
you
So
got
that's
some
the same
really
guy?
bad hair
20.
genetics, man.
Yeah.
Don't make it worse. Cut it
That
off.
dude
The
is
hair is
20.
all the way.
20.
Is that there, bro? Don't
Hey,
leave
hey,
your hair on
Bree,
your head.
I don't want to go
Bree,
full.
end the stream, bro.
In the stream? Okay.
Yeah, we can just stay in the back. We can just stay in the stream yard.
Okay. All right. I'm still okay for sure.
Yeah, because we can end the stream and still be in the stream yard.
Yeah. Hold on. Well, okay. So
I know.
So we've done the video. So we've been doing this video for over 5 hours. Thanks to DC for holding it down from the front for the first half of the show. So then it's your man Bree. Thanks to everybody who chimed in, man. Came through, man. Art, Drew, Gnome, Paul A. Smith, everybody that came into the building, man. So just appreciate y'all, man. Actually, special thanks, definitely Bandit for sure, man.
Yes, sir.
Detroit Fair Report, man.
Yes, sir. Check that out.
Day, Chris, everybody down there, man. Special salute to them. Sergio Rodriguez, definitely my man's rolling with FD, definitely rolling with FD. Woodward Sports, no, some guys are Woodward Sports, but
Woodward Sports.
I said something. Tom Mazaway, what's up, man?
It's by the time we go to bed. He just said Woodward Sports.
I said Tom Mazaway, brother. Tom Mazaway. But yeah, man, just appreciate y'all, man. Anybody that's doing sports content or any type of content, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't care about what anybody say. Just keep doing what you're doing. All right. Oh, that said, y'all got any final words, man?
No, sir. Not I.
What about you, Drew?
No, sir. Oh yeah, yes I do.
Yeah.
Can we stop talking about the Ivy shit? Stop lying, fans. Be real. Stop lying to yourself. You're all liars. I know that nigga ain't that good. Stop lying. Hey, Drew, I also want to know, man, before we close, man, how much money has he cost you on parlays? This has to be based off of. Besides the obvious, we get it.
No, I don't bet on him. I know he's a liar. I don't bet on him.
He a liar, bro?
Yeah, he a
Or his
liar.
supporters a liar?
Yeah, he's a liar.
Okay. What do you lie about?
He can't play. Can't score.
Okay. I mean, I know he can't defend. He can score a little bit, though.
17 points, that's scoring. Okay.
I said a little bit, man.
I can go cash take him in guard right now. I can go 17 points.
Probably good. There's a lot of talent there. So with them, it's about staying out of trouble.
Yeah, you can probably get Danny Wolf that could probably score Jay Knight.
Danny Wolf, I told you. Look, I had to convince Drew. Drew was not a Danny Wolf believer at first. Best big man in the Big Ten. And you know it.
Oh, man. Hey, man. What can I say, man? What can I say? Yeah. So shout out, definitely, man. Shout out to Tom Izzo, man. Also, man, shout out to Noel Ivy, Jaden Ivy's mother. Her team is #1 in the country.
They got a bad little girl out there. What's that, her dog old girl?
Yeah. They got
that's a bad little girl.
The real Ivy stand up. That's the real Ivy right here. Her. She the real Ivy.
Yeah.
Bad little girl out there.
For sure. For sure.
She know how to win, unlike her son.
You
Come on, man.
I mean, she taught her son how to play, so that's her fault, right?
Hey, man.
That's no, but see, look. That's the single mother narrative, man. They love to talk. They talk down on these brothers that they raised.
Hey.
See what I'm saying?
Maybe he didn't listen by moving his feet.
Bro, he got his mom last name and he got a dad. What sense does this make?
Hey.
Corruption at its finest.
God bless America and no place else.
I guess, man.
Okay.
Because Jamie Hunter is in his son's life, been in his son's life. He got his mom last name? Like, come on, man. Never. No seed of mine would. Like I'm a deadbeat or something, like I'm a bum. Never that.
Even more important.
Man, please, I wish somebody would disrespect me like that, man. My son definitely gonna have my last name. The boy, they should be Jaden Hunter.
You know, Jay.
That's not my business. There's nuances there. That's not my business. So hey, this wouldn't be me though.
Hey, that's why he can't play on defense. He play like his mama.
You are, bro. Yeah, is his mama better defender? Hey, in the stream, bro. In the stream.
David Hunter, I have nothing to do with this. Don't send me a message on Facebook saying that because we friends on Facebook. Nope, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nope. Oh no, I'm giving the brother credit.
Nope.
I'm giving the brother credit. He stick up for his son. I'll tell you, man, good dude. I'm giving the brother credit. Ain't no insult going on over here.
You know, growing up, you know what a man say? You never your mama. That ain't a good thing.
That's bad, bro.
Terrible, man. You terrible.
You your mama's child.
I'm giving the brother gas. I'm giving the brother gas.
You your mama's child.
All I'm saying, my point is, man, it seems like, look, and of course, as I said, if I'm mistaken in anything I said, apologize, because, there's nuances that we, of course, don't know. But all I'm saying, from at least from the vantage point I see now, he look like he's a present father. So if you're there for your son, man, you there to take care of your kids. My child gonna have my last name, man. I don't go for that, but teach their own, their business, not mine.
What's up? Well, y'all, this has been another episode of D313XP.
Yes, sir.
My man Ed, aka Ark, Drew, everybody else. Thank y'all for watching. Until then, man. Peace, love, everything else, man. I'll let y'all.
Peace.